Let's go, baby. One more. Oh, fuck. Damn it. We're starting off with a flop. Hold on. It's gonna come back around. Gonna get it this time. One more time. There we go. How we doing today, everybody? We back. One more time. Well, not one more time. All right, we still got some of 2025 left. Let's keep it going. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Starting off the stream straight away with a big banger from Scarecrow right there with a big album. Excited to see what that one is going to be. Thank you for sending that in, man. Hey, not a bad way to kick it off. Of course, it'll be later on in the queue, but, you know, not bad right after going live here. Oh, fuck. Come on. I need to listen to the song more, alright? I'm missing the one more times. I'm not getting my timing right. But how are we doing today, everybody? We are back again on Request Stream Wednesday. Some of you guys might have noticed that I was not here on Saturday. Yeah, didn't do a stream on Saturday. What was that? Saturday the 6th. Friday was like just a stressful day. It's all resolved now, but Friday was a stressful day, and then Saturday I was like feeling a bit burnt out, so I was like, I don't want to, you know, sit down and stream, and, you know, maybe my vibe would be noticeably off on that day. I don't know, but that's what I was in my head about. So yeah, back here again on Wednesday, feeling pretty good, ready to listen to some music. Will still be nice to do some, man, this is tight today. Will be nice to do some that Spotify Wrapped stream / Apple Music Replay stream at some point, though. You know, see what you guys have been listening to. I think that will be pretty fun. So hopefully we can get that done sometime over the next couple weeks, let's say. Because I also have to get these end of year lists out, man. I have my list put together already for my worst rap songs of 2025. We're not doing hit rap songs this year. It's just going to be flat out worst rap songs that I have heard this year, from this year, of course. So yeah, that's going to be pretty fun. Some of them have been sent in on these streams. There might actually be some that have been sent on these streams that are like really bad rap songs from this year that I just, they don't immediately spring to mind. So if you guys could also like remind me here of any particularly bad 2025 rap songs we might have heard on the streams this year, let me know, and I might make a quick last minute note of those. Yeah, I do have to finish the Scrim album for the end of year albums as well, Scarecrow. There's a lot I have to catch up on for the albums list. So yeah, the songs lists will 100% be coming first. And then you know, albums, they'll take a little bit longer. You haven't slept in 30 hours. I hope you're doing all right, Ninx, and catch up on that rest, all right? Sleep. Very important, they say in the science community, at least. Don't know how legit they are, but that's what they're saying. Life isn't cheap these days. You're not wrong, Joe. You're not wrong. Completely understandable there. Are you excited about the new 21 Savage this Friday? I'll be keeping an eye out for it. I'm curious to see how it's going to go. I see there's been a lot of discourse over the album cover so far. I will be honest, my immediate reaction when I saw the album cover is like, oh, this is a bit strange. Have all the textures loaded in here? But then I saw like the original, you know, art piece that it's based off of, and I think it's kind of cool. So yeah. Curious to see how the actual music is going to go, because that's the main thing that matters, right? The cover can enhance things, but it's not the most important part. You're about to get a terrible song? Fantastic archive. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Bro, be drinking Pepsi 24/7. Hey, thank you for the resub. Right here, Vimpen. Much appreciated, my man. Hell yeah, 9-month streak. Let's go with the in there bag emotes right there. Thank you very much, Vimpen. Yeah, I do have Pepsis on every one of these streams, all right? I try not to have them every day, but listen, it's tasty. You can't blame me. It's tasty. So let's begin with the queue that we got right here. We're starting off with a request from Will Anderson Edwards, aka Ocean Spirit Blue. Streamlabs, relax. Don't play it yet. This is Nick Kiswani with Redeemed. Will Anderson Edwards is saying here, to quote you from your Kid Boo, worst rappers in the game years ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. That was a really fun one, though. I still remember. I made that video, like, within a week. It was really quick for a worst rappers in the game episode. I remember specifically walking around my my town in Scotland, like at midnight, just listening to Kid Boo's music. It was like deserted, and like scripting that video on my phone. It was so easy to make, and it was such a fun one. How do you manage to rip off Nav? Is a quote from that video. Well, this guy somehow manages to do this. All right, we got a little Nav imitator right here. Let's see how this is gonna go. The thumbnail for this on YouTube, it does look quite Nav-like. He's got a similar trim to Nav, and he has like the same shades as Nav does, which, like, you know, like attire-wise, it's a similar look. So let's see what the music sounds like. Maybe it'll be better than Nav. I've not heard of Nick Kiswani before, so let's see. Thank you for this one, Will Anderson Edwards. Get the Genius page up. It's being real slow. There isn't a Genius page? Okay. Guess not. Unless I typed his name wrong. No. Alex, hold on. Interesting. That Lexnar tag immediately makes me think of Dax, man. This needs to stop happening. The Joker man keeps coming into this because he has several tracks produced by Lexnar on his albums with the tag on it. So yeah, here's a fun fact for you guys. Hey, how's it going, Autumn? Welcome, welcome.
Wash from all my sins and now I'm clean. My soul was almost lost, he intervened. Oh, yeah.
It used to be called Big Nick. Okay, let me look up that up, see if I can find it.
Try to get me LA scheme. He said me geeking up a beam.
Still not a Genius page for it though, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, Holy Spirit, only thing I need.
It's religious Nav. Okay.
Wash me and I shall be whiter than snow. Transform my lowly body and I shall glow. My ops are not human, got some different foes. Jesus is alive, gotta let him know. Was a heathen, till God showed me I have meaning. Took a beating.
Interesting. Hey, how's it going, Cookie? Dax keeping CDTV up at night. I could never forget the man Alex.
Eternal life I need it. Seek him diligently, get rewarded. Every moment on this earth is recorded.
I can hear a bit of Nav in like the nasaliness.
Firm in my identity, know who my Lord is.
There's the auto-tune too. There's the auto-tune, there's the nasaliness. It sounds a bit like less robotic, less processed than Nav, I feel like, but I can see the similarities in the sound for sure.
Wash from all my sins and now I'm clean. My soul was almost lost, he intervened. Oh yeah, now I'm stepping for the Nazarene. Demons try to get me LA scheme.
Oh, clips with a Cold Bandit video for POV. Ooh. I'm gonna need to check that out.
Holy Spirit, only thing I need.
Big Nick, wasn't that the guy trying to promote Christian trap music? Maybe that was a thing. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I could see the Nav comparison, but honestly, like not too heavy. I don't know if I'd say necessarily to like rip off levels, and you know, obviously he's having different subject matter, because I wouldn't say there are many Nav songs out there that qualify as Christian rap songs, not from what I've heard. But obviously this one from Nick Kiswani was all about you know, redemption in the eyes of the Lord, so to speak. All right, your soul being saved from that dark place. So yeah, I can see the similarity in the delivery, a little bit nasally, auto-tune on it, some similar melodies here and there, but I think he does it differently enough to kind of be distinct enough from Nav, especially with the subject matter. Production was pretty solid. It's not a bad track. It's not a bad track. I feel like sometimes you can be a little bit limited in where you go with the Christian rap subject matter, but then again, is that a fair point? Because there's a lot of like typical subject matters in rap that can like limit you a little bit in which directions you go in. Sounded decent though. I'll give that one like a solid little 6. That's not bad.
Nice.
This is the guy. Oh, amazing. Wait, this is the dude who called Lil Nas X a hell spawn and promoted his subpar music. Oh, I was not aware. Hold on. Oh, wait. When you Google his name, he's labeled as a YouTuber. Vlog Squad Wiki. Oh, so, whoa, damn. It's like a big YouTuber. Holy shit. 968k subscribers? That's 3 times CDTVProductions. He says in the description, I've officially left this channel and I'm continuing to make videos regularly on my new Christian channel as well as my music channel. There you go. And the only video, he's deleted all his videos, so the only video on his channel is called Bye, which I would assume is his, you know, leaving the channel video. There we go. We got some lore behind that as well. Damn. There you go. Fun fact right there. Well, the Lord saved him from YouTube. Maybe I'll get there one day. We'll see. I'm enjoying my life as a YouTuber, all right? It'll be okay. I'll be okay. The only thing worse than YouTuber music is Christian YouTuber music. Merging them together right there. But yeah, you know what? That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. The Lord melodrama is really that good. Lord could save us all. Let's go. This reminds me of Nav's tone on that song with Uzi. There's several Nav songs with Uzi. So which one is it, Alex? There's Wanted You. Big banger. Love that one. Dumb song, but I love it. There's Leaders. They have a lot of collabs, don't they? There's more, but I'm forgetting them off the top of my head. Jesus' favorite song is Fiendin'. Jesus clearly has not watched WrestleMania 41, all right? For the wrestling fans out there who watch that show, you'll know why we hate Fiendin', okay? If I never hear that song again, it will be too soon. Also, the Dax discussions during that song. I didn't write down a Dax song for any of my worst of 2025 list. What has he dropped this year? His From a Man's Perspective album was last year. Have I actually... he doesn't have a crazy amount of 2025 singles. Yeah, there's not a lot, I guess, that qualifies. Unless he has, like, some YouTube-specific uploads where he's doing some jokery shit. I know sometimes he raps as the Grinch. Maybe he's doing that this year. Lonely Dirt Road Mega Remix. You can replace one of those letters. Featuring The Great White, Jerome Dillard, Carly Pearl, and The Sanity. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, he hasn't dropped a lot this year. Bro's been slow. It's been a slow year for Dex, even though he's like blowing up on TikTok and stuff with his Joker track. Amazing. I feel like Nav's music is a little more polished than what this was. I think that could be fair for sure, Archive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if... I guess Nav is more defined in some ways, you know? Defined in some ways. Yeah, he's made songs as the Grinch, Jake. I think more than one? Or maybe it is just one. Let me double check this. He's an interesting character, this Dax, man. Yeah, he has, oh my god, this is like 3 songs. He has, we've got Dax, Grinch, we've got Grinch Goes Viral, and we've got Dear Santa featuring the Grinch. And, you know, he gets like the full mask on and everything. He likes getting into character. So, not a bad start right here. Let's see what we get going on to our next request. I think the next one might not be in the queue here. Yeah, it's the Archives request. Archives saying, another Beatles song for you, this time from the Revolver Sessions, and one of their more popular songs. Now, from what I remember, I did note it down, but I think Archive said earlier this was Eleanor Rigby, the 2022 mix, specifically. A Dax Grinch trilogy, God help us all. He knows what he's doing, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he knows what he's doing. Wonder what the net worth of Dax is. It's got to be living pretty solid. All right, excited to see how this is going to go. Pretty quick one, 2 minutes. So it's the 2022 mix. What year would this be? Is this still some 60s stuff right here? Originally, man, geniuses. Slow today. 1966. Okay. It's a song about loneliness and depression, representing a departure from their early pop love songs. Okay. Getting a little bit more serious on this one. Let me just double check, make sure it is the 2022 mix. I believe that's the one I noted down here. It is indeed. Nice. I will give it to Dex. He knows how to play the algorithm. Oh, he is insanely good at it. Like, it's so annoying, but it works. Like, he does it right. He 100% does it right. I mean, the fact that his Joker song is, like, I believe a current thing on TikTok. I don't really, like, whenever I log in on TikTok, for some reason, there's shorts using Joker on there. And, like, that's pretty crazy. So, let's see how this one is going to go. Jake is saying this is one of the best Beatles songs, in my opinion. Very excited to see how this one is going to go. Yeah, let's hop into it. Eleanor Rigby, 2022 mix by the Beatles. Thank you for sending this one in archive. Ooh. We getting stringy out here.
Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in the church where a wedding has been. Lives in a dream, waits at the window, wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? All the lonely people.
Okay.
Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Father Mackenzie writing the words of a sermon that
so we got Paul McCartney on the vocals here.
No one comes near, look at him working, darning his socks in the night when there's nobody there. What does he care? All the lonely people.
You know, it's really weird the comparisons you can make listening to tracks from the 60s in like 2025 and the 2020s. Like, for some reason, the string work here reminds me of stuff you would hear in like prime Kanye eras of production, which is pretty cool.
Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Ah, look at all the lonely people.
That sounds so sick.
Ah, look at all the lonely people. Eleanor Rigby died in the church and was buried along with her name. Nobody came, Father Mackenzie, wiping the dirt from his hands as he walks from the grave.
Okay.
No one was saved, all alone.
Damn. That tied up
Where do they all come from?
pretty heavy in the third verse there, damn.
Where do they all belong?
That was pretty fantastic. 2 minutes long. Left a solid impact. Who would have thought that the Beatles made good music? I could have never seen this coming, Joe. Never seen this coming. Yeah, the way that tied together in the third verse with Eleanor Rigby and Father Mackenzie, who were, you know, mentioned in verse 1 and 2 respectively. Very nicely put together. The strings there were absolutely lovely. Loved the Paul McCartney vocals. Also on the bridge we had John Lennon and George Harrison doing the vocals with Paul McCartney as well. Just sounded absolutely lovely. The chorus was super smooth as well, and I really like the way this one was written, and yeah, just a bit more the serious tone of it. I think it's something that very much works for them. That was so cool. Produced by George Martin right here. Let's see, do we have any extra production credits in the Genius description here? Well, strings arranger, George Martin. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty much the main one. So beautifully put together. Is this sampled in anything in particular? I mean, I know there's not a crazy amount of, you know, Beatles samples that necessarily get approved around here, but let's see. Oh shit, there's so many I actually can't read through it. B.O.B. sampled it for a track called Lonely People. There we go. Go Go Gadget Flow by Lupe Fiasco. Wonder if I'd notice that if I go back to it now. Because I've definitely heard that song. Man, there's actually quite a few of these. Father Forgive Me by Ja Rule. Oh my god. Hey, thank you for that one, Cookie. Much appreciated. There you go. There actually is some samples on this one. Dollars and Dreams by G-Eazy. Amazing. I'm sure he did it justice. But yeah, I thought that was a wonderful track right there. I'm getting carried away. I thought that was really, really nice. And again, you know, it had an impact with the very short runtime. And I like the way it was structured, the way it all came together in the third verse. It's the strings on Go Go Gadget Flow. All right, I'm going to have to check that in a second. But for this right here, maybe a strong 8 to a 9. It might be a 9. Listen, we're pushing the Beatles over Beach Boys agenda here, okay? We gotta do it. I need to revisit the Beach Boys album. I need to revisit Pet Sounds, okay? We're just gonna have fun, and we're gonna make it a thing right here. The Game and Travis Barker sampled this track for Dope Boys. Okay, not bad. Been on my album grind again, listened to 30 albums so far this month. Hell yeah, archive. Yeah, I've noticed with the recent album of the year monthly listening lists, they've been a lot shorter recently, so good to see you're back on it. Let's see this Go Go Gadget Flow here. Go, 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 Gadget Flow. Oh. That's fun.
I'm from a city in the Midwest, best city in the whole wide, wide world. Say now, I'm from a city in the Midwest, best city in the whole wide, wide.
I gotta re-listen to the Co. Honestly, and Food and Liquor. Those two albums are so good. So good. I still remember the first time I listened to them. What a wonderful little bit of musical discovery that was right there. How did you feel about God Does Like Ugly? You're going to have to tune in to the end of year tier list to find out, all right? That's how we do promo out here, all right? Nailing the social media game. Can I just Cash App to get a song? I don't have Cash App. I don't know if you can. Can you get it? Is it like a worldwide thing? I feel like I only hear Americans mention Cash App. Cash App is not available in Canada. It operates only in the US and UK. I didn't know it operated in the UK. Interesting. But yeah, all the rows to submit are down in the description below. Unfortunately, it does have to be that way. Wearing the face she keeps in a jar by the door is such a unique way to describe putting on makeup and is a great example of Paul's unique lyricism. Like, that's such a cool bit of imagery. And just manages to say so much within, you know, very brief line, essentially. It's very beautiful. Very well written. Once you hear the Too Slimy song, you may have another contender for worst album of the year. Amazing. I do need more. Well, I need to fit it all in before the end of the year. I do have most of Lupe's discography on my list of albums to send you. Hell yeah, Movie Madman. I'm so curious to see what's going to be next with how sizable your list appears to be. In terms of what I've already heard, if you would like to know, I have heard, of course, Food and Liquor and The Cool, as I just mentioned right there. I love both of them. Food and Liquor is probably my favorite. I've probably heard Lasers like once or twice, but it's one that I don't remember hugely outside of certain tracks. I've heard Food and Liquor too once, but I can't remember a crazy amount about it. I'm pretty sure I did enjoy it. I have not heard Tetsuo and Youth in full, or Drogas Light, or Drogas Wave. Drill Music and Zion I've heard, and Samurai I've heard. So, you know, there's some stuff missing in there. So, I feel like I was going to say something, but it slipped out my brain. Oh. So Cash App shut down in the UK. Are you telling me that Google's AI search results are wrong here, Autumn? I hate the fact that my eyes defaulted to that, but they put it right at the top. It's evil. The rage bait works. Proof in the short I did for you now sitting at 86,000 views. Let's go. I was actually going to mention that, Autumn. So Autumn made a short of my reaction to Tom McDonald's Woke World. Did really good on TikTok. Like, probably, I think it's my best performing reaction TikTok. And it's actually taking off on Instagram right now too. I think it's at like 23, 24K views on Instagram. They just started pushing it in the last couple of days. And yeah, it's kind of crazy to see how well it's doing. That was a banger of a short. If you haven't seen it, it's my most recent Instagram reel, one of my most recent TikToks. Go check it out. It's a banger. And also thank you to Ocean Spirit Blue for sending in the track so that I could react to it here on stream and actually make something out of it. There we go. Or have something made out of it. You know, it was Autumn that did the editing here. So, thank you for sending this one in right here, Archive. Great listen. And let's see what we get hopping on to our next one, which I believe is in the queue here. So, next one comes in from the X territory. Let's get it loaded up. Some more Freeze the Atlantic. Occam's Razor. Hell yeah. My next album I sent in will either be Light Years by Nas and Primo or an undisputed classic Kendrick album. There's like 2 or 3 that the Kendrick album could be, but really 2, I feel like, if it's undisputed classic. And then Light Years, when is that actually gonna drop? There was a track list release, wasn't there, recently? And I believe it had New York State of Mind Part 3. Is that right? Very excited to hear that one. Damn. December 12th. 2 days. Lovely. This Friday. Perfect. That should be fantastic. So, let's see what we're going to get right here. Harvey is saying for this one, the X territory, track number 8 on Freeze the Atlantic's album. Unrelated note, I'm doing my induction week at work. I'm now a mental health support worker. Hell yeah, congratulations, man. Let's hope things go well, and I don't work with anyone too dangerous. Hey, well, hopefully it will go good, man. And yeah, lovely stuff right there. So, wishing the best for you. So, let's see what we get right here on Occam's Razor. Let's get the Genius page up. Occam's Razor, Freeze the Atlantic. Missing lyrics. Come on, Genius transcribers, get on it. Unacceptable. Okay. CDTV gone woke. Who would have thought we'd ever see the day? No one saw this coming. Oh, as well as Third Childhood, a sequel to Second Childhood off of Stillmatic. This is surely going to be a legendary album. Okay. This track sure makes me want to freeze the Atlantic. We're gonna pretend that worked, okay? This one's got a little bit of swing to it. Yeah, I'm feeling that. You know what? The more I'm hearing of this album, Freeze the Atlantic not bad at all. Pretty solid, actually. Pretty low-key as well, like, every track from this album on Spotify, at least, under 500,000 streams. Almost drowned at the Atlantic once. How did that happen, Jake? It was pretty cool. You know what, fair enough. late 2000s WWE pay-per-view theme song. You know what? It's a vibe I can get behind Killjoy. It works for me. Hey, how's it going, MC Encore? Sounds like you're on the grind, man. Kind of reminds me of that one Nickelback song. Which one? I do get some like solid Nickelback vibes from Freeze the Atlantic on certain tracks, and I can hear it on this one for sure. Those, as the scholars say, Kroger-esque vocals. Oh shit, I'm glad you lived to tell the story, Jake. Ooh. This section's nice. I like this nice steady bit here. Smooth section at the end right here, damn. Nice, not bad at all. Okay. I would have been fine with the fade out here, but this is cool too. Nice, nice little way to close it. Occam's razor, that's the simplest solution one, right? Double checking here. Yeah, the principle that in explaining a thing, no more assumptions should be made than are necessary. There we go. Is that one that I think was played on a stream and you mentioned it being in a WWE game or something? That's all I remember about it. Was it Burn It to the Ground? The one that was the... Is that what it's called? The Monday Night Raw theme song one? That one's a banger, to be honest. It's a banger. But yeah, I think this was a pretty nice sounding track. I enjoyed this one. The vocals were... They worked for me. You know, anything that sounds Nickelback-esque can work for me. It does have that sort of like 2000s WWE pay-per-view vibe to it, and that's something that I can get behind. I thought the instrumental was really nice here, and I enjoyed the more relaxed section towards the end as it closed out. I think the vocals were pretty smooth there and a little bit less kind of raspy, Kroger-esque. You know, they were nice and smooth, and I can get behind that. I'm gonna give that I think a 7. I like the swing on the instrumental. The vocals were cool. Freeze the Atlantic. Hitting those solid 7s now, I feel like. Nice. So it was Burn It to the Ground. What an absolute banger right there. I feel like a big part of it has to be the voice, right, Movie Madman? Random off-topic question, did anyone here actually watch The Idol? It was god-awful. I've only heard about it, Archive. I've never seen it myself. I don't even know if I plan on watching it, because I just feel like the secondhand cringe would be really, really rough. You know, I don't think I could manage it. I think I would feel embarrassed. But yeah, it sounds pretty brutal. Yarduzzi's new singles? Only one so far, Sawdust, but I do need to check out all the other ones. I've got so much to check out at the end of the year here that I'm losing track of what I need to check out. Hey, how's it going, Alvin? What's going on, CDTV? Are you planning to stream on Saturday? This Saturday, I should be good to go ahead with it. I do have a deadline at the moment for my worst rap songs of the year list, because that's going to be a sponsored video, and you know, the brands are very particular about their budget and using it within their deadlines. So I need that one out before the 15th, which is the Monday. So I need to make some really significant progress on that list Thursday and Friday, but I should be here on Saturday. But there you go. Before the 15th is basically when the worst rap songs of the year list needs to be out. So that's what we're aiming for. God, just knowing that that's one of the lines in there, Jake, I can't watch that. I can't watch that. It's going to be too cringe, too embarrassing. Have you seen Pluribus? Yes, I have actually, Switchblade. Me and Emily have been watching that. We just caught up with it this past week, so now we're waiting for the new episodes to come out. It's a great show. Not what I was expecting necessarily, but it's great. Watch Pluribus. That's my recommendation right here. I've never seen The Idol, but I have heard Popular. It's decent. I think that's a great way to describe that song. It's like, yeah, it's fine. It's a decent track, I think. It does grow on me a little bit the more I hear it, though. Like, the chorus is kind of catchy. But I haven't listened to the full track in a long time. Cringe is somehow the smallest problem of the show, and that says a lot. Oh, God. The most I can do is, like, watch videos of other people sort of, like, breaking it down and talking about it, but yeah, it's something that I don't think it would be worth checking out necessarily. So, thank you for that one right there, Harvey, the X Territory, and congratulations with the job, the work right there, man. So, next request comes in from Alex Green. Let's get this loaded up here. Let's get green.
This video is sponsored by Girl Cafe Gun. People, but what is it like behind all the lights and glamour? How much
she doesn't love you? Oh man, come on now. So, Alex is saying right here in the tip message, season finale of my game show ends here. Okay, let's hope you cap it off on a good or bad note. We got a Google Doc link right here, which of course will take us to the game show. We got to get the question right to get a good request. We got to get the answer right to get a good request. We pick the wrong answer, we get a bad request. So let's hope that it's an easy enough question. All right. Welcome to the season finale of CDTV Productions. Let's go. Put this on the screen right here. You guys can play the game in the live chat. I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm going to, Oh, okay. Okay, I see the question. I'm going to answer this myself, not looking at the live chat, but you guys feel free to play along. I only have one screen, so I can't check the live chat while I'm doing this. How many red rose, white ceiling is the little description right here. The game appeared. It's the game. We're playing the game. This is quite meta. How many rise and fall videos has CDTV made? Now, I'm assuming this is only counting videos within the On Then Gone series. For those of you who have been around on my channel for a long time, I did a small handful of those. And I'm trying to remember who they were on, because I had some episodes planned, and I can't remember if I made them. I definitely made one on Tyga. And then he had a massive hit with Taste, like right after I made it. A video talking about how he's fallen off. And Designer. I think I did Tyga and Designer. I maybe planned to do one for Iggy Azalea. I don't think I made it. I think 2. Was it 2? I think it was maybe 2. Let's see. Oh, this one's an Apple Music link. Okay, interesting. Show Your Pussy featuring Migos and Juicy J. Hold on. Is this a good one? Who's the artist here? R. Kelly. Oh my God. R. Kelly, Migos, and Juicy J. Is this one of the bad outcomes? I'm assuming this is one of the bad outcomes. No, Mario Judah. Oh. Wait, so that one counted? Oh no. Okay, I was thinking only within the On Then Gone series. I didn't consider the Mario Judah one. I think that video's a banger, by the way. There were a few comments about a certain something in that video. It is what it is, but I was really happy with how that one turned out. Like, I enjoyed the editing, the structure of it. Like, I think that was a really fun one. I was thinking it was just On Then Gone, but yeah. Rise and Fall of Mario Judah. Damn. Let's see. Did Did I have a script going for the Iggy one? On Then Gone, Tyga, Designer. I was gonna do Iggy, but I didn't. I didn't end up doing that. Iggy the GOAT. Hell yeah. Oh, the song was literally showing in the Apple Music link. You know, I didn't even notice that. Damn it. Well, I'll play this through Spotify just because I have the, you know, I can put that on the screen easier. Honestly, because I actually use Apple Music as my... Oh, wait, is it not on Apple Music? Or Spotify, sorry. Is it not on Spotify? Oh, no, it is. There we go. Oh, dear. Well, we're going to see how this is going to go. It's got Amigos and Juicy J features, so how bad can it be, really? But yeah, I should get Apple Music set up for these streams, considering it is the actual, like, day-to-day streaming platform that I use. And also, you know, Spotify. People are not big fans of Spotify at the moment for some very fair reasons, I would say. So why not just use... I mean, who knows? Maybe Apple Music is up to some shady shit too, but, like, you know. I don't know. I don't know at the end of the day. So let's get a Genius page up for this one. See how this is going to go. 56k page views on Genius. So quite the popular track. Produced by R. Kelly and Donnie Lyle. Let's see how this is going to go. Thank you for this request right here, Alex. Ooh, Tidal would be a fun one, Vinpan. I want to work with Tidal again. That's like my favorite sponsor, I feel like, that I've ever done. Because it's like, it's super relevant to my audience, and it's like actually, in my opinion, a really good service. And like, you know, everybody uses a streaming service. Why not do Tidal, you know? I want to work with them again. Hey, how's it going, see ya? And of course, you know, there's an extra bit of artist support there. So, let's see if this is gonna go right here. All right, we lost because I forgot about Mario Judah. The irony. Let's go. Migos have to be good here, surely. Surely.
Okay, I'm about to get drunk up in this fucking club. Spend a lot of money in this fucking club.
Spending my money. Hey, thank you, Archive.
Employees, it's the boss up in this fucking club. I'm about to smoke a blunt up in this fucking club. Go ahead, call me Scotty in this fucking.
I'm not gonna lie, the Migos ad-libs might make this one for me.
So many bad hoes up in this fucking club. Mess around, fuck a bitch right in this fucking club.
She bending it over. She twerking it, woo.
I'm smoking, don't cook it. No rookie. She see that my pockets is fatter than snicking. I'm locking her up and no bun. No bun. She licking that molly like soda. No. She climbed to the top of the pole. She rolls. She drop real fat. Acrophobia. I'm addicted. I'ma need a dose of you. All this money coming down on you. Lil' mama,
This is kind of a banger. I'm sorry.
Just take off your clothes like a fitting room. She shaking her ass and her titties. She shaking whatever you want for the Benjamin.
Titties. Let's run that back.
You looking at me like I have a clue. Just take off your clothes like a fitting room. She shaking her ass and her titties. She shaking whatever you want for the Benjamin. Bitches, they popping that pussy. But for the body, big booty, delicious. The way she keep breaking me pictures, she popping it. Let that bitch hit my damn switcher. The OG gave me presidential. Little mama, I put up in some presidential. I look like the president. Come with me, cause I'm my private president, resident. Can't wipe her, cause she be sucking and fucking and nothing like her probably selling it. She dirty dancing.
Bro, as someone that kind of misses certain stuff about this 2013, 2014 era of like mainstream trap style music, this absolutely works for me. Like, this is kind of like the stuff I was, you know, I was listening to from this era. I like me a good bit of Migos bangers and, you know, stuff in that kind of vein. So this is honestly kind of like, I don't think I've heard this song before, but it's a little nostalgic and fun for me. Obviously, R. Kelly saying this is not ideal, but song's kind of hard.
I'm getting head like a snapback. We hella
Getting head like a snapback.
This the way that we ball out. 30K in dollar bills. Then I make it happen. Then I make it rain. Then I make it flood. Then I make it drown. Take it to my place. Owen up the ace. Then I'ma paint her face like a clown. Fuck you some cups. Pour it in her mouth. I bet that chick she won't leave a drop. I think a nigga pockets just got in a fight. All these motherfucking knots. Juicy J when I killed that pussy. She don't call the cops. Shawty is such a dope bitch. Got me watching out for the knocks.
Hey. Bro, this is a banger. She bending it over. Clap that with the clap sound effect is honestly hilarious. Like, there's some fun to this track. Show me the pussy. Ass thicker than a bowl of pudding. Come on now. That was a crazy bar, Joe. That caught me off guard when like it took a second to register, but you know, more than a cotton field is a crazy line from Juicy J right there. The song was a banger though. Like there is so much that is you know, I could see why it would be sent in as like a bad song for the game show here, because you know, R. Kelly with sexual subject matter is just awkward no matter which way you slice it in the modern day. But if you could put that to the side, I think you know, just for the purpose of listening to this track, not in general, obviously you're not going to forget that, and you shouldn't on the personal side of things with R. Kelly. But in terms of just listening to the song and taking it as a song, it's a banger. That's a banger in my opinion. Like this is the stuff I miss from this era. Just this general sound. The production is hard. The hook is catchy, even though it's goofy. The ad libs were really fun, and I enjoyed the verses too. I thought Quavo went off here. Takeoff went off here. Juicy J had some wild bars, but he went off too. I think that was actually schmacking. You were listening to shit like this in 8th grade. Well, let's think. I probably started listening to, well, branching out more with like mainstream trap stuff, you know, branching out from the Hobsons, the Eminems, etc. In 2013, 2014. Yeah. And like this song kind of hit. I didn't hate that. The only weak part was Robert himself. Like, I wasn't too mad at it, honestly. It's not the worst thing I've heard from him, I will say. I believe I've heard worse, I would say. I'm going to give that, oh man. It's a strong 7 to a low 8 for me. It's a nostalgic banger. Nice. Nice. That era of trap bangers, something about 2013, 2014, 2015, Migos. They had some stuff going on. Doesn't this album also have the track Cookie on it? No, that is a terrible song. Let me have a look here. Yes, it does. Interesting.
Like an Oreo. Turn up Oreo.
I feel like I've been sent this one before. I would imagine by Alex.
Oreo, like an Oreo, I wanna bite it and get inside it till I get you gone. Like an Oreo.
Bite it? My God. Jesus. I mean, hey, listen, I thought the song was mostly a banger, Sawdust, you know? That's an honest review right there. But this Cookie track, I don't know what's going on with that one, okay? I don't know what's going on with that one. I want to bite it and get inside it crazy. I remember when he used to make gospel music in the mid 2000s. He must have switched up like crazy in 2013 for this album, considering it seems all very sexually focused. That cookie track, my god. Admittedly, this song is a guilty pleasure for me. Not the cookie one. Alex is talking about Show You Pussy here. Honestly, yeah, like I think the song is, as LHP says here, unfortunately, a banger. Listen, we got Quavo, Takeoff, and Juicy J on there, so we can appreciate their parts. So yeah, there we go. Thank you for sending that one in right there, Alex. Not the worst way it could have went, in my opinion, for a bad request for, you know, losing the game show right there. But listen, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better next time. If the game show comes back for a new season in 2026, I'm getting the questions right. All right. So let's see what we're gonna get. Hopping on to the next one right here. Hopefully it'll be a recovery for some of you. I didn't mind that last track at all. But let's see if this next one helps those of you who were not big fans of that track and just feel a little gross now. Next one comes in from Will Anderson Edwards. Another one. Thank you, man. Oh, but you know Miles. Okay, we're going from Stinky R. Kelly to some peak music. Will Anderson Edwards is saying right here, you know Miles at the peak of creativity. I said peak before I even read that tip message. We're both using the word peak to describe you know Miles independently of each other. What does that tell you? There we go. This is called That Way. Oh, That Way. Got a Genius page for this? Yes, we do. Oh god, this guy. I think you mean oh yay, this guy, Joe. I think there was a slight typo in your message right there. This is also produced by Yuno Miles. It's track 1 from his album this year called Album. So let's see what we're gonna get on That Way. Thank you for this one, Will Anderson Edwards. Let's go. Oh my god.
They look at me like a piggy bank. They watching me just like a TV show. Tell them that I want it that way. They think that I want it this way. No, I want it that way.
This is Lil Uzi's That Way from an alternate dimension. That way.
They look my way, I turn out the way. I don't even want them looking my way. I walk around, I don't look their way. They walk around, they look my way. I'm on a spaceship, I'm on a space. So much your phone, I look like a lake. I just so fast, they think I'm on a race. I'm going fast, they can't take my place. Yeah. I gotta get to the quad now. I gotta get to the quad now. I gotta get to the quad.
This feels like an Uzi song.
I wanna talk about me like this. They look my way, I hit them with this. They got mad at me cause I'm like this. They talk about me like I'm fast. They talk about me like the Flash. They talk about me like I'm Richie Rich. They talk about me cause I got the fit. They talk about me cause I got that drip. I walk around, I walk like this. I gotta get to the quad.
Got the glitching going. I want it that way. Oh, cut off slightly early there. Let's get that back up on the screen here. Hold on. I want it that way. I want it that way. Yeah, this was a pretty fun track. It pretty much felt kind of like an Uzi track. I mean, of course, like the first comparison came from Lil Uzi having the song That Way, which honestly, it's a pretty fun one. But then like even the verses sounded a little Uzi-esque in terms of the flows, the deliveries, but I thought it was relatively fun. It had some nice production going, produced by Yuno Miles, and still had a bit of that jokey energy while being more of an actual song a little bit. Hey, thank you very much, Vimpen. Much appreciated. you know, very much a lot of jokey energy in here, but does feel a bit more like an actual track, you know? And I'm not too mad at that. I'm not too mad at that. I'm going to give that a solid 6 for now. Smooth enough sound to it.
Nice.
But we all know it's really a 10, okay? It's really a 10. We just have to pretend. For the sake of objectivity or whatever they call it. Want it that way. Yeah, not too bad. Thank you for sending that one in there, Will Anderson Edwards. Much appreciated. Maybe I'll check out that album before the end of the year. I wouldn't say it's like the highest on my priorities list in terms of what to check out, though, because not only do I need to listen to some albums that I just haven't listened to yet this year, but I've also got to re-listen to a lot of the ones that I have heard to kind of catch up on everything and make sure all my thoughts are concrete before making my, or like relatively concrete at least, before doing what's it called, my end of year albums lists. Like, I still got to listen to Mac Miller's Balloonerism. That's one I got to do before the end of the year. Still got to listen to, I mean, Scrim's album would be a really good one. John Michelle and Anthony James, Ego Trip, got to check that out for sure. Little Sim's Lotus would be a good one to check out. Magic Alive, McKinley Dixon, come on now. Alfredo 2. Chance the Rapper's Starline, still got to hear that. I'm still interested to check out. It's just never get around to it. Joey Badass's album. I want to listen to Cardi B's album before the end of the year. Dave's album. Those are like kind of the big ones I got to get to before I do the end of year list. So it's going to take a little bit of listening. Ventado gave this album a 0 and said the feature on Bobo's Chicken should cease living. I mean, what was that about with the cock-a-doodle-doo? Come on now. I agree with them right there. Terrible. Hey, no problem at all, Ash. Absolutely will do. What about Benson Boone's album? Listen, I've heard Mystical Magical. That's all I need to hear to know that I will be avoiding that album in any way that I can. I will take every measure that I need to. Also, Vimpan was saying up here, I started using Tidal because of your sponsor video. Hell yeah. Switched to Spotify again because it would be easier to send in playlists here. Honestly, yeah, maybe one day I'll get Tidal set up for these streams because I like it. I like it. It's a solid service. It's weird. It's weird getting used to like a new interface when you switch streaming services, but I quite like Tidal, so I could definitely get used to that if I do start using it again. See, by the way, CDTV, how do you have your multi-stream set up? I'm considering starting to stream myself playing video games on the weekends, but the multi-stream feature in Streamlabs costs money. Oh, it does. Well, I use OBS Studio. I know you get like OBS and Streamlabs OBS, I'm pretty sure, but I just use like regular OBS. And then I use a plugin called Atom Multistream, so AITUM Multistream. That one's completely free, and you can basically set up a YouTube and Twitch stream and other platforms as well through that. There's some tutorials on YouTube for how to get it set up, so you could definitely just watch one of those, get it set up, and yeah, you should be able to use that. I think with any like streaming software, you could probably get that plugin for it. What? The Benson Boone album is on your list of albums to send me, Movie Madman. Honestly, at this point, what album is not on the list? Oh god. You know, maybe Mystical Magical is not an indication of the album as a whole, alright? It might be, but maybe it's not. Maybe I'll end up loving the album. So, let's see what we get on our next one right here. Next one comes in from Ash M. Ash M sent us a banger last time. I believe I even saved it to the music library. So let's see if this does a similar thing for us. This one is called Pied Piper. If I'm not mistaken, did we hear an early version of this track before? The title looks familiar to me, but maybe I'm misremembering there. So, oh, hold on a second. My bad. Ash M, false advertisement. The next request of the queue is actually from Silly Wispy. It just didn't show up on the media share queue, but the tip for it did come in first. So Hold up. Silly Wispy is up next. False advertisement. We got a SoundCloud link right here. It's Wispy with Cruzy, produced by Jay, and Silly Wispy is saying, "Hi stream, hello Wispy." False advertisement. Let's go. Take that off the screen. Get the song name text up so we all know what's being listened to right here. Wispy with Hold on. With Cruzy. Did I spell that right? Hold on. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, remove that. What the fuck? Things are not working. There we go. Lovely. Excited to see how this is going to go. I have some really bad albums in that list. Saint Anger by Metallica, Chocolate Starfish by Limp Bizkit, every Falling in Reverse album. This is an insane selection of albums. It's going to go crazy. Ah, okay, I must have been thinking of something else, Ash. I don't know why the title just looked familiar to me. So yeah, let's see what we're going to get right here from Wispy with Thank you for sending this in, Wispy. Okay.
Okay. No way. I get so stupid when I try to write these songs. Every time I really try, it always comes out wrong. Like, freaks in the function, baby. Like, what you really
little bouncy banger here.
Who the fuck am I proving this to? Walking the bitch like, think about you like, what the hell do I do? What the hell do I do? Like, let's get after something. Freaks up in the function. Going dumb, going stupid, going dumb. Like, been all alone up in my room. Oh God, what do I do? Everyone that I love is gone. Oh God, I push them far. I miss my friends and my family so deeply. I really dropped the ball whenever they needed me. Up in the party, but you know I'm in the club. Turn up for some bitches, you don't got none.
Okay. Very baby.
Get a fire shit and a big blunt. I don't really care what you want. You do me wrong, that she stuck. I got all this gas in my lungs. I don't wanna talk, bitch, I'm done. If you got a problem, that's a leave, you say it to my face. On second thought, I think I'll leave the function without a trace. I'll never confront him, God, oh God, I feel like a bitch. I wish I could, but I just can't get that look off my face. Been my whole life, think about words you say. Been my whole life wanting someone else in my place. Been my whole life being someone else for you. Like what the fuck else can I really do? Look in your face like what? Can't I just hear you say that I'm enough? Walk in this bitch like what the fuck am I doing? What the hell am I really even proving?
That was fun. That was really fun. Just under 2 minutes, an enjoyable quick track, nice and bouncy, fun vibe to it. Ash is saying the song is very attuned to the Bad Gang taste, I think, which I would agree with. Yeah, it sounds, how would you even describe it? Very, very internet music inspired, I would say, in a good way. You know, some would say terminally online music, almost inspired by artists that would fall into that category, but I don't think that's a bad thing. It's nice and colorful, bouncy. I like the effects on the vocals on both parts right here, on both artists. I thought the production was very nice. It just made for a track that was pretty cool to listen to, and it felt like it tickled a certain something in my brain, you know? Ocean Spirit Blue also saying almost Gem Remover-esque, but not necessarily as abrasive. So yeah, I thought it was pretty nice. Drums had a nice bounce to them on here. I found that to be an enjoyable track. I'd give that one like a strong 6 to a low 7. Just one that I found, you know, enjoyable. It was cool to listen to.
Nice.
Nice little texture to the instrumental. Can't be mad at that. Yeah, good stuff. MC Onker is saying, by the way, the worst streaming service is fucking Amazon Music. Yeah, I don't. Who even uses Amazon Music? There's got to be someone here. If you use it, out yourself. All right. We got to hear it. I mean, they pay their artists well, but the audio quality is actually really terrible. It kind of defeats the purpose of a streaming service. I used to think I stopped enjoying music, but no, it was just Amazon Music distorting the shit out of everything. God, that sounds horrific. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Terminally online music can be done well. Case in point, Danny Brown's recent album. For sure. You know, it's there's some of it. It's like any genre of music, really. There's some people that do it way better than others. I would agree that Danny Brown's music is a pretty solid take on what can be referred to as terminally online music. I've been coming back to that Copycats track with underscores a lot. What a banger from that album. Actually, did I write that down for my a potential best song of the year? Where are you, Daniel? Did I not write this down? I could have swore I did. Well, there's going to be like probably a Danny Brown track on there, I reckon. Copycats could be it. I might have to. I've got so many contenders for my best rap songs of the year list. I might have to do that as a top 15 instead of a top 10. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I could whittle it down to 10, but honestly, top 15 would be pretty nice. Do more entries for the good list than the worst list. So, Copycats is so much fun. Yeah, I genuinely enjoy it so much. It is great. It's really great. So I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break before we do hop into the next one right here, which will be Ash M's request. We're going to put the music video on the screen for that one. And yeah, we'll do that right when I get back. I guess I was talking about Copycats. Let's play that as the bathroom break music. All right, we can afford to do a little bit of copyrighted music right here, hopefully, without the claims going too crazy. Honestly, a top 20 would work as well. I would love to do that. It's just like, I'd need to either make the video super long or try not to say as much about every song. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like what I used to do was, like, earlier entries in a top 10 list, I would say less about them. And then the closer you get to, like, the top of the list, I would say more and more stuff. But I feel like as time went on, I just started saying like the same amount for every entry, and a top 20 would end up being so long. It would take me forever to get it out, but I could try a top 15 or 20. We shall see how it goes. So I will see you guys momentarily. Enjoy the bathroom break music. When I get back, we'll continue with the lovely queue that we have right here. One album is currently in the queue from Scarecrow, and the queue is indeed still open if anyone would like to send anything else in. So see you guys shortly. Still need a Christmas background for this. I forgot about that. Hang on, do I have an old one? No, that doesn't work. I clicked the button, nothing came up. We'll sort that out soon.
Get what you want, not what you ask for. Sitting on money is what I stand for. It ain't that deep, the beat so shallow. Chose my path to walk the straight narrow. Mama broke days, trying to get something, a whole lot of nothing. For the big bucks, you can't play yes, I'ma make them pay ya. Better wake up, cause the weeks they sleep. When the money talk, listen, it ain't cheap. Like a Dr. Oil lawyer, I'm not what they wanna be. Kids look up to me, role model from the streets. Why did I front? I'm a rock star, baby, so I get what I want. Why did I front? I'm a pop star, baby, so I get what I want.
If I'm being honest, and I would like to all that I wanted was to be like you.
Serial copycat, I want my money back. Honestly, tell me who you wanna be.
Rap star, pop star, rock star. Give me that rap star, pop star, rock star. Give me that rap star, pop star, rock star. Give me that.
Come by it honestly, what the hell is wrong with me?
Ain't merged in my tune with two left feet. Everybody love me, only love myself. So they all want me like a bump off a key. Everybody know me, but I'm losing myself. All I ever wanted was to be like you, so I'm doing that too. Worldwide superstar, fuck who you are with a new sports car. Dance with the stars, I'ma walk on the moon, got my it'll never be okay. Tryna do what I can, but tell me where I stand. Lay down a foundation and ripped up the plans. Tryna see that light, but I know it ain't right. How you got me in the dark? Tell me where do I start? If it ain't about love, ain't that for us? Tired of the lies, don't know who to trust. All we do is fight and fuss, cause you break me down to lift you up. Here we go, come back around just like merry-go. Moving too fast, think we need to take it slow. Dim my light just to see you glow. Here we go, come back around just like merry-go. Moving too fast, think we need to take it slow. Dim my light just to see you glow. So you know what's up, double down and double up. I don't know where to go with us. Break me down, lift you up. So you know what's up, double down and double up. I don't know where to go with us. Break me down, lift you up. I don't know what's up with you. The way you act got me all confused. Always worried what the next man do. Can't never
That was
get
going to
a
be
hold
too
of control.
overwhelming.
Always talking
All
out your
right.
mouth. Negative thoughts, thinking to get your ass up off the couch. You ain't never
What a bop,
outside,
man.
always in a house crying about how things ain't never working out. Why you always waiting, so busy with your hating.
Hey. Yeah, it was too much here in the Tom soundbite over that. Okay, it mainly works over instrumentals. We won't do it over music right here. Shout out to Danny Brown. Yeah, wonderful track right there. And honestly, really solid album. Really enjoyable. Thank you for stopping the Tom soundbite. That was one of the worst ones we've had. Probably because it's like over an actually good song as well. Not gonna lie, your content has gotten way better over time. Hey, thank you, Scully. Much appreciated. I'm always trying. I love the more creative timestamps from the new video. Yeah, I think it's fun to have a little bit of fun with the timestamps and just be a bit silly with them rather than just typing in, you know, number 1, number 2, number 3, etc. Just put in goofy little blurbs in there that kind of sum up what I'm talking about. So let's see what we get on this next one right here. As I was saying, it comes in from Ash M, and we're gonna put the video on the screen for this one. It's called Pied Piper. But I hardly know her. Come on now, come on. Where is it? I love getting a little bit lost trying to find my sitcom laugh soundbite. So there's just like that slightly too long pause between the joke and the laugh track. It really adds to it. So let's see what we're gonna get here from Mental, aka Ash M, with Pied Piper. Last time he came in with the banger. Now this is a banger right here too. I see the chat is YouTube and Twitch. That's cool. What kind of black magic did you do to pull the two? It's going Business Zeus. So for that, I use a program called Caster Labs, and that's really useful. You can basically create a multi-chat through that, and then I just put that on the screen, and we can get both on there at the same time. So yeah, very, very useful plugin right there. So let's get this on the screen. Here we go. What is going on here? What? There's another recommended video from this guy? Remember we saw this before. Being this is your only hope in this decrepit world. I guess that's his niche. I watched a little bit of the other video after the stream, and honestly, like, it's solid advice that he gives in the videos. It's just the way that it's dressed up, man. Like with that packaging, it gets people to click. So, you know, I guess it works, but what a way to title your videos, bro. So let's see what we get here. Mentals, Pied Piper. We got a video, and we're going to see how it turns out. Hopefully we get a good beat, some good bars right here. The album has so many fun songs: Starburst, Copycats, Lift You Up, Green Light, Baby, etc. Yeah, there's so much fun, and also some tracks that, like I've said before, with some like genuinely great reflective writing on there, which I think is really nice. Something that I maybe didn't expect as much. We got that Sour Patch Blue Raspberry for the day, Ghost Energy drink, you already know. Still not sponsored, so let's hop into this, see how it's gonna go. Thank you for sending this one in, man. All right, got the video effects going. Very nice. Stylized. Flowers is a great one. Killjoy, yeah. I'm gonna get more than my flowers.
The Pied Piper, your ghost follow me. This a low
Here we go. Hold
frequency
on.
for those who don't speak my language.
Don't want to go over the bars, but then I'm over his face.
Like fire
Hold on.
sticks, I am exonerated holy. So you crane your neck just to see me go crazy. On stages I'm hungry, you boo me.
Was that like fire sticks? I'm exonerated. I'm exonerated. Come on.
Which stoke can go deep like fire sticks. I am exonerated holy. So
Nice.
you crane your neck just to see me go crazy. On stages I'm hungry, you boo me, I go crazier. Got so much bread, there's mold over it, no failure. They're trying to race me on the flow, they go Romania. See me rushing in with percussion and they be tumbling, never stumbling. Nuclear with everything I spit up or carry a water keeping when it's at least a hope for the beach you stole. I'm unbeatable, you ain't keep it cold. A greasy bolt, never see me fold like my senior old technique. I hold Europeanness, but you know I own the keys from overseas.
Some European bars going.
I'm supposed to be here, we fear nobody that's bringing flows and schemes up to the throne of beats. I openly coast on these contradictions. I give and receive, living is free, so my ink's an available vessel to wrestle with prediction and make my own bars and cost efficient. My posture different like scoliosis. If my
Nice.
boat's to row, it's where the Holy Ghost is. I forgo for broke, you know I won't be broken. I don't slow my roll, still moss grows in protest. My process to be sharp when the heat's in red. Samosas, atoms splitting, they see in red. Red see them there splitting animals. It's red the heat, dough ain't sharpened. You see my process, I breathe this prose in. It leaves my teeth charred, degrees past the heat. You need to devour a goat. I respar and cleave the knees hard. They use the patella as a bowl to eat starve.
Hey.
The fleece are practically asked to be a cow. You
The first
jokers
person to
leave
catch
your
the
cheeks
Amazon
scarred,
bar?
but
Hell
see a
yeah.
scowl.
Let's go.
You poor things, I am a stone cold killer with no filler. Roll in the ball, but you're speaking foul, so you chickens run. I'm playing Buskeshi with your ghost. You've been lazy. Now
Hold
you're
on,
so-
hold on. I've definitely. I feel like you sent in maybe like a Google Drive version of this before, Mental, because I specifically remember this because you explained to me what Buzkeshi was so that I got the bar. I remember this because I had no idea what it was before. That's the only way this would be familiar to me. But we got the video here too.
She with your ghost. You've been lazy, now you're slow, your vision hazy and unfocused. It gets spacey when I spoke, like the gravity switch, the battery flick. Now see me up on sway, ripping quotes, mental.
Hey.
That's that.
Either way though, we got it with the video here today. I thought there was something about, you know, Pied Piper, all caps, one word that looked familiar to me right here. So yeah, because I remember you explaining what Buzkeshi was here. But yeah, still, enjoyed that. Nice bit of wordplay. Solid delivery and flows over this production, I feel like. Hold on, trying to get my screen back to the right size it was at before. Is it like here? It's probably here. Doesn't need to be exact. Don't know why I'm worried about that. But yeah, caught the Amazon bar. All right, I have the honor of being the first one to catch that right here. Very, very glad with that one. But yeah, I enjoyed it as just like a, you know, flexing the bars kind of song, freestyle style almost, just going straight for one verse, playing around with some wordplay. Now you're stuck on the wordplay. Okay, there was none of that NF stuff right there from, you know, early NF at least. This was pretty solidly put together. Some nice European wordplay schemes in there. I just think it was nicely put together. Solid production. I'd give that one a nice smooth 7, I'd say. Yeah, chat is maybe a little bit divided on this one, but I thought it was an enjoyable track. I like the wordplay, the bars in there. You know, sometimes you just got to have a freestyle style of track where you're just rapping, barring out for a little bit. I find that fun. Also, Cookie, in the chat, it's AshM9952 right there. That's who made this track. And send it in right here. What did you think of NF's new EP? Still need to check that one out as well, Ocean Spirit Blue. I'd actually like to do that also before the year is over so I could include it on my end of year tier list. I think that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, I enjoyed that. I thought it was a good time. Let me see. Am I able to... Can I search the Streamlabs tip messages Just see if I can figure out. I think it was maybe October 29th. Yeah, October 29th is when you previously sent the Pied Piper demo, Mental. There we go. Huh, well, good to hear it again, though. And I think I actually forgot to read the tip message before we got into that one, but it was just, hiya, we got another. So thank you for sending that one in, Asham. Made for a good listen. I enjoyed it. Thank you for sending it in, man. Mr. Mustard saying it was a cool track. Fair, fair. So, following that, we have up next, let's see, another one from Will Anderson Edwards, back in the queue again, Ocean Spirit Blue. Let's see what you got for us on this one, man. Ah, nice. Ocean Spirit Blue here saying, some more of me and Lil Pies. This time doing some Rage style stuff. Okay, so we got some Lil Pies. Rage. This is called Free From. Don't believe there's a Genius page for this one. So we'll just be hopping in, seeing what we get. So let's find out how this is gonna go. Thank you for this one, Ocean Spirit Blue. Grah. Ah, that was on the Relapse stream. Okay, Movie Man. This is Pie Boy Curty. This is like Lil Pies. Lil Pies is cocaine nose. Low-key feels like a nightmare almost. Recorded this in a cave. The reverb going crazy. Is that best independent pie in the world? I don't know any other rapping pies, to be fair. Interesting. You know, I don't hate the flow here. Like, it's working with the production, even with the super echoey, reverby vocals. I can see that as something you just make, you know, having fun. Goofing around a little bit. It was enjoyable enough, you know. It did sound like it was recorded in a cave in a sense with the super reverby vocals, but I think in terms of like the actual flow, the cadence, the way that it sat on the production, it was working. It was working with the beat. The beat almost felt like a sort of alternate version of Playboi Carti's Cocaine Nose a little bit to me. A lot. Sorry, everything about the track felt like pretty muted in a way, pretty like kind of quiet, reverby, but made for a decently enjoyable listen. As far as rapping pies go, I think Lil Pies might be the best one. And honestly, it just seems like something that would be fun to make when you're just like goofing around, not necessarily taking it too seriously, just trying out a certain style and having fun with it. I'm not mad at that. It's not the best thing I've heard today. You know, probably right down the middle with a 5, but like, you know, Sia saying I hate that, but also never wanted the song to end. What's up with that? There's some addictive quality to it in there, and I think that is quite interesting. So, you know, it had something somewhat noteworthy to it, if you will. Thank you for sending that one in, Ocean Spirit Blue. Ignore the soundbite. Harsher than it's meant to sound. The beat's still kind of playing in my head a little bit. Hey, how's it going, Sanduk? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Archive saying, I think the new Lil Baby album is also a little overrated. It's just another Lil Baby album, pretty much the same as Wham, but with different features. Is this the leaks? Because I've not really seen discussions about it anywhere other than Album of the Year. And as far as I can tell on Album of the Year, they pretty much hate it. So I'm curious, like, where it's being overrated. If it is I'm assuming that's referencing the leaks. I listened to it. Yeah, it's not very good. It's not very good. It's got a user score of 36 currently. Obviously, Album of the Year is you know, not the widest reaching source of people's opinions on stuff, but yeah, it's pretty poorly rated on there. Oh, overhated. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. In that sense, I don't think it's the worst thing ever. But I do think it's worse than Wham. Because with it being like a collection of leaks, some of it feels pretty cheap. Obviously, there's not really any focus to it other than these are leaks. Pretty sure plenty of them are kind of like unmixed a little bit. So it all just feels like a bit of a rough listen. And I think Superman with Young Thug, it genuinely sounds like a joke song when it starts off because it's so low quality. It's actually ridiculous. But you know what? Fair enough. To each their own right there. Oh wow, regarding that new NF EP, Fantano gave it a 1, and the only thing he spoke positively about was the MGK feature, meaning the MGK single-handedly kept NF from receiving a 0. That's crazy. That bad, huh? I might need to check it out. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll like it. He also called it leaks, but none of them leaked until after Lil Baby announced the album. Really? Because, like, I'm not following Lil Baby, you know, religiously necessarily. So, like, I was under the impression that, oh, these are, like, you know, leaks that have been around for a while that, like, you know, the fans have been waiting for, but that's interesting. None of them actually are leaks. That's strange. Interesting decision right there, I guess. So for all the information on sending songs, Sanduck, there's the rules down in the panels below on Twitch. You can just go check out the paid request panel, and it'll have all the information in there. Alex Warren vibes on a couple of songs on the NFEP. Okay, I'm not sure if it will entirely be my thing, but I'll give it a listen regardless. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So following that, we are meant to have a request here from Mr. Mustard, but Mr. Mustard has 3 requests in a row that are meant to go with each other, and there's Archives requests sort of sandwiched in between those, so we're going to bump Archives request up here and do Archives 1 next, which is this Too Slimy track that Archive has been mentioning a little bit as pretty horrific. It sounds like it's starting off loud. So, Archive saying for this one hurt. It's a $10 request, so about 1 minute 40 seconds. So it can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad. Why call a project the leaks if there are no leaks? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I will say I do like it when artists do a From the Vault type project, like with the Lost Tapes by Nas or Untitled Unmastered. I think it can work for certain people. I would say, I mean, I guess it's debatable because it's more for the fans than anything else, but I feel like there are certain artists that don't necessarily need From the Vaults type projects, but then again, it is for the fans, so maybe it is needed, but yeah, the idea of that, like, in and of itself is a solid, like, concept for a little project to give people some extra stuff. This shit's hard as fuck. Unironically pushing boundaries. Okay. When it comes to pushing boundaries in a, you know, modern underground rap music, that can go 2 ways. It can be really interesting and intriguing, or it could be horrific and just obnoxious. So we're gonna see how this goes right here. Too Slimy, Live in Bass. I'm assuming it's live and not live in bass. So let's go. See how this turns out, Archive. We'll see how I'm feeling about this one. Okay. The project this comes from is called High Anxiety. Makes sense. Hey, what's up? Hello, how's it going, Shmirko? Interesting. I mean, it is quite bassy. I'll give it that. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I would listen to once and never again, which is how I feel about a lot of these modern underground artists. You know, it does some things kind of differently. You know, the way it played around with the 808s, the distortion right there. But like, it does nothing for me, I must say. I just can't see myself listening to that day to day, or really coming back to it for any reason. You know, it doesn't offer too much that's interesting to me outside of like playing around with the sound a little bit. But like, I don't know. Your mileage may vary on that. Your mileage may vary on that. Scarecrow saying, I love Che and Osama-san, but I just can't get into this. It's fair. It's fair. That sucked, Sia saying. Vimpen with 5 stamps of disapproval right there. Genuinely might be one of the worst things I've ever heard on these streams. See, it's interesting because I don't like it, but I've definitely heard worse on these streams. It's weird, and even though it kind of, for a lot of people, I feel like did too much, for me, I just didn't really feel anything listening to it, you know? And I think when this music is, well, I guess it's about like the vibes, but also the way you can play around with the sounds a little bit, but I just didn't find what it did with the sound like particularly interesting. Whatever the technique behind it may be, like the end result, the track finishes and I'm like, okay, like that was it, you know, that was it. I'd give it like, oh man, what would I give that? I'm in a similar boat to you, Killjoy, where it's like I'm trying to figure out what the purpose of what is the purpose of tracks like this, like what emotions I'm supposed to feel. And that's quite similar for me. Like, I just kind of listened to it and I'm left with a feeling of, you know? It's maybe like a 2 to a 3. Interesting. Yeah, the queue is currently open, Schmirko. I might send you some rage you might actually fuck with. There is stuff here and there, to be fair, that I do enjoy within the subgenre. It's something that can be, you know, all music is subjective in terms of opinions. Rage is extremely on the subjective end for me. Like, there's some stuff that just works for me, some stuff that doesn't. I liked a bit of the Solfego that I've heard recently. I think that's pretty cool. I keep coming back to that track that I was sent in from his Mania album, Wasted. Wasted, I actually like genuinely really enjoy that track, keep coming back to it. So, you know, that I enjoy. I'm trying to think if there's any in particular that I keep coming back to. Jake saying, I legit think this is the best song I heard today. There we go. You know what? Fair enough. Osama Sun's new album is like the peak of how good Distortion can sound in Rage. Too Slimy just comes off as a meme rapper, which he probably is. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, even the cover for this Live in Bass song is just like a sort of like stretched out aspect ratio image of him, which like does feel quite meme-like. It's not very serious, you know? So, yeah, honestly, Archive, I could see why you would not be a fan of this track at all. Because, like, for me, it just left me confused in the end, really. Just left me a little confused. Actually, speaking of Rage stuff and stuff in this sort of underground rap lane, modern underground rap lane, because of course the definition of underground shifts a little bit as time goes on. We have 3 in a row from Mr. Mustard right here, who is sending in more tracks from Slayer. I have liked what I've heard from Slayer so far, and I would say that quite comfortably fits into this kind of Rage scene. Slayer's good. I like Slayer, from what I've heard. Specifically, I think the tracks we heard last time were from Half-Blood. I can't remember if it was which tracks was it? It was 4 in a row, right? I think it was Demigod, Sloppy Joe, Never Go Down, and Wipe Your Nose. I think those were the ones we heard. And there were some crazy transitions on there. You're about to send Love Blur by Slayer. Let's see, have I heard that one? That's the first one from Half-Blood. I've definitely listened to it at least once, Schmirko. So I have heard that one before. You know what? Slayer's actually solid from what I've heard, though, so it was a good idea for a pick for something that I might like a little bit more. But we got some right here, so let's see how I'm feeling about these ones. Mr. Mustard kicking it off here with the song Find Me Again, saying, here with more Slayer again, my 3 requests transition into each other from the album Gaia 2. Enjoy these masterpieces. So honestly, with this, we could just get it up on Spotify, play it that way so that we get smooth transitions without the Streamlabs sort of buffering in between. So it's Find Me Again, Character, and Childish. Obviously, we'll be listening out for the transitions, but I will pause in between each one to give my opinions on the tracks and then run it back just so we get the effect of the transitions once again. So, yeah, excited to hear this. Also for I guess I could read the tip messages. For Character, Mr. Mustard is saying song 2, the only one Slayer didn't self-produce. And then the third one, which is Childish, third and best one. Also, this is the earliest I've ever been for a stream. Welcome, welcome, coming in early. So, let's see what we're gonna get right here. Hold on. Starting it off with Find Me Again. Hopefully I'll enjoy these as much as I did the previous round of Slayer tracks that we got from Mr. Mustard. What year is this album from? I gotta get up a Genius page as well. This is from 2024, October 2024. So this first one produced by Slayer and Lucid.
It don't matter cause I'm like no other, and I just wanted everyone to understand.
Okay.
I can't feel a thing, I'm getting higher upper. Will you come and find me again?
Up and at 'em.
I feel like I could just float. You know me, walk with a stove. Hershey dripping off the coat. Gunfire. When
Hey, thank you, Scarecrow.
Baby, show me if she bout to choke. I promise that I didn't know. She waking me up, but it's 5 in the morning. Yeah.
Hey.
I can't afford to be done now. Why with them shots to the sun done? What I'm rocking, that shit what I want.
Nice. That's some like classic trap horns in there.
I would never put on no stunt. I don't really say sorry.
Ooh.
I be fucking up the party. Kinda fitting like I'm hard. Damn, try to use a body. You ain't on shit hardly. I'ma
a Titan bitch, she was mommy. Yeah, I feel like rolling up on Marley. I'm not playing these games, it's hard. Yeah, that's another stack. Chop out a shoot, that's another pack.
Man, beat's hard as hell.
She did not like me, that shit a trap. Brand new ring, you know the slip going hard in the paint. Taking no damage, I feel like a tank. Got a decade of your rent in the bank, bitch.
Ooh. Decade of my rent in the bank. God damn. Production dramatic as hell here. There's something about Slayer music. It just works for me, man. Indeed, it is Racer Ghost. I'm hoping you don't have any evil plans today. Ooh. Okay. A lot of sounds going on here. Thank you, Racer Ghost. Oh, come on. Not again, Racer Ghost. Merry Christmas to me. Ooh. Oh, the bathroom break. You fucked me up there. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, nice little bridge into character. We'll run that back again when we're going to listen to it. But Find Me Again, solid start to these three tracks right here. I really enjoyed this one. What I like about Slayer, I like the creativity in the production. I feel like he's solidly energetic, and there's just something entertaining about it to me. Like this I can tell what it's trying to make me feel, and it does make me feel what it's going for. I also like the inclusion of sort of like traditional trap elements in there, like the horns that we had during the verse. I thought those were really nice. Hey, thank you right there, Schmirko. Much appreciated. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And we also had, you know, the Ace towards the end right there. The production took so many twists and turns throughout the track within a relatively short 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Some nice sample work in there. You know, Slayer being part of the production as well, I just think helps everything, because he can kind of help to shape everything to be how he wants it to be on these tracks. Yeah, this to me is genuinely fun. This to me is genuinely fun, entertaining, has some energy going for it. This is what I'd like more of the underground rage style stuff to sound like, personally. I'm going to go strong 7 to a low 8 for this one, maybe. Some good stuff. And the transitions are just really fun. It's like a small extra thing that I feel like makes these songs worth listening to within the album experience. Like, you could listen to them on their own, but like the transitions are kind of hard baked into the songs. It would still be satisfying, I guess, listening to them as individual tracks, but for me, it really makes me want to listen to them back to back. Like, after we stop, after the third song right here, I'm going to be like, man, I wish we kind of continued and got to see what they all transition into, you know? So it's just pretty well put together. So let's run that back a little bit. We'll hear the transition from Find Me Again into Character. Hey.
My heart can be yours too. That's what I'll give to you. After everything you got me through, it's the least I can do. Don't think that I'm playing with you. I mean everything I'm saying to you. This is just my character, I thought that you knew.
Okay.
You put me right out of my blues, was so cool. Dive in the pussy, I'm going head first. That's the only thing that really made me feel bad. Time straight out of Kiki Walker, I'm a real camper. Slide with the Drake, uncharted. Baby, you bought a good bargain. Alien X, I'm a real Martian. Cupid, why won't you make me on target? It feels like I'm the farthest from your bow. Times like this, I wonder if there's places I can go.
Okay.
You thought I was good with you leaving, girl, I know. Pride took over me that evening, it was cold. Okay. I want you to know I've been speaking to you though. It's so hard to keep these feelings in. One more time, let me try it again. I can't think of you with any other man besides me. Still the same nigga, but he been
There we go.
Just like hybrid. Now stop until my name is Pastor. On every type beat, I want you in the whip I'm driving. Look at the way you grinding on me. I'm getting fried, yeah, on me. Shoot my side, we are a team. Hey. My heart can be yours too. That's what I'll
Just
give
really
to
cool
you.
production. I like his vocals too.
Everything you got me through is the least I can do. Don't think that I'm playing with you. I mean everything I'm saying to you. This is just my character, I thought that you knew. The way you put me right out of my blues was so cool.
Man. Yeah, this to me is just doing this sound right. I like the creativity and the unpredictability of it. Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can no longer think for myself. Time is still ticking and you worry about wealth. But so am I, so am I, so am I. You never acted like this. What is with you all of a sudden? You never acted like this.
That transition.
You never acted like this.
Very nice. Very nice. Character was another pretty great one. These tracks, they have me along for the ride. They have me along for the ride. Jake saying right here, it's like nostalgic, but it's forward thinking. I think that's what makes Slayer work for me, because a lot of some of the modern underground rage stuff, you know, it sort of I think is one of the reasons why people do find it interesting, is that it deconstructs certain elements of rap music and then does them in a different way, and sort of, you know, tries to turn that into something new. Whereas I feel like Slayer is building off of stuff that's really familiar within melodic and mainstream rap music, but then just like, you know, still doing it, but twisting it in a certain way, adding some fresh things to it, but it still feels familiar enough, in my opinion, that it's really enjoyable and does have that little bit of nostalgia in there while still keeping it fresh and updating it in a certain way. And again, him being involved in the production of these tracks, he was a co-producer here apparently as well. Thank you for the bits right there, Schmirko. I'll check that in a second. Him being involved in the production as well. Again, I just think it's very important to helping create this certain soundscape and really having it be how you want, being able to work all these transitions in here and just really play around with things, get creative with it. And honestly, I feel like the lyrics on this were pretty genuine and relatively vulnerable as well, you know, talking about love and being fairly sincere about it, because you know, in a lot of songs, in a lot of rap songs, love tracks can be a little bit insincere and, you know, more focused on the ego side of things rather than like genuine feelings. And I feel like this did focus mostly. There's a little bit of the ego stuff in there. But like, you know, a decent focus on genuine feelings in here. Yeah, I like what Slayer's doing. Like, I genuinely feel like I could listen to his albums and have a really good time doing it, and that's exciting to me. I think it's because, like, I don't want to necessarily like hate on, you know, the modern generation of underground rap and, you know, all these new people that are coming into the game and doing things a little bit differently. It's just that a lot of it genuinely doesn't necessarily move me that much. But Slayer is one of those people where I'm like, oh yeah, this is like super promising, and I'm enjoying it. So Shmirko saying over here on over here on Twitch with the bits, what I was about to say in my request message for Love Blur. Slayer's combination of rage, rock, hyperpop, and EDM, in combination with how solid his flows are, really sets him apart from other rappers in his lane. He is also a very good recommendation to people who don't know how to get into the current rage soundscape. I would 100% agree with that, Shmirko. I think that's a great way to sum it up. And I do love the way he uses rock elements in particular. I feel like anytime I've heard guitars on his tracks, they always sound great, and they're just a great injection of some nice energy into the beats. I really like the way he incorporates rock stuff, and I wouldn't mind hearing that more. And yeah, in terms of his flows and deliveries, I remember I compared it before to feeling almost quite Lil Tecca-esque in terms of like the smoothness of the delivery. And again, I think it has enough of that familiarity to it to just really stick. Yeah, nice stuff. CDTV, who's the coolest X-Men in your opinion, and why is it Nightcrawler? All right, I wish I had an answer for you here, Sia, but I'm honestly not too familiar with X-Men, and I need to be. I've actually bought the Blu-rays because they were like super cheap and I saw them somewhere. I got X-Men 1 and X2, I think it's called, and I need to watch them and also read the comics in general. I haven't done so yet though, and I'm not too familiar with Nightcrawler. I know, I'm sorry. I wish I had an answer for you right there. So yeah, this is pretty great so far. So let's see what we're going to get. Rolling from character into childish. Run that back a little bit, get the transition. No, our last childish, our last Slayer track in this request section here. Dun, 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 dun. Our last child right here. Is that some like sample chopping there? This sample's Evanescence. Okay. I just realized, I'm pretty sure I forgot to, I was too busy yapping about the last one that I forgot to rate it. Another strong 7 to an 8. My bad. Hold on. I said all my thoughts about it, but I forgot the obligatory rating.
You priceless. You know I'm the man with the money, so you know I'm not lying. You know damn well you look good, no need to thank me for the kindness. Feel like I'm in trouble. Life been hurting me way more than usual, look double. I'm just always just like I'm going for.
Like the flows and the deliveries are smooth as well. I like this.
I still thank you for having fun with me. What is the meaning of this? You never act like this. Losing my mind off the trees. I'm never gonna get over it. I pour my heart and soul just to keep you smiling. She made me lose my soul, I'm all this shit was. Mr. Put that shit on, I'm my own stylist. I don't trust.
You could say He has no stylist. Woo. Okay, sample really coming out there. Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck? Like, I'm sad we're not getting the next track. Like, this transition. Woo. Ooh. I want to listen to the full track. Pausing that is killing me. Childish was great as well. Honestly, I've given them like all of the sort of like 7 ratings so far, but they could be bumped up to an 8 as well. I feel like I feel like it almost needs to be judged fully as an album in a sense, with the way that the tracks all flow together. It's almost like one continuous piece of music that just keeps evolving as things go on. But yeah, another strong 7 to a low 8 for Childish. I think for me, I would say the first section, the first sort of part of Childish was like solid. I enjoyed it, but the you know, I wasn't like insanely crazy about it. The second part where the sample came through more and then we got into like the transition section was insane. That went absolutely crazy. Yeah. I think if I was rating all 3 of these tracks together, if that makes sense, rather than individually, it's like an 8 altogether.
That's good.
Absolutely. Just the way that they flow, they transition into each other. It's a really smart way to just make each track feel like it should go together and, you know, tie an album together. Thank you for more bits right there, Schmirko. I'll check that out in a sec right here. Just such a fun listen. The thing, Killjoy is saying, the thing about Slayer, based on the songs we've heard so far, is that even if I don't love every song, I do get it. There are clear creative ideas and direction for every song with a clear vision, and I respect the heck out of that. Yeah, it's something that that makes me feel, you know, less unk, because it's like, this is someone newer in the game doing stuff in a pretty like modern way, but with Slayer, I just feel like I get it more. It makes more sense to me. Schmirko saying, you have probably had them sent in a whole bunch, but what are your thoughts on Pretty Fun and Lucy Bedrock, if you have heard any of their stuff? In my opinion, they have probably the most unique vocal deliveries in the rage/digicore scene right now. I've heard at least a track from each of them, maybe a couple from each of them. If I can't remember immediately off the top of my head. For Pretty Fun, I'm pretty sure that I enjoyed the music that I've heard. As for Lucy Bedrock, I swear I found it quite interesting, but I need to revisit to know for sure, Schmirkel, but definitely have heard a track or 2 from each. Less unk is one of the most unk statements I've ever heard. Listen, we gotta have our unk moments, all right? It's part of being unk. The production is so unique and forward-thinking, and Slayer is delivering such consistently good performances throughout all 3 tracks. And I like that some personality comes through as well. Just the way that he talks about stuff is pretty interesting, and he seems to have like a relatively mature perspective on things, which I think helps as well. Or at least there's some like maturity that comes through in the writing a little bit, and I think that's really cool. While we're here, I need to run back. What was the transition I loved from Half-Blood? It was the one that went really hard. It was maybe Never Go Down and To Wipe Your Nose? Was it this one? Oh, yeah. I just have to play this transition one time while we're here, because this is still one of my favorite Slayer transitions. Just gotta run this back one time, man. Rapper alive. Wait for it. That's crazy. Hold on, one of my lights just got tilted way over there. The beat was too hard. It knocked my light over. That's crazy. I do need to take a quick bathroom break anyway, so actually I can sort that out while I'm doing that. But did it tilt my camera? Oh, no, the camera's all good. But yeah, that transition is absolutely crazy. I love how those two go together right there. I need to listen to these full Slayer projects. CDTV dark mode? Yeah, we're in the shadows now, all right? Shadow mode. But yeah, thank you for sending these in, and honestly, like, putting me on here, Mr. Mustard. You put me on to Slayer with these requests, and I'm very glad that that is the case, because some bangers right here, and you know, something I can really enjoy out here. So let's get the next one loaded up, and then I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break before we do hop into it. Obviously, the next three in the queue will be the Mr. Mustard requests, because they were sent individually as requests in the queue here. Hey. So the next one will actually be from Alvin Park. A little bit of Father John Misty when we get back right here. Let me just make sure there's nothing else that didn't show up in the queue. Yeah, that is where it should be. So when I get back, we'll be back in light mode. Honestly, we'll just run that back. We'll do Never Go Down and let it run into Wipe Your Nose here for the bathroom break music, so you guys can hear the full effect of the song, the transition into the next one, and how hard it goes. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. If you would like to send anything in, go for it. The queue is indeed still open. And yeah, I will see you guys shortly. Enjoy.
Whoa. With your bitch on a boat like Cody. Call me bro, I don't think that you know me. Feeling like the man today, little motion. I don't give a fuck what she said, don't expose. Twin like me, he want all smoke. Twin like me, he get that dope. Out of my reach, no such thing, ho. Slay never back down from a foe. She wanna top me, he ain't get thrown. Know a couple hoes that'll float my boat. On my LeBron shit, feel like the GOAT. I will never stop rounding you, better take notes. Yeah, all of my songs got a quote. 2028, we're gonna be president then. I don't even need your vote. Big boy shit, what the fuck I told. Off of the head, none of this was wrong. Any beat that you give me, you know I'm a flow. And I promise to God I'ma keep that a oath. The friend look good, so I kinda want both, but I'm not gonna spin that, show my growth. Never go down that slippery slope. I'm never going down that some my hope. Tryna beat me, might as well hit the road, nigga. Try to think bigger, just widen the scope. Bitch, I'm rolling no dope, that came out envelope. It'll need help me go, that's my new antidote. Moving way off the grid, all devices remote. Ain't no time to devote, so this shit get revoked, nigga. Make so much dough, I'm the boss that promote. Chop a make 'em emo, put that in your keynote. Can I run from these smoke? Yeah, this shit so gas, better call her Pico. And I don't want Pico, cause she got some cheap throat, nigga. Fuck her, she cold, bitch, I want a mink coat. Up on a yacht, that's my favorite drink, but want a Nicki Minaj, that's my favorite drink. Oh, I remember when Shawty asked you to dethrone, now she with a boss, so I won't get what she wants. Let's go. Extra my body on a daily basis. White diamonds only, this shit might be racist. Bitch in the underground, nigga, just face it. Album on the way, one try to be patient. Black and red hair, y'all got niggas some favors. From around shoot backwards like my name Tomato. Go get some pussy, you little masturbator. I put my own drink, I don't need no damn waiter. Yeah.
I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best fucking rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive. Best rapper alive. Best rapper alive. Best.
Yeah, that's my type of fun. Her head trash, I don't answer. It's a hit and run.
I done pop one. Got a bean, finna drop some. Make 'em lean. Got a rock from me. It's lean. Got a rock from me. It's lean. Got some clothes and stuff. Can I dress myself? Got enough to bust. She trying to help. Watch sorta pissy. Watch sorta pissy. Watch sorta pissy. Watch sorta pissy. Scar my bones to messy. Keep it pushing. You ain't from this side. Leave you at the try. Send you to the sky. If you tryna put some motion, go ahead, wait outside. Please don't blow my high. Please don't kill my vibe.
When I was younger, they told me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers.
Not a real slayer. Nigga, check my protocol.
Hey.
I ain't never see you swag. You was just
We back
like
again, ladies and gentlemen.
money built us.
All right, didn't play the soundbite too much there again. All right, I'm not going too hard with it today. I believe it's Walk Soda Pepsi. I think we actually had this debate a little bit last time, Schmirko, when we got sent the track previously. It does sound like that. It does sound like a Walk Soda Pissy. So, let's get back into this. I was enjoying those tracks. That was a good time. I need to listen to the full Half-Blood album from Slayer before the year is over so I can include it on the old tier lists. Gotta do that. So, next one, as I was saying, comes in from Alvin Park right here. We are 2 song requests away from our album request from Scarecrow. So curious to see what we have on that one. But right here, Alvin is saying, good afternoon. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things and trying to reignite things I used to enjoy doing. Never a bad idea, Alvin. I revisited Pure Comedy by FJM, Father John Misty, and really grew to enjoy this track, The Memo. Let me get a Genius page up for this one. And yeah, hopefully that's going all good, Alvin. Good to keep yourself occupied, busy, and enjoying things, you know? Let's get Tom McDonald on a Slayer beat. Hold on. Do we have instrumentals here? Thank you for that one, Racer Ghost. Hopefully it's a good one. I don't know yet.
When I was younger, they told me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood, and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs in the gutter, and drunker than anyone leaving the club. We go dumber than ducks. We got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that come in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Damn, goes crazy. 10 out of 10. I'm sure you'll all agree. Insane right there. You hear that flow over that beat? Absolutely wild. Movie Madman saying right here, gotta go into work, so I can't be as active in the chat. So for my request, read the Google Doc, listen to Blinding Lights by The Weeknd, gladly, and then play the video link I sent in and stop it at 2 minutes 30. Okay, perfect. I'll try and keep that all in mind, Movie Madman. Let me just take a picture of that so I remember. Come on, phone, work with me here. I finally caved, by the way, and ordered a new phone. So I'm finally upgrading from the old 11 Pro. I don't have to deal with this dusty, slow device anymore that is, I think, 6 years old at this point, which in iPhone years basically means that it's honestly past its time. It's in the nursing home. It's ready to go. It's hanging on by a thread. So I'm very excited for my new one to arrive this Friday. It's going to be amazing. Lovely. Thank you for the bits right here, Schmirko. Schmirko saying, can you tell me how to get this Tom McDonald acapella? I kind of want it for no particular reason. What I used was like just a vocal remover website. Literally vocalremover.org. I just like dragged the song. It's Black and White by Tom McDonald. Dragged it in there and just that isolated the vocal for me. So yeah, you can pretty much do it that way. Thank you for another one, Racer Ghost. Hopefully these are going to be good ones. We shall see. They look like they're meant to be good requests, I think. It's a good time to upgrade. I got a Pixel 9a and it's been the best phone I've ever had. Hell yeah. It's something I don't do very often, but when you finally do get that upgrade, especially if it's a large jump, it hits like crazy. It makes like just getting a new phone so exciting. I mean, it's already an exciting thing, but it makes it, you know, even more exciting. I decided to go like the full-on upgrade, so I'm going from an 11 Pro here I just said fuck it. Like I want it to be future proofed, as future proofed as an iPhone can be. Again, they're not particularly built to last long, so I went for the 17 Pro Max, and I can't wait for it to arrive. I'm so excited. I can finally type out a script without my phone freezing for 10 seconds and then catching up to what I typed, and doing that every few minutes. So yeah, it's gonna be amazing. So back on topic right here. Alvin Park sending in Father John Misty, the memo. Let's see how this one goes. Sorry for the waffle there, Alvin. But let's see how the track goes right here. This one is from 2015. The Father John Misty album Pure Comedy is where this comes from. Replace my 11 last year with a 15. That's a good upgrade too, Jake.
From an amputee.
Real talk. Real past tense.
Gonna mount 'em on a canvas in the middle of the gallery. I'm gonna tell everybody it was painted by a chimpanzee. But just between you and me, here at the cultural low watermark, if it's fraud or art, they'll pay you to believe.
Nice.
I'm gonna take 5 young dudes from white families.
I'm intrigued by the writing already.
I'm gonna mount 'em on a billboard in the middle of the country. I'm gonna tell everybody they sing like angels with whiter teeth. But just between you and me, they're just like the ones before with their standards lower. Another concert goer will pay you to believe.
Nice, okay. I like the commentary in there. I think that's fun. And the execution of it is pretty great. A little bit of caffeine in the morning. It's the afternoon right now, but I digress.
Cameras to record you and mirrors to recognize.
Hey, how's it going, Oscar?
And as the
And Trash Noob 96 here.
Smaller, small things take up all your time. Narcissus would have had a field day if he could have got online. And friends, it's not self-love that kills you, it's when those who hate you are allowed to sell you that you're a glorious shit. The entire world revolves around, and that you're the eater, no, not the eaten.
What if I am the eater, sir?
Will only cease if you come
It's a metaphor, okay.
radiant blandness at the disposable feast.
The writing here is pretty perfect.
You're enjoying the chill winter playlist.
Just quickly, how would you rate yourself
I mean indie brunch.
in terms of sex appeal and cultural significance?
3 out of 10. Let's go.
Do you usually listen to music like this?
This is a pretty fantastic track.
You can do it
Can
again.
we recommend some similar artists?
This is totally the song of my summer.
Are you feeling depressed?
This guy just gets me.
But your feedback's important to us.
Music is my life.
Gonna buy myself a sports team and put
I love the way this is playing out.
pit. I'm gonna wage the old crusade against consciousness. All I need's a couple winners to get every loser to fight in it. Keep the golden calf, just need the bullshit. And they won't just sell themselves into slavery. They'll get on their knees and pay you to believe.
Oh, that was Pete. That was really great. That was really, really great. Thank you for sending that one in right there, Alvin. VR and Sean Stevens make better emotional music. Well, the verdict on that, I will hold my opinions trash noob until I've heard that music right there. But this was pretty incredible. I really enjoyed this. Which song is better, The Memo by Young Thug or this song? I mean, you're comparing perfection with perfection, Schmirko. And you know what they say? Comparison is the thief of joy. I say as a reviewer who often makes a lot of comparisons. But yeah, I thought this was pretty fantastic right here. I loved a lot of the commentary in here. Touched on quite a few things, but just seemed to be very critical in general of a lot of commercialization within modern society, as well, with like a bridge that seemed to be sort of poking fun at or like satirizing a little bit these just the idea of playlists and sort of taking music out of context a little bit and having individual songs from albums, for example, within like playlists made by these companies. Like Spotify has their own playlists and all that kind of stuff. So I thought that was pretty interesting. There was a bit on verse 1 talking about sort of modern art and how sometimes the meaning of it can be quite debatable, and if it's fraud or art, they'll pay you to believe. It's like if you believe it's art, then it is, and you can commercialize that. Second verse talked about, it was almost like a kind of boy band thing going on there. I'm gonna take 5 young dudes from white families, gonna mount them on a billboard in the middle of the country. I'm gonna tell everybody they sing like angels with whiter teeth, but just between you and me, they're just like the ones before with their standards lower. Another concert goer will pay you to believe. I just think it really tackled this subject matter in a way that was kind of interestingly written. I don't know, it had me engaged for the entire thing right here, and it played out very nicely. And I think, let's see, the Genius Annotation here is saying with the bridge about the playlists, these lines are a larger reference to how distraught Tillman was, which I believe that's Father John Misty, right? How distraught Tillman was after seeing his song Chateau Lobby number 4 be put on an indie brunch Spotify playlist, feeling that this diminished the overall meaning of the song by being put on as background music to simply be glossed over. So yeah, I thought this was very interestingly, it played out very interestingly. Nice stuff. Still relevant, you could say, too. It came out in 2015. What's this, 10 years later? My God. It's still pretty relevant to modern society, I would say. I'm going to give that one, we live in it. We live in a society, indeed. I'm going to give that one a 9, though. I thought it sounded great, too. The way the track played out, wonderful. Very much enjoyed that. So thank you for sending that one in, Alvin. Yeah, I think the writing was great there, and the sound of the track, wonderful as well. CDTV and the CDTV and the T stands for Thief of Joy. I like it. I like it, Schmirko. But yeah, the Memo by Young Thug is better, and we all know that. We all know that, all right? So we don't need to say any more on that right there. But yeah, thank you for sending this in, Alvin. I think it's a track that gives you a lot to chew on, And I think it executes its concept pretty well, because it could be easy to pull off this concept, I think, in a way that sounds a little bit obnoxious or even maybe like pretentious a little bit, but I think this just managed to do it in a pretty succinct and entertaining way. There almost was like a little bit of dark comedy to it with the way that it was laid out, but you know, also did that while still staying, I would say, pretty real and genuine. So let's see what we get hopping on to our next one right here, which comes in from the movie Madman. Our last song request for a little bit before we get into Scarecrow's album, and then we still have a bunch of tracks after that, so we're not going anywhere anytime soon, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter saying, I think that the main point that he's saying about is about the mindless consumption of art in general and increasing consumerism without any real analysis or connection. Yeah, I think that completely makes sense, for sure. And I liked, you know, just, there's a lot to talk about with that song. I like the way it played out with different things within the verses. You know, the last one as well seemed to be going more into like sports and commercialization within that as well. Just pretty interesting. I like that a lot. So, yeah, we have a Google Doc right here for the Movie Madman's request. I believe, let me scroll back here. Movie Madman said, read the Google Doc, listen to Blinding Lights by The Weeknd, which, again, happy to do so. Yeah, read the Google Doc, listen to Blinding Lights by The Weeknd, and then play the video link I sent in and stop it at 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Nice. So, Google Doc first. Let's go. Google Docy. Is Google Docy, can that still be a thing? Is that still relevant? So, untitled document. So we'll just read what we got in here. Movie Madman is saying, hello, Mr. TV. Hello, Mr. Madman. Now, I don't normally create documents when sending in just a few songs or even a single song. However, this is a very special case. The live performance I've sent in today, in my opinion, can only be truly understood and best appreciated for how terrible it is when you have greater context behind it. Interesting. Starting with the man performing the cover. Okay. Tom Sandoval first garnered fame by being a cast member of the reality TV show Vanderpump Rules from 2013 to 2024. For most of his time on the show, he was in a relationship with Ariana Madix, also a Vanderpump Rules cast member. The two publicly separated after it was discovered that Sandoval had been engaging in a months-long affair with Madix's best friend and fellow Vanderpump Rules co-star, Rachel Leviss. The show's producers had no knowledge of the affair prior to it being revealed, and the fallout occurred throughout the show's 10th season. The event was nicknamed Scandoval by the media. Very nice. Following his utterly tarnished public reputation, Sandoval went on the good old non-apology tour that all mediocre white men go on when they're revealed to be pieces of shit. I will do my best to never be on the mediocre white man apology tour, all right? I promise it to you guys. Nothing to apologize for yet. He spoke about how hard it was, how much everyone hated him, how he wasn't a bad guy. He just made a bad decision. We gotta feel sorry for him, you know? The usual. He was even interviewed by the New York Times for an op-ed piece in which he compared his... Wow. He was even interviewed by you'll see why this gave me pause. He was even interviewed by the New York Times for an op-ed piece in which he compared his circumstances to the O.J. Simpson trial and the murder of George Floyd. As part of this year-long garnering of public sympathy, he auditioned for America's Got Talent with his band The Most Extras, which brings us to the topic of today. That's insane, right? That's insane. Sandoval's run on America's Got Talent began with him passing the audition stage by performing a cover of Aha's Take On Me. Original song is a banger, receiving a resounding applause, as well as 4 yeses from the show's judges. Later, it was revealed that Tom didn't actually sing during the performance, but lip-synced to a backing track. Did they not have stuff in place to, like, prevent that? Surely they would know. That feels like it was done purposely on the show's part to create drama around it, no? Like, surely they would know if it was a lip-synced backing track. He and his band returned for the live rounds of the competition, and for this round, he performed a cover of Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. This time around, he didn't have a backing track. In addition to sending in the cover itself, I have also sent in money that covers the original song, because in my opinion, a cover is best judged when the original is fresh in mind. So, enjoy. Here we go. So we're doing the original Blinding Lights first, and then we're going to hear this cover from Mr. Tom Sandoval, who just sounds like a wonderful human being. I guess everybody was too unfair on him. So, starting off with the OG track. This will be the good part of the request. Thank you for this one, by the way, Movie Man, and thank you for the full background within the Google Doc. I do indeed think it makes sense for this one and provides us with all the context necessary. Blinding Lights, what a timeless track. 5 billion streams. It's absurd. It makes sense, but it's absurd. Damn. It's timeless and pretty legendary, so let's get it going. A human made this, bro. A human made this. I'm so not ready for the cover of this, though. You have to say 6 oogles 7 awk now? Oh, God. No, Shmirko.
I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love.
Maybe.
I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, is her not there?
No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your
Crazy.
touch. I said,
It's a pretty timeless song. Like, because I've heard it so many times, it's never gonna have the same impact as when it was fresh, but it's still an incredible track.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sunlight up the sky.
WrestleMania 36 vibes. Yeah, there was a big stretch of the Weeknd theme songs for WrestleMania, and somehow it worked. Like, I liked when they did Sacrifice, I think, for Mania 38. Doesn't feel like it should work, but it did for me. This was like the last hit of like the normal world. That's a crazy thought, but you're right. Yeah, wow. What a weird ass time. Go this time. Nice. Was this released as a single before the album? What a song, man. Yeah. That's crazy. Like I said, it's a song that it's been played so much everywhere for, well, like 6 years now. So it's hard for it to have that same sort of impact as the first few times that you heard it. and you know, as it was sort of becoming that major hit that just kept getting played. But it still is an incredible track. I do feel slightly numb to it in a way because I've heard it so much, but I still appreciate the song for what it is. You know, it's a very addictive listen. I could see why it's so popular, so streamed. Those, you know, little synths and everything are so fun. And yeah, it just, I feel like it kicked off a certain like wave of pop music as well, which may be a good or bad thing for you, depending on, you know, how you feel about other artists who did a similar style to this after this. But yeah, it's quite an incredible track. Pretty amazing stuff. I'd probably give that a, what would I give it? It's like a 9, I think, an 8 or a 9. It's a pretty incredible song. Again, I'm a little bit numb to it in a way, but I still think it's so good. Nice. This came out after Heartless. Remember when Heartless was supposed to be the bigger track? I mean, I love Heartless as well. I still think Heartless is a banger, but yeah, this one has it built in terms of pop appeal, I guess. I mean, Heartless still has over 1 billion streams, but it's crazy that Blinding Lights has 5 times that. This was a huge album. After Hours, I think, is still my favorite Weeknd project to date, including mixtapes. Maybe part of that is the fact that it's the first album I listened to after getting into his music, because it was when I met Emily in January of 2020 that I got into his music fully, from, you know, her asking me to listen to Trilogy, listen to his mixtapes, listen to the albums he had out by that point. And so this was the first album I heard from him, like, after becoming a fan. But I also just think it's his best in terms of production, a little bit of storytelling too, you know, like the character work, if you will, on here. It's so good. It's so good. And like, it's got what, like 4 or 5 songs above 1 billion streams. Such a huge project. Emily is goated because I guess she also got me into the Weeknd as a whole then. Hell yeah, Schmerkel. That's what's up. She is. She is. This is like the type of song you only get once in a lifetime. I think that's a great way to put it, Movie Madman. Like, it is a once in a lifetime kind of track, Blinding Lights. I wouldn't say it's my favorite from the album, but like, in terms of just how, like, that's like generationally huge, you know? That's a massive kind of timeless track right there. Pretty incredible. And now we're about to hear a bad cover of it. Oh no. Ah, because you got into the Weeknd's music after I mentioned I did the dive in my After Hours reaction. Okay, yeah. I'm so happy that I got to react to After Hours as well. Like, that's pretty crazy in and of itself. Just oh, sorry, my twin did. My twin did. Being able to react to like such a huge album. Like, I remember that one being really fun with how it turned out as well. So, let's see how the cover goes right here. All right. I guess we could open up the video link for this one, right? And like show it on the screen. Would that be the best way to do it? Yeah, we'll get the visual. Oh, this should be okay in terms of copyright. I'll just put myself overlapping the screen here slightly. So yeah, don't forget, everybody. That was just the first part of the request from the Movie Madman right here. The second part is the cover from Tom Sandoval and the Most Extras. Obviously, I'll be covering the screen a bit here just for copyright stuff. But yeah, Tom Sandoval and the Most Extras bring the energy. Wait, Tom Sandoval and the Most Extras brings the energy? That's not correct grammatically, is it? With Blinding Lights by The Weeknd, America's Got Talent, 2025. I love when you show videos. It's like when your teachers bring in the TV on the cart to watch a movie. Amazing. I've never thought of it that way, but that's quite incredible. All right, Let's go. The video is needed for maximum cringe. I'm kind of scared because listening to Blinding Lights here, it's a little bit of a trip down memory lane, a bit of nostalgia. But this is going to be rough. Let's go. And you said stop this at 2 minutes 30. That's correct, right? Oh, Christ. Da, 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 da. Okay. The TV on the cart was peak, I agree.
I've been trying to call, 'cause I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you could show me how to love. Maybe.
Oh.
Going through a drought. Well, you don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch. Maybe. Oh, this city's cold and empty. No one around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone.
Oh my god.
I said, I'm blinded by the light.
These fucking fakers in the crowd right here. What are you clapping along with? Is there a big screen that says please clap in front of them or something? These absolute liars. They are not feeling this. Come on. Oh. Absolutely fake. I'm sorry. You are not enjoying this. You are not enjoying this. Liars. That until I feel your touch. Ooh. Touch. Oh. It's not quite The Weeknd's falsetto, is it? Oh. Oh my god. The judges' faces, oh my god. This, like, with the confetti coming down, this picture kind of speaks a million words right here. Look at Simon. He's the only the person here whose name I know, but everybody is just looking kind of upset. Bro with the shades is hitting a little smile at least. Oh. Even the horns are a bit rough. Simon had enough of that shit. No one else? Just Simon? Don't clap. Come on. You're lying.
Tom Sandoval and the most extras.
Was that guy saying wow, 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 wow? Is that the word? Are those the words coming out his mouth?
Tom Sandoval and the most extras. Simon, you are not feeling this.
Well, I like Tom. And
Hang
I
on.
like
I know. I gotta hear a little bit of this. Hold on.
And however, you know, you're judging this performance. It didn't sound great.
Understatement.
Didn't. I don't know. Look, it might just
What are the
be
crowd
me from
booing
where
for?
I sat, but that did not sound good, I'm afraid. Didn't.
Bro is wording it delicately.
I mean, I love the dancing, I love the band, I love the song, the sound was not amazing, but
Yeah, you don't say. Wow. Amazing. Amazing right there. I mean, yeah, let's be like Simon here, try and take the diplomatic approach. The vocals were not perfect. They were not super polished. The falsetto was not quite on the Weekend level, I must say. God, what would I even give that? I mean, it's about as bad as a cover could be.
Oh. John in Tennessee, go ahead. What you want to say?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Oh.
The whole way that played out was just so awkward. I don't know why the crowd was booing Simon. He was the one speaking the realness right here. It did not sound good. You know, maybe the crowd was just being kind and being polite. But listen, it sounded so bad. That was probably the right way to do it, Movie Madman. Going from the original track into that. Let this man use a backing track, all right? You know what? I've switched my stance on that. The backing track should be allowed. Oh my god. Feel your touch. The way you said touch there was something else. Me in the shower trying not to wake up my parents' ass singing? Pretty much, yeah, nailed it. Absolutely brutal. Movie Man saying here, this is the result of years of his friends and co-stars from VPR telling him he could sing, by the way. They set him up. They set him up. Sometimes you just gotta be honest with your friends. God. You just gotta be real. Yeah, the way he says touch in there is rough. Movie Madman. I definitely get that skin crawly feeling from it as well. I'm wearing like a long sleeve shirt under my hoodie and like the sleeves are not rolling down evenly here. Hold on. There we go. It is not the move. Much like this cover was not the move. My God. Yeah, Tom Sandoval. Not quite on the vocal level of The Weeknd, is how I would put it. So thank you for sending that in right there, Movie Madman. Providing all the backdrop for this as well. Made it very interesting after all that. Simon's like, yeah, I love him as a person, you know? I love Tom as a person, but the song was kind of ass, is basically what Simon said. We need to start making people give up on their dreams more. You know, maybe you're right, Jake. Maybe you're right. Thank you for sending that one in, Movie Madman. Original Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Incredible. Timeless track. The cover, the opposite of timeless. So thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Let's see what we have. Oh yeah, next up on the queue is the album request. So hopefully this one is going to be pretty good. Moving on from Mr. Sandoval to a album request from Scarecrow. I'm just kind of...
At one point...
will it be a Young Ben's project right here? I'm still a little bit just like dazed by that cover. It's kind of stupefied me a little bit, Movie Madman. It was fun for a different kind of request though as well, like just having some, a little bit of America's Got Talent on the screen, you know? Basically watching a snippet of a show with you guys. Isn't that fun? A music-based show. He said on the show his dream is to be the best cover band of all time. Now listen, if nobody laughs at your dreams a little bit, then your dreams, they're not big enough. However, sometimes they go past being big dreams to being quite unrealistic. And that, I would say, is heavily unrealistic. So let's see what Scarecrow is saying right here for the album request for today. Then looks like we currently have 8 songs in the queue after this. So still a solid queue going. Queue is indeed still open. Scarecrow is saying right here, massive album time. And this does look to be a chunky one from that request. Thank you very much, Scarecrow. I appreciate it. This album means a lot to me as I first heard it when my girlfriend, wife now, moved states to live here. Hell yeah. Hopefully I'm not about to shit all over it here, Scarecrow. But of course, even if I do, it'll be respectful, all right? It'll be within bounds. We had this album on repeat for weeks. Super underrated and an all-time fave. Misunderstood by young bands. Undersold a lot due to dumb beefs. Yeah, I remember, like, way back then, I was definitely thinking of doing like a young band's worst rappers in the game, but I never really like dove into his music and, you know, obviously never ended up making the video. So curious to see how this is going to go. I recognize this album cover a little bit. This is from 2019. 19 tracks, near enough an hour in length. It's a big boy right here. Jake says, Scarecrow, I will not be respectful. Oh, God. So we're going to see how this is going to go. Scarecrow is dropping a little bit more info in the live chat here. This was supposed to be Ben's first big album. He was at the peak of his career, riding off the hype from a few big hits he had the previous couple years, but after some silly beefs with Yachty and academics leading up to release, this album undersold by a lot. After that, Ben's disappeared for a few years due to a few things relating to his legal troubles, and if I'm not mistaken, I think label stuff too. He has made a few albums in the last couple years, but this is still his best in my opinion. All right, nice. Well, let's see how this is going to go right here. I'm curious to see if I'm going to be feeling this. And hey, maybe it'll even be nostalgic in terms of like 2019 rap, the general sound around that time. I'm not 100% sure what Young Ben's sound was necessarily. Is there any tracks of his that I've like listened to that much? I don't really think so, honestly. Maybe listen to a couple songs here and there, but not a crazy amount. This album, Lonely, Young Bands and Little Skies, I might have listened to that a few times. Because there's a period of time where I'd listen to most stuff with the Little Skies feature. So, yeah, this should be interesting at least. Track number 1 is Going Wild. What features do we have throughout this? That's also important for this era of rap music. We got YNW Melly on track 4. Lil TJ is on here. O3, Greedo and XXXTentacion is on here. Gunna and Young Thug, Slim Santana, Future, Nav and Lil Durk on a track. All right, now you're talking my language. We got Nav on here. We will be waiting till track 18. The one with Nav. Let's go. So, let me just get a notes page up for this one. Can keep track of any favorites and least favorites. The last time I will be keeping track of favorites and least favorites on this slow ass failing phone. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Misunderstood, favorites, least favorites. This processor in this phone is probably fighting for its life. So, let's see what we get on this. Pretty much my introduction to Young Bands in terms of an album, and I don't really know what he sounds like, so this will be somewhat fresh. Track number 1, Going Wild. Thank you for this one, Scarecrow. Let's see how it goes. It's crazy how this might be nostalgic for me at this point, just with the general 2019 rap sound. Production credits. Hold on. Production credits here are pretty crazy. Bugs Ronan, Wonder Girl, Ian Jeffrey Thomas, and Genius Level. Not familiar with the last two, but Bugs Ronan and Wonder Girl? Nice. Nav is such a legend that Twitch has an emote for him, of course.
tryna steal my style. And they really don't want smoke, throwing in the top. Then they try to take it back, somebody's dying now. Oh no, no, and it can't be me, cause I'm always on the prowl. When I won't wipe you down.
Not bad. How much did this sell first week for, like, you know, an album that massively undersold? Oh, no, it's bad when Wikipedia doesn't have the commercial performance info. Yikes. Figures speculated to be under 5k units. Doing the old smoke perk. Oh, little switch up, okay. I think that was needed, so not a bad touch here. Certification, paper play, yeah. Ooh. Okay, production's fun at the end here. Got some nice production. Why didn't he rap over this part instead? That would have been cool, see. You know, that part of the production, pretty damn nice. I think this was a decent start to the album. Not a track I'm absolutely in love with, but it had a decent little vibe going to it. Pretty low-key for a lot of it. Decent melodic delivery from Benz. I wasn't quite sure how he was going to sound, but he pulled it off nicely enough for this track. I do think the little production switch up sort of towards the end of the track, I think that was pretty necessary to keep things moving, because it was maybe just a little too steady by that point for me. But, you know, overall, I think by the end of the track, this one ended up decent. Like, it's cool. It's a nice little 6 for me to start off with. Definitely not anything that has me dreading the experience we might be about to have, which is always a good thing. You probably want to start off an album looking forward to the rest of it, you know? And again, you know, cool production credits on there, so they managed to make something quite nice out of the beat, little vibey, melodic, spaced out sounding. Curious to see what other kind of sounds we get throughout here, because again, I think everything about that was pretty decent. You know, band sounded relatively good, beat sounded relatively good, nothing necessarily mind-blowing, but a cool sound to it, for sure. Interesting, band switches delivery up a lot. Gonna hear all levels of energy possible. Well, I'm curious to see what we will get on the next one, track number 2, because it's shorter than 2 minutes. It's gonna be a quicker one. It's called SOS. Wonder if it's gonna be a bit more of a banger. We shall see. But I think Going Wild is a cool way to start off. And again, there is just something about that 2019 mainstream melodic rap sound, which is what that first song went for, that does have a little bit of that nostalgia factor for me, which, you know, it counts for something. All of this is subjective. Nostalgia can play into it, you know? So let's see what we get on SOS. Okay. So weird hearing these producer tags, like, but 2019, it makes sense. Know some young niggas take your soul for a little check. Slide on them in space, cool, no Star Trek. I made it out the jungle with finesse. Streets so wicked, got them young niggas possessed. Outside all night, don't wanna go home.
up that paddy wagon, went straight to the payphone. Call my mom for Metro, 15 years old. The year 2016, I was so low. They tryna send me down the road, will I make it home? The shit I think about at night, only God knows. Who is it before the fame?
Even the producer tags are gonna be like low-key nostalgic here.
Don't mean to be rude, don't mean to bombard. Smash your hoe, I'm fucking your bro. She throwing that neck, I'm making a knot. She know I be ain't loving no thought.
Solid flows.
Let them know SOS, $100,000 round my neck, make her undress. Most of y'all niggas take your soul for a little check. Slide on them in the space coupe, no slot trick. Master only hoe, let them know SOS. $100,000 round my neck, make her undress. Know some young niggas take your soul for a little check. Slide on them in the space coupe, no Star Trek.
I think Weezy's definitely still producing stuff to this day, Jake. Maybe not on the necessarily the same level of prolific. Like, I feel like 2019 and 2020 were pretty prolific years for Weezy Beats, you know, but he's definitely still active for sure. Must have done pretty good. Like, he's produced a lot of crazy big tracks. But yeah, I think this one was cool. Yeah, just a relatively sharp banger. Another one that I think is enjoyable. If we're like comparing between Scarecrow requests a little bit, you know, if I was to compare this to Uno the Activist, who I think is sometimes a little bit too chilled out and monotonous for me at points. And, you know, I've talked about how his natural voice isn't maybe particularly the most interesting for me. Young Bands is, you know, at least varying up the delivery style a little bit on these tracks, because these still generally have quite a chill vibe, but I could appreciate some variety in the flows and the cadences, and, you know, it gives the tracks just a little bit something extra when there's a few more switches going on in there. Oh yeah, Murda Beats. I wonder what was like the last piece of Murda Beats production I heard. But he got the bag and dipped, yeah. Probably give that one a 6 as well. Like, so far, this has been all right. Not too bad. You know, I was going to say well, I'm waiting to see the different styles as well that we get from Young Bands throughout the project, but I feel like he's pulled off these first two solidly enough. Not mad at that. Now, let me see what Murda Beast has been up to real quick.
Nice.
Wikipedia got that production discography. The last credit it has is from 2024. Damn. He produced some tracks in 2023 that are listed on here. A few tracks on Quavo's Rocket Power. Beep Beep from Nicki Minaj's Pink Friday 2. There we go. But none of the 2025 credits are listed. Damn, maybe he really did just get the bag and dip. Fair enough. Didn't Murda Beats have a beat on Leaks? Ah, maybe he did. They probably just haven't updated the old production discography on Wikipedia. They gotta get on top of that. So let's see what we're gonna get hopping on to track number 3 right here. This one is called Prada Zombie. Who we got on the production here? Will the producer tags be nostalgic? DT and Nick Mira. There we go. I don't even know if Nick Mira had a producer tag around this point, but nice.
And I got a Glock for the shoe, pull up on the hooch, she don't give me cooch.
CD on the TV, so it's not nice. Nice.
All these drugs that I'm on, take my soul and my body. I'm a young rich nigga, bitch. I'm proud of zombie. Lay it up with your bitch, kicking, eating calamari. Shot it something so good, don't even get me started. Shit on these niggas, I'm sorry, not sorry. Dropping the top, I'm a flex in the Rari. I am so off of this, remember my march. Smashing this whole shit, that she a Barbie. I ain't even showing no love, niggas ain't showing no love to us. And I'm on all these drugs, pop one sip, so mix it up. Hottest young nigga in the sun, say won't smoke, I'll never run. Should've already known from the jump, bitch, I am the chosen one. Got kickback. All inside the mouth like a tic-tac. Drip my body called 10 racks mismatch. Kill a nigga, mama guns up, yeah, click that. Money on my head, tell shooter, get a shit back. Fuck it, think street, little nigga, use a real rap. Vertible, my shit, the topic gon'
Good flows here.
No, I cannot feel that. Made it in mind, I lose it. Glock for the shoot, blood just ooze. Put a little bitch in some potion. No, she a group.
Like the little double into the vocals there, vocal effects.
I just want fuck her, shot it could use me. Yeah, my denim, no, I don't wear nudie. Soon as I get the money, I abuse. All these drugs that I'm on, take my soul and my body. I'm a young rich nigga, bitch. I'm proud of I'm laid up with your bitch, kicking, eating calamari. Shot it something so good, don't need them stars. Shit on these niggas, I'm sorry, not sorry. Dropping the top, I'ma flex in a Rari. I am so off of this, remember my march. Smashing this whole shit, that she a Barbie. I ain't even showing no love, niggas ain't show no love to us. And I'm on all these drugs, pop one sip, so mix it up.
That cadence reminds me of something.
Bitch, I am the chosen one.
That ain't show no love to us. I feel like it low-key reminds me of like a Post Malone flow from somewhere. Interesting. Didn't think that was a comparison I can make here, but fair. Not bad. Another one that was pretty quick. Cool beat on this one. I enjoyed the beat. That went pretty hard. And Young Banz's flows here were pretty solid as well. I think he managed to fit his flow quite tightly within the production. Gave it this sort of smooth, faster, continuous flow feeling to it for the chorus right there. And yeah, I think his voice is like, everything here I think is solid. I think if I listened to this in 2019, it would be like a cool, listenable project, but he definitely wouldn't be one of my absolute favorite artists from around this time, based on these first 3 tracks at least. But yeah, still give that like maybe the strongest 6 so far. Maybe write it down as a favorite, because I don't know at this point what the peak of the album will be necessarily, but not bad.
Nice.
The strongest 6 up to this point, I would say. You know, he's got a decent voice. It's not, you know, anything that pissed me off like crazy. How's it going, Blocks? I was thinking of some Gunna song, but not sure. Yeah, maybe it was a little bit Gunna-esque, that flow. Ooh. Hey, thank you for the follow right there, Eddie James OVO. Much appreciated, man. Hey, how's it going? I was thinking of a Gunna/Baby song. Can't remember the name of it, though. Maybe it was something like that it reminded me of a little bit. 8 I kind of means each track has been slightly better so far. Yeah, I definitely don't dislike this. The opposite of what that was. I definitely don't dislike this so far, Scarecrow. I think everything has been like decently enjoyable. I'm interested to hear the tracks with features, because I think they could definitely pop quite nicely. For example, a Future feature on here. That could be hitting. Young Thug should be pretty cool on here. Nav, of course, will be legendary. You wouldn't expect any different. So, yeah, the next one actually does have a feature. Track number 4 is 100 Shells, featuring YNW Melly, who, you know, he's always had a pretty interesting voice and melodic delivery. So, I think this next track could be a cool one. It could be a highlight. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, this is like so much fun. Young Thug. I didn't think about it exactly like that, Scarecrow, but you're right. It is prime Thug period.
And then the smoke got me.
All black with a mask, feel like Bruce Wayne. I'm on way so many drugs, it feel like Novocaine. I can't feel no pain, no, I can't feel no pain. Made it through the rain.
It was that little I got bronchitis clip sample at the start.
If I die today, I wonder what they miss. I saw a demon with a 500 shells in the street. It's 100 shells in the street. It's 100 shells in the street. It's 100 shells in the street. Yeah, Drake's in 223, sweep on my feet.
You know what? Like, this is it's a minor criticism, but low-key, I feel like if you've got YNW Melly on the track, like as a feature, he should be doing the hook. I feel like he's, from the songs I've heard, pretty good hook artist, could make it like really stick, you know? Because that hook's decent from bands. Could have been done by Melly.
Overseas, trap on beat. I got it on me, then back in my jeans. I got it on me, then back in my jeans. What you smell on my breath, drip your methazine. And you can do what you want when you pop when you and a nigga like me.
Hey, definitely hope you enjoy yourself here, Eddie.
Bitch on fleek. think it's time to spread my wings. I was 15, riding with that blicky.
Producers here are Smoko Ono and Charlie Handsome.
100 shells in the street. It's 100 shells in the street.
223s and Dracos, Mac 11s lay low. Hollow tips through you and give your ass a halo. She said she like the way that a young nigga be dripping. I'm shooting at your top, I don't take you with good precision. Have your body in the casket leaking bodily fluid. Don't fuck around with my killers, yeah, we all going stupid. You say you with it, well, I'm with it too. If I die today, would you miss me? If I die today, would you kiss me? If I'm in my casket, girl, would you kiss me? You do it, would you do it? Have your body in the casket leaking bodily fluids.
All black with a mask, feel like Bruce
Melly's voice stands out.
I'm on with so many drugs, it feel like Novocaine. I can't feel no pain, no, I can't feel no pain. Made it through the rain, think it's time to spread my wings. I was 15, riding with that blicky. Yeah, if I die today, I wonder what they miss. I saw a demon with a 500 shells in the street. It's 100 shells in the street.
Yeah, very decent so far. I think it's a missed opportunity not getting Melly to do the hook though. 2018, 2019, I feel like maybe it was more 2019. They were such like Melly years, you know. For me, my go-to was Mixed Personalities with Kanye. I replayed that one so much, but yeah, this one right here, another solid one. Another solid one, not bad at all. Movie Madman saying here, one of my friends in high school was a SoundCloud rapper, and he wrote a bar saying he was eating mon calamari because he thought it was a rare form of calamari. And then I told him those are a Star Wars species. He did not take that info well. You know, maybe people will hear it and just think he's got those sci-fi bars in there, you know? Eating that mon calamari, like, it's one of those things that would kind of sound hard if it was intentional, you know? But as a mistake, yeah, maybe not so good. Smoko Ono is a crazy name. Yeah, it's wild, but it goes hard. It goes hard. I think this was another one that was solid. Good production. Good hook from bands. I just think it was a missed opportunity not getting Melly to do it. Of course, that would mean that Melly would be doing the bulk of the track, considering, you know, he kind of had the longer verse here. If he was doing the chorus too, it would basically be his song. But I feel like if you've got him on the track, like having him as the hook artist would just really make it stick, because he does have a relatively distinctive voice, and you could hear that on his verse. His verse popped out on this track. You know, but Ben's was decent too. It's another solid 6 for me. We're getting consistently good ratings here, you know, nice and solid.
Nice.
You got mixed personalities. Yeah, the little Bruce Wayne bit on the hook, that wasn't too bad, you know? That wasn't too bad. So I think the good thing here is, like, I'm not necessarily dreading the young band's solo tracks. Like, I wouldn't say his voice is like it doesn't feel as distinctive, for example, as Melly's does, but he's got some nice little flow switches, delivery switches in there, and like a decent enough range in the delivery that I feel like, okay, there's several young band solo tracks on here, but he seems like decently capable of carrying those and, you know, making them work as a solo artist. Like, this has been perfectly solid so far. That was a crazy feature at that time. Melly got Kanye on a track. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I remember really like enjoying that song Mixed Personalities when it came out. I feel like I revisited it recently and I'm like, this song sounds kind of a little bit worse now. I don't know why. I just felt like the track sounded a lot worse, but at the time I thought it was a vibe. So let's see what we get on track number 5 here. Band solo track, Blah Blah Blah. Produced by Nick Mura and Pharaoh Vice.
Hey, nigga be talking that bullshit, talking that blah blah blah. Yeah, these is rare Simmons on Giuseppe walk. Yeah, nigga been running them laps, nigga been on the clock. Pussy nigga trying me, he must wanna be God.
Nigga been
I did a Einer Banks video for this song. You guys remember it was like the ukulele versions of the tracks? That was a cool era.
Brand new chopper got killer niggas try me, swear you kill. Yeah, that's it. Nigga cross the gang on my mama, he get dip. Yeah, and that's that. Draw the raw, y'all black. Draw it down, you ain't get shit back. We some snakes, nigga, you a rat. Strapped up, nigga, I can't laugh. Knock it down, make her lit my sack. Birkin bag, she hold my strap. Nigga be talking that bullshit, talking that blah blah blah.
I can kind of hear like a little bit of like Baby Keem in the hook there. See it?
Taking it all so fast. I was just on my last. Ay, get it out the street. None of this shit ain't free. Stripes like a zebra. They know I won't free. Let's go. Stripes on me like Adidas. I'm sipping cold deep for 8 in a liter. They get this shit like got a young nigga grief. The diamond from Elliot with and they freeze. So my lawyer, I ain't going. Might as well give me the check. Yeah, my club. Bitch, we out of here.
It almost reminds me a little bit Baby Keem, a little bit Lil Skies on this one. Blah blah.
Yeah, these is rap Simmons, I'm just sipping walk. Yeah, nigga been running them laps, that nigga been on the clock. Pussy nigga try me, he must wanna me God. Nigga been going out bad, these nigga been going outside. Taking it all so fast.
It's a cool hook.
Get it out the street, none of this shit ain't free. Stripes like a zebra, they know I won't freeze up.
That's one thing I think Young Ben's, I mean, I've mentioned it a few times so far, but I think this is a good example of it. Hold on. So I have mentioned it a few times for the other tracks on here so far, but what I was going to say here is I think this is a good track for illustrating one of the things he does well, which is those flow and delivery switches. Like in the chorus of this track alone, I think he did like 4 different, like some of them were like slight alterations of other ones, but like basically 4 different flows and slightly different deliveries during that chorus alone. You know, he had the first one, the blah 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 bit, but then the da 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 da, and then, you know, switched it up for like the second last set of lines and then the last like couplet of lines. So like within that one chorus he was switching the flow up like 4 times, and I think that adds a nice little bit of variety, because it's not necessarily always something that doesn't work for me, but you know, I can be a little bit more prone to not liking a track when, you know, the chorus or even the entire song stays with the same flow and delivery for the entire thing. Can maybe feel a little bit monotonous. But I think when the track has a bit more of a chill sound to it like this, those flow and delivery switches can help keep things feeling relatively fresh and keep things moving along. So even the chorus here, you know, had flow switches built into it, which I think was pretty nice. Yeah, he does a pretty good job at that. So it's another one I'd probably give a 6 to. It's generally going for a chill sound here. Reminds me of Lil Skies actually in a few ways, because
nice.
That's something I'm actually curious about. Like, I enjoyed Lil Skies quite a bit around this 2018-2019 era. I wonder how I would react to a Lil Skies album if I never really checked out his music and I got sent one of his albums on these streams in 2025, because his music generally has a pretty chill vibe. I wonder if like reacting to it on a stream in 2025 would feel quite different to just like listening to it back then. So I feel like Young Ben's might be kind of similar, where his music is generally a little bit, you know, chill in terms of its vibe, but there's some cool flows in there, and the music is generally like solid, generally decent. Maybe not the most groundbreaking stuff or anything like you know, too out there, but like makes for a decently pleasant listen, I would say. Doing better than Uno and Rob Banks and Wi-Fi so far? Yeah, I would say if we were comparing right here, like it's definitely been a more interesting experience so far for me generally compared to Uno the Activist stuff. Whatever happened to Lil Skies? I think he actually dropped an album this year, Jake. I haven't listened to it, but yeah, I believe he dropped something this year. Let me double check that. Also, I believe the next song on the album is a two-parter track, so we might get a little beat switch in there. Yeah, he dropped the sequel to his 2017 album, Life of a Dark Rose. This year is called The Evolution of the Dark Rose. 14 songs, 36 minutes. Isn't that the same amount of songs? Same amount of songs as Life of a Dark Rose, so kind of like a callback to that. Two Landing Cube features in there as well. I might check it out, see what's going on with it. Might be worth giving it a listen, seeing what Lil Skies is up to now. Oh no, Sky's last album was so ass. Oh no. Too much terrible attempts at boy band sounds. I'm kind of curious now to hear it, Scarecrow. Regarding that Mon Calamari bar I mentioned earlier, it was something like, I'm out in France. I'm out in France eating that Mon Calamari. So 100% didn't work no matter which way you twisted it. Hold on, I can make this work, Movie Madman, all right? You just got to be creative, right? What is Mon Calamari? What do they look like? Oh, is that the, like, Admiral Akbar species? Okay. His head kind of looks snail-esque. So it could be a metaphor. I'm out in France eating that Mon Calamari. I'm out in France eating snails. Come on, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm here for.
We the best music.
I think it made it kind of work, all right? I'm going to go with that at least. I mean, he also low-key looks like a fish, but, you know, snail, it works a little bit more contextually. Come on now, let's go. So, let's see what we get on the next one right here. This looks like it's a two-parter track because it's 4 minutes 23, and also it has like a dash in the title. So this is Shawty, In Love With All My Bitches. Let's go. Don't call them that, bro. Come on, young bands. In love with all my women.
Shawty, yeah. Hey, shawty, do you wanna be my shawty?
Okay. Ooh, Take a Day Trip is... Bro, these production credits are pretty nuts. Nick Mira, DT, Take a Day Trip, and Wonder Girl. All in this one track. Like a trolley.
Girl, you love the way a nigga touch your body. I need that pussy, no, don't care if we in private. When you come around me, bitch, I get excited. Only way we in it, they get us, so we both there. Got off in the coupe, yeah. It's just me and my boo. I'm the one, you number two, yeah. That was my chain like fruit. Still go back, love the swoop. Girl, you all I need, but I know ain't no I and you. Ain't no me in love, can't go back, go like a scrub. I gotta keep my guard up, I ain't tryna run. I know you want it, just be us.
Love the tempo of the drums here.
Baby running out of trust, she done had enough. My heart, middle finger fucked up. I only feel pain when I'm on the drug. Turn me to a junkie, baby, I can't get enough. I just want your love. Girl, I want you open up.
I like this one a lot, but the second part is mixed weird. Hopefully it holds up, because this is like... So far, this is probably my favorite, I would say. I love the energy of this one. The drums are nice and fast-paced. Deliveries are good. Bands is not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, okay, so it fades out into the next part. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Why does that beat sound so familiar? Oh yeah, that needs to be turned up there. They fucked up the audio balance in there. Don't call them that, bro. Come on now.
might get on drugs.
Man, they really fucked up the mix there. Whoa.
Look at you in a different light. Hey, sipping on drink with it press on my chest and I'm loading the barrel.
I've turned up my volume by about 20 notches here. 20% louder.
Yeah, I'm froze up, I'm coated up, y'all hoes ain't shit. I don't need nobody to take these drugs for me. For that bitch, my heart cold, I'm in love with MG. Hey, memories of you, I just can't get them out my head.
It's like that Future verse on Yeat's song Stand On It. Yeah, I still don't know how that happened like that.
If I see you with that nigga, I'm putting a pistol to your head. Just try to tell me, go ahead, go ahead. I will blow your head, your head. It's gonna come a time I need my love. Nigga, my OD for love. So much pain and love. Money, yeah. And I swear to God, I might end in love with all my bitches, yeah.
The evolution of a dark rose sounds like the tagline to a Yu-Gi-Oh video game. Wait, that's kind of hard though, Hunter. That goes crazy. It's a great producer tag. Jake, not feeling it, I'm getting the sense here. And then it suddenly gets louder. Oh, there we go. Bagged into 30% on the volume here. Had to put it to like 50% for that track. Going nutty with the guitar at the end. Oh, what is this next one? We getting a little bouncy piano. Interesting. This one was unfortunate with its switch, in my opinion, because I think Shotty, the first half of the track, was the better part, and I would kind of like that to be its own track. I feel like not just because of the mixing issues, where the second half is significantly quieter for some reason. Like, compare the difference here. Are you there, Mr. Benz? Like, that's the same song. Shotty, the first half, it was on the way to being a 7, honestly. But I feel like the second half drags it down because, number one, the per mixing, which isn't the biggest issue. It's not necessarily something that should be a problem, but you can crank the volume up. It's easy enough, but it's just a little bit annoying and shouldn't really be a problem. But I also think the second half was just way too slow, in my opinion, and I just didn't really enjoy it as much. I think Shotty they'd be better served as separate tracks, honestly. Day Trip took it to like 5 or 6. They need to increase the volume. Yeah, I feel like the second half holds it back. It was on the way to a 7. I'd probably give it a low 6 to a high 5 overall, just because the second half drags it down for me.
Nice.
But you know what? Still not bad. The first half, I like the energy of the drums. It was definitely the better part of the song for me. What have Take a Day Trip been up to? I feel like the last time I heard about them was in 2021 when they produced most of Lil Nas X's debut. I mean, I think they've done some of the recent tracks for Lil Nas X. Let's see if the Wikipedia production credits have been updated for them. Oh, they don't have a separate production discography page? Okay. Damn, their last credit shown on Wikipedia is 2022. With Late to the Party, Lil Nas X and NBA Youngboy. But I mean, hey, they produced some massive hits, so, you know, they definitely got their bag. I would assume so. Is there another album after this in the queue? No, there isn't currently. I Sorrow. It's this album, and then we got, I think it's about 8 song requests in the queue to follow this. So, let's see what we're going to get on the next one right here. Track number 7 is Touch the Stars, featuring Lil TJ. This one sounded like it was going in a cool direction with the production, the pianos on there. So, yeah, I'm actually kind of interested to see how this one turns out. It's produced by Kenny Beats. Come on. Come on. This has to be a good song. Kenny Beats is a great producer. His production pretty much always has some energy to it, a good bounce to it. So this should be fun. Let's go. Come on, Kenneth. Whoa, Kenneth. Okay.
Whoa, get it.
I'm so high right now, think I could touch the stars. Hey, you came into my life and then it fell apart. Hey, all these drugs with me and you, babe, we can go to Mars.
I really like that beat, man. How's it going, Sam Eldridge? Welcome, welcome.
That's a new start. Pussy feel so good, might take my name on that hoe. Real street nigga, ain't buy the thing for the hoe.
Peak Whippets music.
I might change for you though. Ay, I might put a ring on this hoe. Ay, red, purple, mixing dope. Wet pussy, deep dope. Cold ass niggas sipping cola, I don't do the cold. Them diamonds on my bra.
Pepsi's better, bro.
Ice on me, shit looking like shards. Only one I want, cause these other bitches odd. Deep up in that pussy, got it screaming, oh my god. Yeah, oh my god.
I mentioned a God right here. It's a gospel track. Let's go.
Like a shark. Got it chopstick on me like a dart. With a bad little bit, but she don't bark. Got it bankroll on me, this shit a wide.
Kind of reminds me of the Baby's gospel a little bit with the production. He's going off, see ya. Had to get that one past auto mod right there. You know, I haven't listened to Kenny's Louis album. Might be worth checking out, Warren. What's little TJ gonna do here?
No matter what, you know I'm finna do my thing. I'm focused on myself and I don't care about what you think. My bitch got a fat ass, I'm so that ass, her pussy pink. I bent it over, killed it on the scene. That bitch could line me up, so I be careful what I lean. I gotta watch my cup, that bitch could put some in my drink. I don't care about no thotty, they ain't do nothing for me. They don't want me to succeed, they chasing me for my cheese.
Interesting voice cracking delivery here.
Made it to the next level, but further I'm posting me. No longer I got a scheme, blue faces up in my jeans. Extend the clip with a beam, I finish you on the scene.
Interesting. I like the flow of Lil TJ's verse. Unsure about the voice cracky delivery, but I guess that is kind of one of his things.
Junkie love you, my Lizanne bar. And if we ever overdose, that's a new start.
Never liked TJ, but he's alright on this track. He's definitely not an artist that I would really like listen to an album from. I think he's got some like banger singles and features here and there, but yeah, I mean this one he was decent here. You know, not too bad. Yeah, so we got a little bit more of a, you know, gospel-y beat on this one from Kenneth Beats. I like the piano. I thought that was pretty fun. It wasn't a beat that, you know, went crazy or anything, but I just enjoy that general vibe and that sound. I think Young Benz was okay, but I don't feel like he did the most that he could do with this beat. And I don't really feel like he changed the subject matter at all to like fit the production or be a little bit more in line with the sound. It was just like, it felt like it could have been over any other beat on this album, you know? So I don't feel like he necessarily adapted what he was talking about to the sound of the production. You know, it just felt like he was doing whatever over it rather than really kind of matching the vibe of the production with the words that he was putting out there, you know? It's interesting. Kind of mixed thoughts on it. I generally like the sound with the production, but I just feel like the performances were okay. Not bad. Okay. Probably give that a... Damn, I wanted to like it because the sound of the beat, you know, it got me ready for something real nice, but probably a strong 5 to a low 6 on that one. Chorus was okay. So, yeah, Next one we have to follow that. I'm going to get it loaded up and then take a very quick sort of halfway point in the album, bathroom break, before we continue with it. And because we're listening to an album on Spotify currently, of course, that means we're pulling out the royalty-free beats today, ladies and gentlemen. So next one, track number 8, will be Going Berserk. Who's the producer on this one? We'll just find out real quick before we take a break here. Bing! Oh my God, Bing produced it, and Reverse made it. All right. Let's see what Bing does on this one. You know, not a lot of people are big fans of Bing, but maybe they got some hard-ass beats out here. So I'm going to play you guys some royalty-free production while I take a quick bathroom break right here. Then when we get back, we'll continue with this Young Band's album and everything else that we have in the queue. Queue is indeed still open if you would like to send anything else in. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this I must have played this on the last stream, this beat. Yeah, because I don't really hear the beats. Obviously I'm taking the bathroom break while they're playing. I wrote a song to this beat. I Am Jace wrote a song to this beat. I didn't even know this was in the playlist right here. Interesting stuff. So let's get a different one loaded up here. Do this one. Next one in the playlist. Hopefully you guys enjoy this. This is a sad piano, old school hip hop instrumental. See you guys in a couple of minutes, and we will continue right here. Let's go.
was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs and the gutter and drunker than anyone. Leaving the club, we go dumber than thugs. We got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that come in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Man, it is impossible to find the beat that fits perfectly over. Hey. Like, it starts off sounding like it's gonna work within the first second or two, and then it just falls off of it. It's impossible. The flow is too unique, I guess. So let's continue with the album that we got right here. For those of you who are just joining in, we're listening to Young Band's Misunderstood, album from 2019. Not bad so far. So we're going to see how it continues, going into track number 8 right here, Going Berserk. Let's go. Hey, how's it going, El Nini? Welcome, welcome.
Let's go. Yeah. Hey, taking these pills to the brain, I'm sipping that skirt. Break a bitch back, bitch, jaw, I'm going berserk. She cried, telling me she don't want no work. I told her she can only get what she deserves. Got her singing, ooh. She said the way I move, got her so confused. Hey, beat it up. Too much sauce, they gon' eat it up. Ayy, smash a nigga hoe with a heat up. Deep in the guts with a Nina. Kinda miss this bitch named Nina, but she really ain't shit, I don't need her. She was dead for a nigga like FEMA. Pistol with Hurricane Katrina. Ayy, yeah, I got a cool.
Oh my God.
The way I look at you, body to my glide. She told me to keep it real, look her in her eye. Hard to tell you how I feel, fucking with my pride.
Interesting. Hey, it stands out, the pre-chorus at least. That's something.
She cried, telling me she don't want no work. I told her she can only get what she deserves. Got her singing, ooh. She said the way I move, got her so confused. I'ma smash it till it hurt, bitch. Say she wants some perk D. Young nigga go berserk.
Some perk D.
I probably ain't even there. Killing the pussy, don't give me the chat. Rap for my body, she know that it's real. Ballman with zippers, young nigga ball out the clips. Hey, fucking these bitches, I cannot love, I'm pimping. If you get it on your heart, then you tripping. Cause she don't want your love, just want a million. She calling me Heavenly Father. I want them slits next to my collar. I'm pulling up, here's a problem. These niggas pussy, they don't.
What else is Bing produced?
Don't get devoured. I want to chip, spit, pout. Got her on lock, and then take it out.
Not much.
I think I'm drowning. Ay, taking these pills to the brain, I'm sipping that herb. Break a bitch back, bitch, jaw, I'm going berserk. She crying, telling me she don't want no work. I told her she can only get
No, it's all gone.
Got her singing, oh.
Last drop.
She said the way I move, got her so confused.
High-pitched vocals not bad on this one, you know. I don't mind the chorus and the pre-chorus here. I'm fine with that. Nice. Decent enough. Decent enough. I think for this one, the verses, well, I like the flow on the first verse. The second one felt a little bit like too low-key, I guess. Maybe some of it is, again, a little bit too chilled out for me, but the production is nice enough. And, you know, the high-pitched vocals on the pre-chorus, they did stand out on this one, so I can't even be mad at that. Honestly, go for more silly vocals that you know, test the vocal cords a little bit. I'm fine with hearing a bit more of that, you know. But yeah, the chorus itself had some decent catchiness to it here. It was another one that I think is a decent track, with some slow moments in there, like a 6.
Nice.
And what, pray tell, is perk dick, Mr. Bounce? It doesn't sound like a good thing, movie madman. Like, I don't know, I feel like it can't make things any easier. I don't know. Holy moly, why am I getting nothing today but spoilers for the last Welcome to Derry episode of my shit? I'm still half a season behind, leave me alone. I'll need to try and avoid that killjoy, because I think I'm only like 1 or 2 episodes behind, but yeah, I'm trying not to get anything spoiled before I catch up. Unlucky on that one there, killjoy. At least mostly 6s is above mid. This is true. This is true. Cookie says, I'll be all the way honest, this is mind-numbing, but not in either a good or a bad way. I mean, like, it's decent for what it is. So let's see what we're going to get going into track number 9, which is an interlude, so we'll let that run into track number 10. Track number 9 is XXX Tentacion interlude, going into Ready, Set, Go, featuring O3 Greedo and XXX Tentacion. Let's go.
I'm about to do your song today. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. What you mean? I don't got nothing. I took my shit out. Why you take it out? You gonna get, bro? My shit was perm.
Interesting.
I can't roll.
Oh, so they used the voice message in the song. Is that right, Scarecrow? Interesting.
Oh my god. Alright, but I was just calling you to let you know I'm finna do the song. Hey, bro, do it and then call me, nigga. Alright, I got you. I'm gonna see when I come by. Alright, bro.
Then that goes into Ready, Set, Go.
You have 937 messages.
It's a ridiculous amount of messages. Producers here are Goose, Wonder Girl, and JR Hitmaker. Wonder Girl's on this a lot. Interesting.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
So I assume X was maybe like meant to do this hook here, because that's what he was doing on the voice memo. White on white, like what? And this is Greedo here.
I can't trust these hoes. I can't do these numbers. I can't trust these 304s. Mr. 103, yeah, I'm from the West Coast. I don't rep that shit. East side, we crippin', baby, long. I can't touch this bitch. You should get touched, bitch. Cause I smell that stench. Yeah, bitch, I smell that stench. Bitch, I'm on the mound. I'm just trying to make a bitch. Ready, set, go. I was in the club. VIP with 2 shows. Say he like my flow. Told me I was great and we should hit the studio. Fuck the legends, now I'm a legend for sure. Me and young bands got that money, but it's all. We can't trust these hoes, we can't trust these 304s. I won't say, go, better use your feet, bitch. Use your TikTok.
Hey, thank you, Vault Music One, much appreciated. El Nini. Co-production on this one. Ready, set, go.
But I was just calling you to let you know I'm finna do the song. Hey, bro, do it.
Okay.
Alright, I got you. Alright, bro. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Wanna hear something fire?
Interesting decision to have like the interlude, like the whole like you know, sort of like voice memo part as like the interlude before the track, but then also have it on the outro of the actual track itself. It kind of feels like it's there just to slap his name as a feature on the track, to be honest, because we just heard it previously on the interlude, and now we're hearing it again within the track. Like, I feel like you don't really need both. You could have either or, because I don't necessarily feel like anything was added by having the interlude as its own thing on the project, if like a clip from it is going to be used as the outro of this one anyway, you know. But for the song itself, another decent one. Like, it's pretty much the way I would sum up this album so far. It's like perfectly decent 2019 sort of mainstream style rap music. Hook is decently catchy. I like that. You know, the ready, set, go. Simple, but it's catchy. The beat had a nice bit of presence to it. I feel like most beats with Wonder Girl on the production are pretty damn solid. I mean, she's produced on like several Travis Scott tracks, some Drake songs, like crazy production credits. And this one sounded pretty cool, you know? And of course, young bands. 03 Greedo was decent as well. Probably would go for a 6 here.
Nice.
Yeah, Wonder Girl was one of the, I think, 3 or 4 producers on this one, Jake. She's actually had like a couple production credits on this album, which is pretty cool. She's so young too. She was producing all that shit as like a teenager. It's crazy with like the production credits that she has. Pretty sure she produced on Antidote by Travis, right? Yeah, and 90210 by Travis, Can't Say by Travis, My Eyes, No Bystanders, like the Ends, insane production credits. Some wild, wild stuff. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. So, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one. I think Ready, Set, Go was okay. Oh, also, Scarecrow saying he got some shit for calling that a feature, but I get it as he was supposed to do it, but died before he could. I kind of get it, but I feel like in those circumstances, it's okay to kind of drop it at that point, just because, like, you know, it couldn't really be finalized in the end. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, because, like, a small part of it is it feels like the name is there because obviously that will pull more attention towards the track. And I'm not sure how I feel about that aspect of it, because that does feel like a bit of a purposeful decision in a way, you know? Ooh, recently started a vinyl collection. What did you start it off with, Rawverse? Interested to hear. So let's see what we get going on to track number 11 right here. Young Bands, How the Game Go. Let's hear how it goes. A fun part of this is, you know, checking the production credits for each track. I'll give it that. Produced by Nick Mura. Nick Mura entirely on this one. Nick Mura always got nice melodies.
Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Get rich on the road. I was hitting licks, fuck a show. Niggas know how the game go, running through the back door.
Usually has good 808s too, Scarecrow, yeah. I know Jake is about to go hard on this one here, yeah.
Put a fight down. All these diamonds on me, I'm a walking lighthouse. I got a chopper, nigga, I don't wanna fight now. I let it hit, man down. And now these pussy niggas tryna run with my style. I did this shit on house arrest, can't even ride around. It's one-on-one, bitch, maybe G, little bitch, we running town. I came from nothing, now that gutter shit make me smile. These drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind. drugs gon' make me lose my mind. Hey, these drugs gon' make me lose my mind.
Currently have albums from Kendrick, Wu-Tang, Daft Punk, Sade, Tyler, the Creator, and even the Minecraft soundtrack. Currently have 7 vinyls. Not bad at all, Robert. Sounds like a pretty good collection already. I still have nothing to play my vinyl yet, but I have some vinyl records. Need to get that sorted. I also have some left back in Scotland. I need to transport those over. I'm just not sure what the best way is to get them overseas without damage. It's a sensitive medium.
Yeah. This time I'm gonna give a special shout out to all them snitch ass niggas. Thought this shit was over, man. Don't hate on him, wait on him, little nigga. That nigga got me misunderstood. Free to go. Free the whole gang, nigga. And free smoke, pussy ass nigga. Gang shit. Slack.
Nice little schlat to close the track right there. How'd the game go? I like the production on this one. I feel like with this album, for the most part so far, you have some pretty good producer credits and nice beats as well. I could see why this was sort of, as Scarecrow was saying, intended to be, you know, like the sort of album that put young bands on, kind of brought them a little bit more into the mainstream, because, you know, if there was a label behind this, it seems like they put a decent amount into the production budget. And do we have the label listed on Spotify here? It's just labeled as being Young Band / Foundation at the moment, but, you know, maybe it was different when it dropped. I'm not too sure. But yeah, you know, it seems like it's got pretty solid production throughout. I just feel like the way Young Band's worked with this beat in particular on this track felt pretty uninspired. I mean, the chill vibe of the track was okay. It just didn't do too much for me overall, and, you know, felt a bit too slow for me, this one. Probably go more around the mid region right here.
Mid!
Yo, CDTV, I know you live near Niagara Falls. You should come real quick so you can see me jump straight into it. I'll be there in like 3 hours, because this is what this music is doing to me. Jake is not feeling the album. I'm getting a little hint of that in here. Hey, listen, I will never turn down an excuse to go to Niagara Falls. All right, the Canada side is pretty great. I'll probably put this down. I don't want to put this down as a least favorite, because I do like the production. I think Nick Mira, again, he has smooth melodies and solid 808s, and I think this track is, you know, no different. Definitely has that going for it. But yeah, just wasn't a big fan of the Young Band's performance on this one. Didn't feel like it really popped right here. Da, 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 da. But the next one, hey, listen, next one we got Gunna feature. Okay, whatever, 2019 Gunna, not my thing, but we have a Young Thug on it as well, which 2019, that's so much fun, Young Thug. I mean, I don't know when it was recorded exactly, but it dropped around that era. So track number 12 is Hold Up, featuring Gunna and Young Thug. Let's see how this goes right here. Hopefully it's going to be a fun one.
Hold up.
Wheezy. Makes sense.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, this is definitely meant for 2019 Gunna. I can hear it.
I don't want you, little bitch. I ain't cuffing no shit. You belong to the dick. Ain't got you bad to carry. Pull it right now in the bears. I let these sticks, I'm a terrorist. Boyfriend, the bitch was scandal. Not in the home, you married. She for the game was sharing.
Stones in my yard, 3 carats. Niggas top remind me of a parrot.
Gunna's a bit quiet.
I put that shit on. They try to figure out what I'm wearing. Oh, fly like a drone, go shopping Patron. Hit bonus right after the Jeffrey. Yeah, addicted to clothes. I dress up at home. She give me her dome. I sit on the throne. Hold up. Whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That catch we got.
Why is Wheezy's tag just throughout this song? Did they pay for the beat? Did they pay him? Why is Ben so much louder than Gunna? It's another weird mixing issue here. Young Benz just knew he would be getting YSL features on here. That's why he's talking about piss drinking during the chorus right here. He just knew he was about to get some freaky frogs on this one. What is it with YSL and their fetishes?
I called her body, I killed all the oppies. I dressed in her body, I done wrote my poppy. I sold him some soap and I told him it's Molly. Automatic, the coupe, automatic, the shotty. I dripping all white, clean up with no spotties. I got a spider, my idol is spiky. Fuck with it, whacking, when milk on your body. I bury him alive in the back of the swats. Bitches performing, the line is a spot. Murk him and let him sit out and just rat. Shot up his coupe and went shot up the shop. I don't care about no quit, I don't care about no cops.
He dead on the scene, my niggas bang green. Committed little bitches.
Weezy is pushing the fuck out of the tag on this one.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
The pianos in there are kind of nice in the beat.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Just gonna have a transition to the next one, or are we just building up to a little dramatic end of this song right here? Could be a transition. Would kind of be a missed opportunity not to do one, but I don't think we're getting one, because... yeah. Interesting. Well, Hold Up, featuring Gunna and Young Thug. Like I was saying, this is around the So Much Fun era, because we had 2019 Young Thug on here. Unfortunately, I think this one turned out more like No Much Fun. And I blame Gunna and Young Benz here, because I feel like this was like a beat that Weezy probably produced for Gunna. This is very much 2019 Gunna vibes right here, which is not a very exciting era of Gunna for me personally. I feel like Young Benz was very laid back. The pianos were kind of smooth and elegant on that production, but I think the overall execution of the track was unfortunately boring on this one. Gunna was mixed weirdly quietly compared to the rest of the vocals. And Young Thug had a really cool flow, but he was going for like laid back Young Thug on this one, which definitely didn't elevate the track in any kind of way. It's one where production was kind of cool, but it unfortunately went, I think, in the least exciting direction with its sound. And, you know, Gunna's definitely in part responsible for that, okay? This is the comedy gold I show up to these streams for. Listen, I try my best. I save my best material for the streams. You would think I put it in the videos, but nah. I save the bars, the wordplay for the streams right here. So yeah, I was looking forward to this one as well, because I had a Gunna, well, not because I had a Gunna feature, but because I had a Young Thug feature from, you know, 2019. But yeah, the overall direction of the track, I think, was a miss. So let's see what we got on the next one. Track number 13, I Don't Even Crip. Let's go. I say that to myself every day. Produced by Take a Day Trip. Come on. Beat starts off sounding cool.
Mama's out of late. I'm drunk. Pull me up. 100,000 on my wrist. Little bitch. Yeah. Codeine in my piss. Little bitch.
At that point, you know the lean is not good for you. Come on now. If my piss ever turned purple, I would stop doing what I was doing that made it that way. It's got a bouncy Take a Day Trip beat. Really like that beat, man. We're pissing grimace shakes out here. Hold up. His writing is this fire? I'm getting the sense from this album that he's a big fan of Head. Which, like, I don't blame him, but like, many mentions of it on here. An interesting beat. Cool dynamic to the sounds. There's someone saying here on Genius, I think this song samples Miss Jackson by Outkast. I don't really hear that. I'm not sure. It does have one downvote on the comment, so. Man. So I will say, I feel like the more the album is going on, the more I can kind of feel why young bands maybe didn't catch on like crazy. Outside of the issues, beefs, etc. I just feel like it kind of makes sense why he didn't massively blow up around this time period. But I think this one was really fun. A lot because of the beat. Like, Take a Day Trip, they usually have pretty bouncy, interesting production, and this one was definitely one of those ones. And Young Bands, again, he was decent over it, but at least on this one he was decent over a beat that I thought was very cool, so that makes it stand out a little bit more. And he was passable enough for the song to be pretty enjoyable, I feel like. Again, not the most exciting performance or one of the best ones, but I'd maybe go a 7 on this one. It's got a good little bounce, good little groove to it. We'll give it a little spot on the favorites list right here. I'll take it. A big band 7, you know. It's a lot of it is for Take a Day Trip, but he worked decently enough with it that I could enjoy, you know. Ooh, I don't think you will like the next one. It's got a very leaned out sound. We'll see how it turns out. Young Bands, more like whose mans? Come on now, let's go.
We the best music.
Nice, see it. You see, my great comedy, it rubs off on other people. They just know what to say. So the next one, track number 14, is Red Dead featuring Slim Santana. Let's go.
I think I turned my brother to a junkie.
Oh! I'm codeine in love with the medicine. That's the same loop as Juice WRLD. Barbarian. Interesting. Barbarian's a banger, so that immediately just like hit my brain with the recognition. Nice.
I think I turned my brother to
I'm codeine in love with the medicine.
He rich and he got
This is interesting. Also, Future? What's Future doing here? Why is the beat so similar? Is it the same beat? Did Juice WRLD remix this for Barbarian, or was the same beat given to like both of them? Because I swear that's the same drums too. Do 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 do. I think that's the exact same beat, yeah. It's another pussy wet like Hurricane Katrina bar. V-Bucks? What's wrong with having V-Bucks, bro? I've nearly got 2K V-Bucks, alright? Get your money up, not your funny up. Why is Future doing ad-libs here? He's not listed as a feature. I want to know the lore behind this production. Wonder if there's any info out there.
I miss that purple with that red. I'm sipping red dead. Benji shoot at top my legs. I miss the perk with Oxy, got me feeling like depressed. I ain't no emo kid, I ain't gon' act like I'm depressed. Balenciaga on my drawers, nigga, I'm a mess.
I guess the producer's got a double bag.
1300 for the pint, yeah, expensive mess. When I was in stains, I was up, couldn't get no rest. All that pain inside me got me feeling like the rest. One-on-one the game, yeah, we different from the rest. Gotta watch your move, it ain't checkers, yeah, it's chess. Free my brother trap.
Oh, I forgot, this is Slim Santana here. That's not even Young Man's. Interesting that they didn't credit Future as a feature here. He's on the Nick song as well, because like you'd think if you're putting big names on the feature list, like it would maybe draw more people to the track. No Futures were featured during the making of this track. Nice little tongue twister right there. And codeine in love with the medicine. I'm a sip till I get an impediment. I mean, I love Barbarian. That's one of my favorite tracks from The Party Never Ends. And I do think that is the better version of the track. I think Just World did a great job with that one. But hey, that beat is pretty addictive. And I liked hearing it here. Honestly, the production did a good bit of legwork on here. But, you know, hearing Future's voice amongst that was pretty nice as well. Man, that would have been cool as one of those Just World and Future collab tracks. Barbarian. Interesting. Wonder if that was ever in the cards at all, like for Future and Just World to go over this beat together. I feel like that would really work, but either way, I think this track was pretty cool. Maybe a big part of it is just that recognizability of the production, but I really do like that beat, and I think Young Bands and Slim Santana, they were good enough over it. This one works for me. It's like another little 7. Not mad at that. I really like the production. The Just World track is like an 8 for me, maybe, but this is like a 7. It's interesting because for this one, the credited producers are Take a Day Trip, Nick Mira, and DT, but for Just World's Barbarian, it's only Nick Mira and DT that are credited. So, I wonder why Take a Day Trip are not credited on there. Interesting. Any codeine in love with the medicine. The 7s are heating up. They are a little bit, you know, maybe, I guess this one just hits different because I've heard Barbarian. So let's see what we get hopping on to the next one that we got right here. Track number 15 is Yeah, with 3 A's, featuring Future. This one is produced by Chop Squad DJ and Wonder Girl. This could have the makings for a pretty great track right here. Future on it. I like that. Wonder Girl on the production. I like that. Young Bands, we'll see. Let's see how it turns out. Come on, give us something good, man. Sorry, excuse me, Future. She might as well speak no English, cause she ain't never told me no.
Huh?
Interesting.
I buy my bitch anything she want. I love the game, that's why I never tell her no. Yeah, about my family, I put you in the flow, 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 flow. Get richer every day, I need more, 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 more. I told my bitch don't never tell me no, cause I'ma tell her yeah.
It's got a really cool beat. What, the Sigma?
She make them clean on racks. She make them clean on racks. Yeah, man, clean on racks. Come on, man, sitting on them racks. Caught a nosebleed. Can't no basic bitch say she know me. Ayy, going off the street there like my OG. Bitch, I don't ride no nigga wave. I do my own thing. I buy my bitch anything she want. I love the game, that's why I never tell her no. Yeah, about my family, I put you in the flow, 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 flow. Get richer every day, I need more, 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 more. I told my bitch don't never tell me no, cause I'ma tell her yeah.
Yeah, the sound of this one is decent, but you know, I didn't fully focus on that line the first time around. I told my bitch don't ever tell me no.
Huh?
Excuse me, good sir. That's not ideal. I like that yeah bit of the hook, but come on, bro.
My bitch told me she know I'm going to hell. Yeah. Married to the game until I'm dead. Yeah. Ducking deeds, ain't nobody safe. Can't tell my brother, no, he got murder on his case. Yeah. Charged Melly with 2 bodies just the other day. Yeah. It's hard to tell
YNW Melly reference.
No, they investigate. Got television, I saw it's close. I took my pain and made a move. I stack money to the ceiling and I do ice, yeah. I fuck really bad bitches, that's just a vice, yeah. So much syrup on my kidneys, might die tonight, yeah. 2 fully autos by the bed, got me guarded. Feel like I'm back where I started.
I buy my bitch anything she want. I love the game, that's why I never
Oh, don't worry. He will repeat it for you, movie madman. The flow. Mo, 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 mo.
I told my bitch don't never tell me no, cause I'ma tell her yeah. Yeah.
Oh, apparently this is another one where the beat is being used elsewhere. One of the genius comments is saying, so Chop Squad gave Dirk and Bands the same beat. Apparently it's also a beat for Lil Durk. I know. What is up with the reused beats on here? You want to sail on the JoJo Siwa cruise with me? Do you survive by the end of it, Jake? If so, sounds like a vibe here. Man, the track had potential. I don't feel like it followed through on it. Future's verse was decent. I like the chorus sound-wise. Some of the bars may be a bit questionable. Again, we get those like little flow switches in different styles of deliveries within the chorus, which is cool. And it's decently catchy, but you know, overall, I feel like it lost a little bit of steam when we got into Young Ben's post-chorus, his verse, and I don't know, it felt like he had an idea for the flow of the hook, and then the rest of the song just kind of, you know, plodded along, really. I think it could have turned out better with a future feature. I'm going to give that one a strong 5 to a low 6.
Mid!
Yeah, it wasn't the best future feature right there, Scarecrow. I can agree with you on that, for sure. I'ma tell her, yeah. Young Bounds is a D-tier rapper, of course. Producers are giving him other people's beats. It's like giving your homie the Mad Catz controller and then proceeding to not even plug that shit into the console. Oh god. You know what? Hey, fair. So yeah, there was that beat. What's the Lil Durk song is I Know? Is it straight up the same beat? It's the same beat.
Crazy, they don't teach you about school, they'll teach you how to rob. Yeah, we ain't going back to be broke no more. My mama had told me he found legit with the ice, drug parts. I know one nigga a snake his family cause he ain't got no heart.
That's crazy. How are the beats getting recycled from this album? That's 2 tracks in a row where that's been the case. I wonder if there's any other instances of that throughout the project. Yeah, what year was the Durk one? Let me check. 2018. So the Durk track released first, at least. Interesting. Huh. It's just interesting that it's like 2 tracks back to back where it's happened, you know? So let's see what we got on track number 16 here. Gang. Hey, listen, the producers are double dipping. They were proud of the beats. E Dan and TMAA on this one. A little bit of TMAA, no, never a bad thing. But really, the last song also uses the same beat as a Lil Uzi leak. Interesting. It's like it's a throwback album for producers for sure, Movie Madman. So yeah, it has some nutty production credits too. Okay, we got the fade out on this one. You don't get fade outs in a lot of rap songs nowadays, do you? Usually they just end where they end. We don't get a crazy amount of fade outs anymore. So, hey, that's something right here. It's another decent track. It's another one that's okay. Solid enough beat. I think the production throughout all of this has been solidly enjoyable. Generally good stuff on here. Young Bands, it was fine. Kind of standard stuff you'd expect from him on the album at this point. Hook was okay. Nothing to stand out. It's like another 5 or 6. Another 5 or 6. Mid! But hey, listen. The next one is going to be a perfect 10, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect 10. Because if you don't remember, one of the greatest in the game features on the next track in 2019, one of his prime years. Track number 17. I'm pretty sure that's when he dropped Bad Habits, which I hated, but we'll just forget about that. When was Bad Habits? Maybe this was Good Intentions. No, Good Intentions was 2020. Hold on. Bad Habits year. Hell yeah. It is track number 17, Enemies, featuring Nav and Lil Durk. Let's go. Give Nav the spotlight. Give it to him. Who we got producing this? Murder Beats. Hey, speak of the devil and Bobby Raps. Speak of the white devil. Where's Nav? Bring Nav in. Come on. Nice little doo-doo-doo in there. Okay. Honestly, I'm glad about that. Fade outs are boring as fuck. They don't always work, I agree. Okay, Dirk first.
Came from them apartments. Gotta watch you plotting. Cause niggas flying. Bullets we dodging. Gotta take precaution. What you gonna do when you run out of money? What you gonna
You know what? Maybe they're gonna save Nav for the final verse. Put that spotlight on him.
I take drugs prescription. How you love them niggas? Dirk, your tour official. We ain't into it with niggas. Them statements got your initials. I can't get caught with pistols. Undercover agents, they was shopping with you. I take a lot to get to. I take a lot to get to. The streets ain't fooling me. This shit ain't known me.
Fade outs made sense back in the day. They were designed to make the song sound like it went on forever. Yeah. And it really works for some, like, you know, big, grand sounding tracks.
Young nigga been thuggin', I been jugging, not jugging. Came straight out of gutter, pussy niggas with money. They get on my fucking nerves. Leave that bullshit for the birds. In that hot box hitting curve. Mama told me I ain't learned. Had to do that on my own. I didn't wear that fucking
Decent part of the song here from Bands.
I ain't even write this song. Say this shit straight off the dome. Put the chrome to your dome.
We in the Nav waiting room. Bro, they're really giving him the last verse. Beautiful. As it should be.
Coffins, get some coffins. I'm tired of hearing all this talking.
Why is he so loud? What is with the volume? By the way, I've had to crank up the volume a bit for this track because it's a bit quiet. Who mastered this album? Did they make sure the volume was equal for everything? Like, going from that, it's like the opposite of Yosemite.
Coffins, get some coffins. I'm tired of hearing all this talking. Chalking, get to chalking. My dog gon' bite, they ain't just barking. Can't trust her based off what she would do for a Birkin. She from the hood, her cousin Jack boys put in work in. When she met me, tried to tell me she a virgin. Knew she was lying as soon as I seen her twerk it. And catch the ones from the sky. I know that look in her eyes. Since my first million, I don't know who I can trust, dog. Feels like lately all my loose ties getting cut off. Ain't tryna fuck lately, I'm telling bitches fuck off. Working hard, never depending on no luck, dog.
Nav celibacy era. Celibate the way I never gave a fuck, dog. I predicted the bars. Let's go.
If I got it, days, you won't remember me. Yeah, go and get it or get got. That ain't sending me.
They saw what happened to him on Yosemite and they were like, never again. Maybe they were, because it was like, what, 1 year before this, right? I mean, hey, listen. You already know the Nav verse. I mean, you can't talk perfection. This is for the Nav verse alone.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Song as a whole, it was alright. It could have been better. I don't know what's going on with the volume throughout this album, but it's really strange. Like, certain tracks are louder than others, which is a pet peeve of mine with albums. I hate when the volume isn't equal or at least relatively level between tracks and you have to keep bumping your volume up or down when you switch from song to song. But also, like, Nav was way louder in the mix than anybody else on the track for some reason, and I'm not too sure why that is. Maybe they just like wanted to give him the most presents, you know, because of course he is the GOAT on here. Bands was a little bit boring here, and Lil Durk on this one, he was going for melodic Lil Durk, which doesn't always work for me. It sounds a little bit like a less interesting Young Thug in a way. It's like a 5, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Nev. I'm sorry, Nev. You had the perfect verse. Couldn't make it any better. But overall, track is a bit of a floppy fish.
Mid.
Does Nev know that being good at twerking doesn't equate to being sexually experienced? Apparently not, according to this verse. I was thinking that too, Movie Madman. Scarecrow saying it's the least favorite for me because of Nav. How dare you, Scarecrow? All right, listen, look, I know I've had some critical things to say about some artists that you like, so, you know, all is fair, but that one's too far, all right? We can't disrespect the GOAT, Nav, around here, and how basic the beat was, which I think that's actually fair. I didn't really mention the production here, but yeah, I feel like this one, the beat wasn't particularly exciting either. So yeah, I didn't really think about that until you mentioned it, but nothing too crazy about the beat on this one. So we have 2 tracks left. The next one, I believe, is the longest one on the album. And it doesn't look like it's a 2-parter track unless there's a beat switch worked in there. So it's track number 18. Too Many Times. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. We'll see how he does on this one, Mr. Bands. Mr. Navigation couldn't navigate this beat for real. Hold on, these bars. Come on now.
We the best music.
They tryna take me for that ride. You in this game is do or die.
See what I'm talking about? The audio leveling, by the way, I just had to turn it way down for this one.
They tryna take me for that ride. You in this game is do or die.
There's like 7 producers on this one. We may get a beat switch.
Can't spread my wings, won't let me fly. And I didn't see my mama cry.
Like, we got Molly Ross, Smoko Ono, Bugs Ronan, Andrew Beckner, Wonder Girl, and Carter Lang. Drums going pretty crazy here.
And I know my fans gon' die for me. They 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 gon' die. Paranoid, country reaching for that blick blick. Shot on you, suck that dick, I want no lip. How you see this truck? Blue hunters on me, but you know I don't crib. Put me a perk and I take me a lift. I jump in the pussy, just like a real. So in the sky, glide, yeah. Smoke a nigga like a cig, yeah. Skinny nigga, but I'm big, yeah. Hit the block, get it in, yeah. Fuck a hater, get revenge, yeah. Hit it, hoe, pull a wig, yeah. I feel like a ripper grave dig, yeah. Going solid niggas, know my niggas never tell. Free trap trip, they done gave my brother L. You in this game is do or die.
I like the beat, but Young Bands isn't doing it for me on this one so far. Young Baniel.
Too many times. I was young, I was blind. Couldn't read between the lines. Now a nigga worldwide.
Hey, Mr. Worldwide.
And I know my fans gon' die for me. They gon' die for me. They gon' die.
Think they're gonna die for him? Not sure though. There seems to be hints of that in here, Movie Madman. Subtle though. Beat switch could be incoming. Oh yeah. Cool little transition. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, so Bugs Ronan on this part. Where's the Shining Streak hitting from? Guess me sometimes.
I hope these habits don't turn to suicide.
How's it going, Tripsy? How did you forget Killjoy? Interesting. He always seems to go for like, it's actually like very similar to the previous one, track number 6, where it's the 2-part track, where the first part has like the heavier, faster paced drums, and then it switches in the second half to a much more like low key instrumental. And I don't like the way it's pulled off when he does it here, because like it's just a bit lifeless, the steadier parts, at least here. You know, Young Bands has an album from this year. His newer stuff is more rage inspired with some trap stuff too. Interesting. I've requested 2 before of his newer ones and both got a 7, so that's kind of like a, I mean, there's been a couple 7s in here, but you know, that's a decent average out of the newer stuff. This one, unfortunate switch, I would say. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I guess sometimes that can work, going from like a higher tempo first half into a slower tempo second half, but the execution of that from bands on this album, with track number 6 and then this one as well, I just feel like hasn't been pulled off very well. First half is a little bit better, second half is just way too slow. Also, the hook on the first part was a bit repetitive. It's a track that didn't earn the length that it was, in my opinion. I'd go like a 5 on that one as well. Maybe a least favorite. Because, you know, it's 5 minutes. You got to make that carry its length well, and Young Bands didn't carry his length well here. Okay, happens sometimes.
Mid.
So, next one is the final one. Hey, how's it going, Rika? Welcome. Next one we have is the final track on the album. Track number 19, Broken Pieces, closing it out with a pretty short one, going from the longest one on the album to a 2-minute, 6-second long track. Let's go. Produced by Bugs Ronan and Andrew Beckner.
Think I lost my mind, can't find the pieces. I'm just trying to find the pieces.
The queue stays open. I'll request a couple modern band songs to see if you like it better. It'd be interesting to do the like sort of direct comparison for sure. I promise this yawning streak is not even from the music. It just hits me sometimes. Bugs Ronan really bringing out these steady guitar beats for the end of the album. Wait, Uzi used this one as well, Scarpo? Interesting.
Everything that glitter ain't gold, even if it shine. Keep my circle tight, ain't number solid nigga behind. Is you with me right or wrong, no matter what you ride? Is you with me right or wrong, no matter what you stand? Shit don't work, I'm going
Yeah, that's a place where I've heard Young Bands before. I've heard Shenanigans by Josiah. Shenanigans is a banger though.
I just pray I leave like my queen. Young nigga had to spread my wings. We the last of a dying breed. Ain't do nothing but just chase my dream. Had to beg and plead. Had to hit my knee. I was blind, I couldn't see. Hoping God bless another nigga like me.
Okay, bands ended the album, unfortunately, on a schnoozer. All right, that one was. I don't know if he does the low key guitar based production sound particularly well. Again, he doesn't have the worst voice. It's not necessarily the most interesting either, though, and it puts a little bit more focus on your vocals when it's a little bit more steady guitar based production like this. And definitely, I wouldn't say the most exciting vocalist. A decent variety of like cadences and flows throughout here, so I can appreciate that aspect of things. Just not necessarily the strongest from a delivery perspective, I would say here. Broken Pieces is... it's not like terrible. I'm trying to think about if it dips below a 5 or not for me. We're going to stick with 5 for now.
Mid!
Okay, there we go. Broken Pieces right there. Jake is happy it's is done here, it seems. Man, this yawning streak is killing me here. So, yeah, young bands with Misunderstood. You know, an album that was supposed to be his big breakout, but for it seems like a couple of reasons didn't necessarily go that way, and did not chart on the Billboard 200 the week that it dropped, which apparently means that it sold under 10K, and I think Academics was saying around or under 5K for this one. Yeah, this isn't like the worst thing I've listened to, but I think it's like a mostly okay album. A lot of the production credits and the beats on here are very cool. Like the list of the producers on here is pretty nutty, especially with like Wonder Girl throughout this, who has worked on like so many quality, huge beats. She had production credits like spaced out throughout this. We got some Take a Day Trip beats on here. Just a lot of the credits I think were very cool. Young bands, the way that he worked with them, it was okay. It's okay for the most part. I mean, he had some cool flows, some cool delivery switches on here. Like I said, sometimes he can do pretty well with his choruses, putting like 3 or 4 flow switches within the hook itself and making them decently catchy. But overall, I'm not sure if there's anything that makes him as an artist like super memorable. And I think some of the features were pretty underwhelming. You know, like Gunna and Young Thug, I was expecting that track to maybe be a little bit better, but, you know, it wasn't the best. The Future feature wasn't the best either. Nav and Lil Durk, it didn't turn out to be the best track, sadly. But, you know, there was still some stuff here and there that I enjoyed. I mean, one of the most notable moments for me was just the Barbarian beat on Red Dead, which I thought was pretty cool. So favorites and least favorites from this project for me. Favorites were Prada Zombie, pretty early on in the album. I think that was like track 3. I Don't Even Crip, and Red Dead, which features Slim Santana. Least favorites for me were How the Game Go, Too Many Times, and Broken Pieces. As an overall rating for the album, a lot of it I gave a 6. Couple of 7s in there, like Scarecrow is saying here, and a few 5s. Now, as an overall rating for the album in terms of how I feel about it, taking everything into account, how it all sounded, it's a strong 5 to a low 6 for me overall. Maybe that's just how I'm feeling now. You know, part of that could be influenced by the fact that, you know, you always want to start strong and end strong. And I feel like this album ended weak. That could, me going more in the 5 region might be influenced by the fact that the 2 last tracks on the album were two of my three least favorites from the album. That might be part of it. But yeah, strong 5 to a low 6 for me.
Mid!
Here we go. Young Banathan. But hey, he's still dropping music to this day, you know? As Scarecrow was saying, with like a little bit more of a rage sound on some of his tracks. So, and from what I remember, yeah, I rated a couple of those that I've heard a bit more positively. So yeah, maybe the newer sound is working for him a little bit better. Maybe. But, you know, as a first experience with young bands, he was solid in some areas, but overall I could see why he wasn't like one of the standout artists from 2019 mainstream melodic rap. I could see why, you know, he didn't necessarily take off like that. Like, he's got some solid numbers across this album, pretty decent, but, you know, he definitely didn't take off to the level of some of his peers in a similar area, similar subgenre of music. Mid is very generous. I wouldn't say so, Racer Ghost. For you don't seem like a big fan of it. You know, you gave this a -10 out of 10. But for me personally, I think this does fit pretty comfortably into the mid category for me. Wonder Girl is honestly on the same plane as Metro Boomin when it comes to being trap royalty. Yeah, I mean, Wonder Girl has some insane production credits. She's often a co-producer, I feel like. I'm going to look into this real quick to see if there's like some really notable ones that she solely has produced to, I'm just curious about that because I know she's done a lot of co-production. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just more curious, more so. Oh yeah, Did We Good on Eternal Take 2, of course. Produced on like Hyena, Thank God, My Eyes, Siren, Circus Maximus on Utopia, Crush 'Em from Pink Tape, Fair Trade from Certified Lover Boy, which has like 5 producers. She's done a few beats for young bands, even in like 2020. Did a young bands beat. There you go. Ooh, Hasta Luego from Jid's DiCaprio 2. That's a banger. You produced No Favors. There we go. Very nice stuff. But yeah, thank you for sending in this album right here, Scarecrow. I appreciate it. And yeah, for me, it was like it was an okay album. Definitely had some flaws and maybe not a crazy amount of high points for me personally. But hey, I appreciate you sending this in. And you know, it's cool to hear about the significance that the album had to you as well. So yeah, thank you very much for sharing that with me, man. I appreciate it. And thank you for another album request once again. Glad it did better than Uno. You know what? We can give it that. We can give it that. That's going to be, we'll set that as the baseline for Scarecrow album requests right here, okay? Does it fall below or above Uno? If it falls below Uno, then chances are I really don't like it. And if it's above Uno, it's going to be decent to good, you know? That's going to be our sort of, our line that we cross either side of. So, with that being said, we currently have 9 song requests in the queue, it looks like. I don't think there's any more that aren't showing up in the queue. So let's see how this is going to go for the sort of latter part of the queue right here. Once again, thank you for the album, Scarecrow. Much appreciated, man. And always, as always, Scarecrow sends in the perfect albums for Jake. Jake loves every single one. So, oh, Vimpen is saying, just in case I'm not back in time, could you push my request back? Yeah, not a problem at all, Vimpen. Just let me know when you are back in here. And yeah, there's 2 songs before your request, so just let me know. Killjoy saying, I feel like this album is okay, but is extremely missable. Like, it's okay while it lasts, but if you don't listen, you ain't missing much. I think that's kind of fair. I think that's fair. You just missed an album reaction to Young Bands Misunderstood from 2019 SJDE. So, next one we got right here comes in from Cookie. It looks like we're getting some big crit. Okay. Okay. I'm with that. It's called Gotta Do It. So Cookie is saying right here, hey CDTV, this will be my last submission for a minute. Not a problem at all, man. I appreciate you, man. You've really built a company slash fan base over almost 10 years of well thought out and consistent videos. Sorry, tripped up on that a bit there. Thanks, man. Gonna work on my music for a minute. I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you. And it's wild that it's been, I mean, it'll be 10 years in August 2026. That's when we hit the big decade, man, which is absolutely crazy. It's gonna be a weird time, but yeah, very cool that you know, I've been doing this for almost 10 years and still doing it today. So thank you all for the support right here. Really appreciate that. That's the reason why I can still do it. So thank you for the request, Cookie. And yeah, I hope that working on your music goes well as well. So good luck with all of that. And let's see what we get on Big Crit's Gotta Do It. What year is this from? It's been a while since I've listened to some Big Crit. 2025. Okay, September 2025. We'll see what he's doing on some recent stuff. Nice.
We doing this one for the DEI. Before we back with another one. For the VIP.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Wax on, wax off, kick back, get your lick back like karate movies. Clean underneath the car seat, Marcus garbage. I just gotta move it out of the situation that they put me in. Man, that candy paint go well with newbie in. Sometimes you gotta do it. Like the players back in the day, never faking the funk, never fuck with the face. Like
you gotta do it.
Players back in the day, never faking the funk, never fuck with
Crit is smooth, man.
Like the UGKs and the MJGs and they boss for me, they paid away. Can't forget
nice.
The gone phase in the ghetto with my boys, my
shouting out the South.
If you're hugging on the curb, then your elbows bound to scrape. No band-aids for the low lows. It cost a grip to slab a color, change the snow glow. Nigga, I'm out here, pop the tar like Bill when springs a no-go. But all the times they wasn't round and low with no show. Sometimes you gotta do it. Wax on, wax
nice. What a smooth guy.
Clean on the needle, car seat, Marcus garbage. I just gotta move it out of the situation that they put me in. Man,
end of year vids should ideally all be in December. Too easy. Worst rap songs has to be out before December 15th. So gonna be working on that real soon. Sometimes you gotta do it.
Like the kings in Egypt, crushed up their big regal, stitching into like weavers for the black of the berry people. DJ there the features, bowling ball with a swirl on see us on top of the game like Steve.
I gotta listen to more Crit projects, man.
I'm a kid from the high, I know. Came out, mama won't wear in a bow. She said, don't let your neon glow. Ain't no stopping, be on go. Could there be time when the sun don't shine and you all alone and no one's around, but love the show. Sometimes you gotta
do it.
Wax on, wax off, kick back, get your lick back like karate movies. Clean on the needle, car seat, Marcus garbage. I just gotta move it.
Oh, gotta move it. That's the next part.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Like the players back in the day, never faking the funk, never fuck with the face. Like all the players back in the day, never faking the funk, never fuck with the face. Sometimes you gotta do it.
Yeah, smooth stuff right here, Cookie.
Before we back with another one. To everybody who got an old school that ain't running, but you won't sell it. This your jam. Make sure you stay tuned to Cavalier.
Man, some Southern rap music can just be smooth as hell, and Big Crit is pretty great for that. I need to listen to more of his projects, man. I remember the one I always listened to when I was younger was his King Remembered in Time mixtape. That was when I was, you know, I would just pick what to listen to off of like cover vibes sometimes, and I thought that one looked really cool with like the gold and purple on the cover, just really nice color scheme to it. And from what I understand, that's actually like not necessarily a lot of people's favorite from him in terms of his mixtapes, but I enjoyed a lot of stuff on there. I really liked which ones? Talk About Nothing, King Without a Crown. I think REM was on here, right? But it's not on Spotify because of sample issues, I'm pretty sure. That was one I kept coming back to as well. And I've listened to Cadillactica, which I also think is a really cool album. A lot of super smooth stuff, a lot of good bangers on there. But yeah, I need to listen to way more of his stuff, man, including like some of his other revered mixtapes, like Forever in a Day and all that kind of stuff. Need to hear more. But this right here, beautiful song, super smooth. Crit going wonderfully over that production with a really nice hook on here. He just pulls off smoothness so well. I'm gonna give that one an 8. Really slick flows, nice, smooth, buttery beat. Can't be mad at that. Sometimes you gotta do it. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. I think also now with, like, I feel like I'll have a little bit more, not that I didn't necessarily before, but like in my teenage years and even a little bit up to now, I've, you know, mostly been like East Coast or West Coast listener, not diving a crazy amount into Southern rap. And I feel like, you know, now that I've listened to a bit more of it and even heard more of it through these streams with like T.I. albums and stuff like that, I might just have that extra layer of appreciation for that Southern smoothness that's in Big Crit's music. So yeah, I very much look forward to coming back to his stuff, checking out some more of it, re-listening to what I've already heard. And yeah, I think that will be a great experience. You're in luck, like with every album released since the birth of music. I have Forever Is a Mighty Long Time on my list of albums to send in. Hell yeah. Isn't that like is that not a double album? That's a chunky boy. Forever Is a Mighty Long Time. I remember the first time I like tried to listen to this album, I was enjoying it, but I was also on a plane at the time and was like super sleepy and just couldn't focus on it the way that I wanted to because I was enjoying it. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to stop, come back to this album after the flight. And then I don't think I ever ended up doing it, but honestly, I should have, because from what I remember, it sounded pretty fantastic. And I know a lot of people love this album. So yeah, Forever Is a Mighty Long Time. That's one I gotta hear. Sometimes you gotta do it. So what you're saying is end of your lists will be out before December 92nd. They should be this time around, Warren. Maybe the album's tier list will be in January, but I really don't want it to be. I want to get it out before the end of the year so that I can start the new year nice and fresh. So, thank you for sending that one in, Cookie. That was pretty great right here. Let's see what we get on our next request. Next one comes in from the archive. What is this title right here? Interesting. Archive is sitting for this one. Why the game? Why? Is this a game track?
What is the truth now?
Yeah, this is The Assassination of Candace Owens by The Game, DJ Drama, Mike and Keys. I would assume that's production stuff there. Okay, producer is Mike and Keys. And then, you know, we'll get some classic DJ Drama on here. What is this going to be about? What is this going to be about right here? Let me get up a Genius page for this. Thank you for sending this one in, archive. Sometimes you gotta do it. The Game is peak CTE music. Okay, let's see how this is going to go. This is from 2025. Actually, this is from 5 days ago. So let's see if this is a, you know, worst rap songs of the year qualifier or not. I don't want to add anything else. I'm like happy with my list at the moment, but let's see. Let's see.
What does the truth matter? And why are you gonna be truthful with me when you lie to everybody else? Lie to me, smile. Treat me the same way you would treat him.
Hey, thank you, Scarecrow.
You must.
Some modern bass.
People love to be lied to, and they wouldn't believe it happened if it happened and they were sitting right beside you. Fantasy world, fantasy world.
Big Quadeca fan of the game, apparently.
People die for every dominant pearl. That mean body stacked high as condos from Sudan to the Congo. If I train you niggas today, will I go out like Alonzo? Monte Carlo, riddled with hollows, gargling blood that I can't swallow. And you know soon as rappers die, they get a couple million follows. What's the infatuation with violence? I mean gunshots loud, but at funerals, all of a sudden we get silent.
You know what's crazy? It seems like it's going pretty hard so far, but just with the title, I'm already like sitting in sort of like negative anticipation of like, where is this gonna go? It's probably gonna have some pretty silly lyrics at some point. So like, it sounds good up to this point with no context, like going in blind. I'd be vibing with it, but I'm just like, where is it gonna go?
Land of the tyrants where murder spread like a virus, and life is a bowling alley, and we just in this bitch with Iverson. Just young thugs, whoop-de-doo. No Biggie, no Bad Stuyvesant, no common sense, just empty bottles of lean we swan diving in. But I blame the media, this cancer we live and dying in, and you only get one life. You can't erase this shit and try again.
Beat's cool. First verse was like pretty slick from what I could tell, pretty hard.
This is America. Let that woman speak her truth, and I will love her like my mama. Love her like Kamala. Love her like Obama. Truth is, truth hurts. It's like a neck shot. Who really killed Charlie Kirk? And his body is
hold up.
Settled in the dirt. Why are you carrying on like
a Charlie Kirk mention from the game here?
We live in an era where niggas twerk. We live in an era where niggas put wallets about their purse. But I was raised on Zion, and Nas I am. If I'm lying, throw me in a den with the lions and 5 YNs. Either way, behind these bars, it's shots
interesting.
Flying. Decapitate you so-called goats without trying. Go head to head with CNN while bumping CNN. Leaving friends, some still alive, some I won't see again. Speak my truth until I'm in the position she is in. Moral to the story, be cautious who you believing in.
What is bro talking about here?
This is America.
Hey, thank you for another one, Scarecrow.
God bless America.
I mean, I guess this is literally supposed to be the game's This is America. Interesting, okay. Oh, it just disappeared off the screen. Not even Streamlabs wanted to deal with that. Yeah, nice little dash of homophobia in there, as you're saying, movie madman. But you gotta understand, you know, the game was raised in an era of Nas's I Am, which I'm not too sure how that relates to you know, the difference in times of you know, men twerking now according to the game. Lot of waffle on this track. I don't really know what his stance or position is through this, to be honest. From what I could tell, I think the first verse seemed like solid. Unless there's anything I missed there, the first verse seemed like pretty solid. Second verse was just waffle, and I think the biggest flaw of this track is I don't even really know what he's trying to say. I don't know what the commentary is supposed to be here, really. It just feels like a pretty lacking political rap track right here. The production was cool. I liked the beat. I thought the beat was really smooth. But yeah, the second part, the second verse just felt like waffle. And I don't think the track really had the impact it was supposedly, or it seems like it was going for, at least. That's the perfect thing about the game. You're always left bewildered. Like, I don't know what bro is saying here. I don't know what his perspective on I don't know what his perspective on Charlie Kirk is here, for example. He, you know, he name drops him, but I don't know what his stance is on the whole situation at all from the bars that he said around it. Like, I just don't know. I guess a 5. The beat was cool. The first verse was cool. But I don't know what he was going for necessarily. Mid. Some nice CTE music. You might be right, Jake. How do you get CTE from rapping? Yeah, thank you for sending that one in archive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the game was going for here. So I don't think Vimpen is back at the moment, so we will push Vimpen's request back a little bit. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a bathroom break first. Maybe Vimpen will be back by the time that I get back. We shall see. Also, yeah, hold on. Killjoy saying here, okay, what the fuck was this song? What was his stance? He sounded like he completely lost the plot mid-first sentence, but kept going. But on the other hand, what could I expect from the game in 2025? Like, yeah, I don't really understand what his stance is here. Felt kind of like he was just listing stuff off. You know what? We're going to do some big crit for the bathroom break music. We've been talking about, yeah, big critical here. So let's see. King Without a Crown's a banger. Forever is a mighty long time. What a banger. And after that, we'll do... Let's do a Catalactica track after that in the queue. If I'm not back by the time that this song is finished. I mean, you can't go wrong with the title track, Catalactica. Banger. So, I will be back in a couple of minutes. You guys enjoy the bathroom break music. And when I do get back, we will continue with the queue, which currently has 9 tracks left in it. Queue is indeed still open. If anybody wants to send anything else in. So I will see you guys shortly. Enjoy the bathroom break music. And we did get a couple little copyright claims. So hopefully this doesn't tip things over the edge while I'm away. I don't think we've ever got a bathroom break copyright block. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we have. Hopefully we'll be all right here.
Forever is a mighty long time. I do it for the side and the folk that held me down. Forever in the game, forever more time. Forever getting mine, forever underground. What's a king without a crown? Ho! What's a car without some sound? Ho! What's a king without a need and bass? And a little liquor to ease my mind a bit. Cause even when you polish, niggas won't let you shine for shit. That pot, the piss and turn into a house on hill. I'm talking 2 stories, no fabrication, that's a true story for real. And ain't no ghost rider, my flow tighter than gorilla fish. Keep it popping like hot grease. Fry it up with your catfish. Cut those with that bucket seats. Blush your keys, I split a peach. Young Crystal, Fruit Ninja, Crabs and Tiger, hit 3. Oh, what's up? I got more to tell you. Dreams is cheap, I got more to say. Crush linen, grain gripping, don't cut my butts. I hate it when a bitch get overzealous, so chill, ho. I got a point to prove, that's the reason I'm riding for. Third coast, I put it down for. What's up, king without a crown? Forever is a mighty long time. I do it for the side, and the folk that held me down. Forever in the game, forever more time. Forever getting mine, forever underground. What's a king without a crown, ho? What's a king without a crown? What's a king without a crown? What's a car without some sound, ho? What's a car without some sound? What's a car without some sound? What's a king without a crown, ho? I-T. One more time for the folk that didn't know. 2 more time for the folk that didn't listen. 3 more time for the folk that said growth wasn't possible for a country boy. Like they could spit, like they could flow. Shout out everybody wanna be a rapper, but everybody I can't do a show, so I'm slamming doors and work the wheels on them. But my bands and pop a bill on them. Shit chain, sick cripples here. I raise my glass and crack a seal on them, cause I deserve that. Got an old school, let me swerve that in my own lane. I make my own beats, I write my own rhymes, I grip my own grind, I grip my own grain, and that's royalty. How else I'm supposed to live? I may do it what God gave me. I do exactly what I feel. Yeah, I play my part and I gave my heart and I represent for my crib. Just like them kings that came before me, I'ma keep it true. What's a king without a crown? It's a mighty long time. I do it for the side, and the folk that held me down. Forever in the game, forever more time. Forever getting mine, forever underground. What's a king without a crown? Ho! What's a king without a crown? What's a king without a crown? What's a car without some sound? Ho! What's a king without a crown? Camino hacia la luz. I have nothing to lose. Dice, yeah. Crucé la puerta y hoy me siento libre. Dejé el pasado y me fijé en lo simple. Solo dame 21 gramos para sentirme firme. Y yo te dejo mi legado antes de irme. Cada paso una enseñanza. Sigo con confianza tan rápido que el tiempo no me alcanza. No busco a la panza, menos falsas esperanzas. Descansa como cuando estabas en la panza y despierta. Toma la carta de la suerte para poder mirar la vida diferente. Guarda en ese mundo que viene después del mundo. Yo puesto mis valores. También florezco regando las flores. Me llevo los aromas y los colores. El cielo se enamore. Si la nube llora, que no llore. Igual los árboles de profesores. Cantas sin tire el viento. Y la montaña sin la nieve. Al final lo que importa es el invento. Solo me acompañan esas fallas. Mi
the hook. I show up at the dog boy with the bass in the trunk. They keep a nigga shush, kept on no crooks. Tell the bitch, look, how I work the wheel of the crisis. Police behind us, my index was grinding her pussy like right with no time, and I think I'm the nicest of all. That's the way I feel. Wow. What's up with your grill? All way out of here, don't get lost. I come in peace from someone unique, have no fear.
The hell is happening, bro? Why did the request just start playing? How long was that happening for? Sorry, I was just finishing up a protein bar right there. How long did that must have sounded horrific. That must have been so overstimulating. Blame Streamlabs for that one. Damn, that's a shame. Kinda like to cause such a banger too. Whoops. So, listen, I'm back now. It's okay. It's all good. We're saved from the overstimulation. So I don't think Vimpan is back yet. So we're going to push Vimpan's request, which Streamlabs decided to randomly start playing. We'll push that back a little bit. And also, we got a couple requests right here from Scarecrow and the archive while I was away right there. So thank you very much for those. We will pull Scarecrow's other request forward. Yeah, because Vimpan is not back at the moment. So we're going to do some Osama-san here instead. We'll see how this goes. Interested. Have you listened to Lecrae? I've heard like a couple tracks here and there, but not a crazy amount of his music. So, Scarecrow is saying for this one, apologies for the music mishap right there. Again, it's Streamlabs' fault, as is usually the case. Scarecrow is saying right here, since we're talking about it, peak Osama-san time. In my opinion, best song off Psychotic. Distortion never sounded so good. We'll see about that. I can be particular about Distortion, but we'll see. It's a party. Just in time to hear that hell yeah, Vimpan. All right, well, we'll do this one first, and then we'll we'll see what Vimpan has up after that. I legit just thought that's what the song sounds like. That would be a very interesting artistic decision. So, thank you for this one, Scarecrow. Let's see how this goes. See if this is something, you know, in this underground lane that I could feel a little bit more.
My fresh as hell is my last name. I just woke up and counted cash, man. Got that car now, everybody wanna race. I'm hard Mars, you can see it in my fucking face. I'm way too hard. please don't put me in no trash to bait. I just hit her from the back, you took her ass on dates. It's not Ramadan, I'm eating, I can't pass the plate. I'm shooting 100 for 100, why would I pass the cake, nigga? Oh, you flashed up, yeah, watch how fast it takes. No, you cannot catch up, your car got a trash intake. Porsche 911 with that bitch like it's stolen. All these other niggas mad cause love still chosen. Hold on, you been that current of your niggas start blowing. And it bigger on my nerve, tell her shut up and start blowing. She went in my brother's server, all your jeans, say we're going.
Interesting. Your next one is going to be our heavy one archive.
Every tag toes, I just made a little bit undisclosed, yeah. And I'm with this little bitch playing with her nose, yeah. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party, oh yeah. Not the ass, don't start me, don't start me, oh yeah. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
There's some cool stuff in the beat there. I wish I could hear it. A little clearer. Hey, Osama-san is eating calamari. Is it that Mon calamari? Perhaps.
What a shame, niggas lame and they always fake it. Spent 150 from my neck and told your bitch to taste it. So swung a roller, QP up and then we went to face it. Don't brag about your life, we been did that shit so basic.
Hold on, let me bring that back up. I hate music that makes me feel old, man. I listen to this and I like my criticism for it would be the most boomer sounding complaint ever, that it just feels like noise. Like, it really does. There's some cool elements in the beat there, which sound decent. You know, there's some cool stuff in the beat. Thank you for that one, Levi Voss. Much appreciated. A little bit kind of, oh God. That'll be an interesting one to listen to. You know, there's some cool stuff in the beat buried under all the distortion, but again, Osama-san feels to me, from this single song listen, haven't heard the album, so maybe that would change my opinion, but again, it's that issue I have with a lot of the modern underground rap stuff, where I feel like a lot of the rappers feel extremely, like, interchangeable, and, like, they don't really offer all that much that is, particularly interesting or engaging as artists, and, you know, this was kind of the case, for me on this one. Decent bit of energy to it, but yeah, it just felt a bit noisy, and I don't know if it was pleasantly noisy for me yet. Maybe I need to hear the album in full for it to click a little bit more. Scarecrow saying it felt like noise to me at first too. Had to listen to older albums a few times, then get into the newer ones. This is tame compared to half the album. Maybe I'll give it a listen before the end of the year. We'll see. It's not the worst thing I've heard in this genre, but just a bit too much noise going on for me. I don't know. There was some stuff in there that went hard. We'll go a strong 4 to a low 5 for now. Interesting. Interesting for sure. A lot of noise going on in the underground. Sia says, not my type of track, but I kind of like the chaos of that. Maybe a 6. Fair. Yeah, don't know what to make of it. Weird, this current underground rap. A lot of it is extremely hit or miss for me, but you know what? Maybe it would hit better in the context of the album. We shall see. Worst rappers in the game on Osama-san, maybe? Maybe that could be a little, you know, fresh, modern one. So, with that being said, we'll hop on to Vimpen's request next. Vimpen is next in the queue, and I believe Vimpen is indeed back now. I feel you on that, Racer Ghost. So, Vimpen with a bit of gorillas, it seems. There is a Google Doc attached to this, but I believe this is the song request right here. The Manifesto featuring Truno and Proof, which I believe Vimpen has listened to at least a couple times this year. At least a couple times. Oh, I should be good after the next request. Run into the store right now. Okay, we lied. We lied. It is not Vimpen's request right here. Honestly, I wish you were back from the store, Vimpen, because the next request is from Racer Ghost. And Racer Ghost has sent this in a couple times previously and is sending it in here today once again. We will never be free. We will never be free. Racer Ghost could be sending in no tracks, but instead, it's Happy Ending by Hobson once again.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
This is some evil maneuvers right here, bro. I feel like Vimpen Vimpen went to the store here on purpose so that we had to hear this first. I don't even know if Vimpen knew what was on the queue next, but the timing is impeccable. He can't keep getting away with this. I know. Another Racer Ghost Happy Ending request. It's another one. It's another one. So, Racer Ghost is saying for this one, Merry Christmas with an exclamation mark. Merry Christmas to all of us. Let's go. A little bit of Christmas sucky sucky, eh? I'm gonna be so numb to this song. Like, oh my god.
If you give me more money, I give you the something lucky. Hello, how you doing? I can give you good massage. I can be your everything. You give me 50 pounds. If you not say nothing, I can give you sucky sucky. If you give me more money, I give you the something lucky.
Yup, just
a normal day on my favorite website.
Backpage.com. I was scrolling through hoes looking for a bitch to fuck. I'm like, that babe, I was just about to call her, then I saw an ad pop up. I'm like, wait, oh my god. You see, I had a really long day and I just could not turn down an Asian massage. So I called him up and I said, hello, when is your next slot available? She said, you can come right now.
Fuck yeah, hurry up because I wait for you.
I pulled up and I sat in the waiting room. Is this shit all is set up? Is debatable. If I get confronted by the police, I just want a massage. I am not here to break the rules. Then an Asian lady had appeared and told me to come.
This dude is doing like World War II levels of racism. That's crazy.
30 minutes or an hour. I said, I'll take 30. Nah,
these cheap ass strings, man.
Cause I know whatever's about to go on behind those doors.
I'm about to love it.
She said,
usually $50, but for you, I do 45.
I said, thank you.
You got $5 discount? Damn, bro, she must be interested for real. She wants you, Hobson. She wants you. Don't let anybody tell you different. The genius annotation for that line always gets me, bro. All the annotations are just roasting the track in Hobson. Which, like, it's earned for this track, I think. I wish I still had that on my soundboard, Alex. It would be perfect for right now.
She said, take your clothes off and then put this robe on. I'm like, okay, no problem. Oh God, this is about to be so fun.
And no one even knows.
She left, I got undressed, and then all of a sudden a new Asian girl walked through the door. She said, hello, how are you? I am Mooney, that's what you can call me. And I give you lovely Asian massage. I've been waiting for this all day. I positioned myself on the table and put my face down in the circular cushion.
I like how the genius annotation calls into question the logic of the song, because on that line he said, you know, I've been waiting for this all day. The annotation is, this makes no sense. Famously from verse 1, we know that his day started with Hobson scrolling through his favorite website, Backpage.com, not waiting for sex with the prostitute. So he says he's been waiting for it all day, but it doesn't really track with the structure of the song. There's a logical flaw in here. It's what we were all thinking, right? It's the real glaring issue that stands out to you with this track.
The way she was looking, she slid her tiny little fingertips down my spine, right over my butt crack.
She was massaging my booty, then dove in my thighs and start touching my nut sack. Fuck yeah. Then I put a little bitty sweat in my hips to let her know I like it. Something was about to go down, you could see it a mile away. You don't have to be psychic. She said, you want something?
Imagine using your
said, yes, I do.
rapping talents to do this.
I said, I like you too. And she said, you want that hand? Sucky, fucky, tell me right
Oh,
now,
all
'cause
you've
I
heard
need
is
to know.
Picasso? This is
I'll
probably
feel
the
those.
worst
Then I
place to
thought,
go
ooh,
after
she a
that
little
boss
freaky, yo.
boss.
She said, I give
There
it to
are
you
other
for
good
cheap.
songs, I
You give me
promise. He has other good
$125.
ones.
I said, okay, here you go.
This is one of his
Low-key, I was
worst,
feeling
though.
kinda awkward. She jacked me off and gave me my top first. I stayed quiet as I watched her. My dick had a strong posture. She said, you better big like a monster. She got naked, then I humped her. I'm loving this little tiny Asian booty. I swear that this feeling's the best. I'm building a sweat. I'm killing it, yes. I pulled out a spilled on the breast. Everything was just right.
Oh,
I hit the hour on
God.
the deadline. I guess I'm gonna leave now. She said, that's fine. Thank you. Come again next time.
These annotations just roasting the track. Oh my god. Raymond Nutsack with butt crack is pretty fire though, not gonna lie. Who else could come up with bars like this? Come on now.
Hey, no shame in my game, buddy.
Bring back shame. We need more shame in the world.
At an Asian massage parlor. Because
I like how he says that like he resides there.
it's necessary.
Like that's where he's gonna be 24/7.
Oh yeah. Strap up, kids. It's important.
Just suffering. Why this again? Because Racer Ghost wants to make us suffer. There should be shame in your game, Hobson. Like, we really need to bring back shame, and we need to bring it back in style for songs like this. My god. I mean, it's the same rating I give to it every time.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
We need to build Bad Gang Jail for those who request happy ending. Yeah, it needs to happen. And Racer Ghost will be in the max security wing. This is like the third time Racer Ghost has sent this in. Well, see, the thing is with it, Jake, I think the reason why that isn't in the song is because I don't think Hobson saw any racist element to this track when he made it. You know, I don't think he saw the flaws in it from that perspective. So to him, this was probably like you know, like no big deal from that kind of perspective. But oh my god, it's rough. Listen, I gave it a 3 before. I'm giving it a 3 again. He really made it so hard to be a fan of him in 2017. I said that before, but I think it bears repeating. All right. So Vimpen is back now. Thank you for sending this one in again. Racer Ghost. Our next one is Vimpen's request. Hopefully we get a good recovery from that one. Let's see. So of course it's Gorillaz with the Manifesto featuring Truno and Proof. We have a Google Docie attached to this one, so let's open it up and see what Vimpen is saying in here. Ink Racer Ghost's ultimate goal is either to eventually make you give this track a 10 or a 0. I mean, I think we know which number it would be trending more towards there, Movie Madman. So, let's see what we get in here. Ah, nice. Okay, we got some background here from Vimpen for this one. So, let me see. Request is on the screen right there, and Vimpen is saying, Truno handles most of the track. Proof's verse is a freestyle we haven't heard before. This also marks Proof's first official new release since his family regained control of his estate. From an article, if you want info about them regaining control, Proof's brother-in-law, Mark Doughboy Hicks, confirmed that after years of legal complications, the late D12 rapper's family has regained control of his estate, and 2 unreleased songs will be featured on Eminem's upcoming documentary. Hicks gave fans an important update on the Hood Smokers podcast. For years, Proof's estate was tied up in lawsuits following the 2006 incident that claimed his life, but Hicks confirmed the matter is finally resolved. Proof's widow, Sharonda, and their children now oversee the estate, with his son, rapper Nassan, taking on the responsibility of guiding his father's legacy. The long delay stems from lawsuits filed after the tragic events of April 2006, when Proof was killed in the same nightclub incident that also claimed the life of Keith Bender. Bender's family filed multiple wrongful death suits against Proof's estate, arguing that he had initiated the altercation that led to Bender's death. While one lawsuit was dismissed, another followed, and the ongoing litigation meant the estate was effectively tied up for years. In cases like these, courts often restrict how an estate can distribute assets until claims are resolved. For artists, that means income from music, publishing, and merchandising can be frozen, and the family has little control over how the work is managed. Proof's estate remained in this limbo for almost 2 decades, making it difficult to release music or fully preserve his legacy. Now, Hicks confirmed that the legal issues are settled. He also reassured fans that the music is in safe hands. Proof's only solo album, Searching for Jerry Garcia, along with compilations like I Miss the Hip Hop Shop and Grown Man Shit, are now available on streaming platforms worldwide. Here we go. Also, Eminem's upcoming Stans documentary soundtrack will feature 2 previously unreleased songs from Proof, a historic moment for hip-hop and for those who have waited to hear his voice again. Interesting backstory to it. Is there someone else using VidPen's account? Why is he sending good music? Amazing. There we go. But yeah, cool to hear the backstory on that, and nice to hear that the whole Proof estate situation is sorted out right here. So let's get a taste of that music right here. It is Gorillaz, The Manifesto, featuring Truno and Proof. Let's go. Let me get a Genius page up for this one. Excited to hear it. Here's some more of Proof's voice once again. Thank you for sending this one in, Vimpen. Let's go. Yeah, hold on. I was wondering about that actually. Yeah, Movie by Menacing. Of course, we now know that those 2 Proof tracks did not release on the Stan soundtrack, so they weren't included on there now, right? Interesting. Pretty bouncy.
Yo no sé qué va a pasar mañana, cuando atienda la luz que me llama. Mami, mi futuro me reclama, camino hacia la luz. I have nothing to lose.
Okay, very nice.
Dice, yeah, crucé la puerta y hoy me siento libre. Dejé el pasado y me fijé en lo simple.
Hicks said it was sample issues, but they were supposed to be on there. Okay.
Antes de irme, cada paso una enseñanza. Sigo con confianza tan rápido que el tiempo no me alcanza. No busco alabanza, menos falsas esperanzas.
And that production is really cool.
Cuando estabas en la panza y despierta. Toma la carta en el asunto para poder mirar la vida en diferentes puntos. Pregunto, ¿qué habrá en ese mundo que viene después del mundo? Lo bueno es que vamos todos juntos. Yo voy con mis valores, también florezco regando las flores. Me llevo los aromas y los colores, hago que el cielo se enamore. Y si las nubes lloran, que no lloren. Tengo a los árboles de profesores, me encanta sentir el viento. Subir la montaña sin aliento. Al final lo que importa es el intento. Solo me acompañan mis hazañas, mi virtud y mis sentimientos para escribir la parte 2 del cuento.
Ooh. Very nice.
pasa mañana. Yo no sé, no entiendo la luz que me
Oh, I didn't realize how long this one was. I think it's been mentioned before on here, but 7-minute track. Damn. Wonder if it's gonna have the same production for the whole thing though.
Camino hacia la luz, man.
It was very nice sounding. I like the oddness of it here, Schmirko. Such a gorilla sounding chorus. I mean, obviously it is, you know, but switchy witchy.
On the mountain. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Never seen a killer with fangs and millimeters that bang and killers teachers piss slang and still I reach you. Y'all ain't ready for death until I show
And the man of the era proof.
One set my niggas throw up. How many times I gotta prove you're not to test me? This ooze can be deadly slugs move through your chest piece. It's all
interesting.
Beefing with your block, got you creeping with your Glock. Now you sleeping in the box. No one can convince the invincible to be sensible. Bits in the principle.
I don't know how I feel about the way the flow's sitting on the beat
Why
here.
shouldn't I dish you, dog? I'm Leatherface. This E&J made me say your DNA's genetic waste. A medic case that'll detonate. Dirty Harry. A pathetic taste that shroom head that murder fairies. A recovering heroin addict looking down the barrel of my parents' attic. Got this shotgun just swearing at it. My triggers have turned a pump into a Uzi, you chumps. Do that movie, y'all jump inside movies. Y'all scary dudes that hide behind your niggas can fight inside a squiller and die beneath a river. My urban strikes are not. Oh, I'm just fucking. All right, come on, let's go.
Interesting. That was set really weirdly on the beat. I mean, I do think the production is really cool. I'm just not sure about how that proof verse sat on it. Maybe it'll take some getting used to. Really cool production though.
Let go, ya, entro rompiendo la puerta. Acá no tenemos miedo, le estamos pegando.
Damn, that's going pretty dummy.
Portales que mata mortales, con tales que el mundo revienta. Ti tiembla la placa tectónica, suena la armónica, rinden la cuenta. Te reúno, te saca la venda pa' que veas que la realidad no está en venta. Sigo buscando el final del túnel.
Bruno's going off on it.
Solo los buenos son los que suben las armas levitando como el volumen. Solo uno más en el cardumen. Busco la paz todos los lunes. Soy de los que asumen a su mentira, de los que respiran cuando no hay perfume.
Hey, he came in extremely hard. Did he see it? I got you this time around. How's it feel? Hit him with the AO. Ooh, this part's really smooth. I like this. Oh, my nose is itchy as hell. What's going on here? I am supposed to be the one who hits with the AO. Listen, I am the one who AOs. I think one of my mustache hairs is like bending up and tickling my nose. That's annoying as hell, bro. Get out of there. Yeah, this right here was an interesting one. I thought the outro was absolutely beautiful. I thought there was a crazy amount that was interesting in the production here. Really lively, vibrant sound to this. And yeah, I think Jake said a little bit earlier on, like, yeah, there's stuff that feels a little bit cartoonish about it at certain points, but it's Gorillaz. That's kind of to be expected with it. And I would agree with that. You know, of course, from what I've heard, haven't really heard any full albums, but I've heard plenty of songs. I thought Truno was really, really good here, especially on the second part. I love Truno on the sort of second beat that we had here. The Proof verse felt really awkward to me with the way that it sat on the production, though. I don't know, maybe after a few more listens, I'll enjoy it a little bit more, but I just couldn't get into the way that that was sitting on the beat. It just felt very strange to me. I've apparently heard this song 300 times. That is crazy, Vimpin. What was the release date for this again? October 8th this year. So in about, what, 2-3 months? You've listened to it 300 times. That's some dedication right there. But yeah, the Proof verse was a little strange to me. I've seen people complain about that. Never bothered me though. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. For me, I just couldn't really get into the cadence of that over this production, which is a shame because, you know, it's the first Proof verse. I feel like this came out in forever because of reasons that were just laid out right here. Man, there were so many cool sections on here, and Truno was really good. And I like the 2D sections, you know, 2D of Gorillaz, of course. Or I guess one of the characters within Gorillaz. As an overall rating, strong 6 at the moment. Mainly because like the Proof verse just like feels a little off for me. But outside of that, you know, the rest of the track is like a 7 or an 8, but the verse just at the moment right now doesn't really work for me.
Nice.
Gotta take it all together as it is. Really, really cool production there, though. I will give it that. Yeah, still a fun listen. I would agree with that, Sia. Absolutely. So thank you for sending that one in, Pen. I appreciate it. New D12 album coming next year. Might have a Proof posthumous feature. That was tricky for me to say. Yeah, that could be cool. I'd be excited to see how that turns out for sure. So, thank you for that one, Vinpen. And next up to follow that, we have a request from Schmirko. Let's go. Got some more Slayer in here. Been a little bit since we were talking about Slayer previously. This is Sicko Spinjitzu featuring Slayer. Who's it by? Where is Reef, apparently. Okay. Schmirko saying right here, this is a song Slayer did for a tape released by producer Where Is Reef. Okay. It's less rage and more in the same vein as Early Destroy Lonely to me. Slayer also does do some Lone-esque flows, but more on beat lol. I love Lone for the record. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know, sometimes Destroy Lonely, he slides off the beats a little bit. For what it's worth, okay, I'm going to talk about this a little bit in my end of year tier list. I don't think Broken Hearts 3 is bad by Destroy Lonely. I actually thought it was a fairly decent listen. I don't love it or anything. I would say like it can be quite repetitive still, and at a lot of points it does just feel like him repeatedly making the same or similar variants of, you know, the same song. But I feel like the song that he was making variants of on that project was at least a little bit better, a little bit more interesting. I don't dislike it. Yeah. I don't know if you like this one as much as Slayer's main stuff, but in my opinion, it's hard. Hopefully I do enjoy it. Hopefully I do. Destroy Lonely did a Love Lasts Forever version 2.5. Bro, I was out the loop with that one. But to be honest, I don't need to be in the loop with that one. That's for the fans, all right? I don't need to be listening to a 2.5 of an album that I didn't really enjoy. I mean, I would anyway, just to see what I think of it. But I had no idea it dropped until now. So, let's see what we're going to get on Sicko Spin Jitsu. Produced by Where Is Reef and featuring Slayer for the vocals. Thank you for this one, Shmirko. Let's see what we get.
Whole lot of bags, whole lot of cash, 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 whole lot of bags, whole lot of cash. Sicko spin jitsu while spinning the truck. Boy done ran up, but he ran out of luck. PFY and Lockhart, they not fucking with us. Talking too much, ain't the thing to do.
I haven't heard the Mobb Deep or the De La Soul yet. I saw gotta do that for sure.
Living my life like I load into rest my whole life, go adapt my whole life, gonna adjust. Puerto Rican bitch won't hop on my nuts, I'ma flip it right over, go deep in the guts.
I can see the Lonely comparison 100% in here.
Speed every day, man, that shit is a must. They must make a cars for cause I talk to my truck. So many bags, but I lift it right up. Think I'm way too damn strong, yo, bitch, call me robust. Yeah, going miles, going far, tweaking off the bar, feeling like a star, rocking no guitar. Who wants smoke cigar? Bitch, it's so bizarre. Slayers on a large, whole superstar. Whoa. Copy 2 cribs before I get my car. Niggas been expecting that's just who we are. Give me that ball.
2 cribs before you get your car. How are you gonna get from point A to B, from house 1 to house 2?
Niggas want feast, you get all taxed. Serving on the street, sometimes off track. Supermodel bitch, you know I love the struggle. Never show my
Maybe he doesn't have the license yet.
Hella bars that get casting over. Shawty coming to my yard, I'ma bend it over. After Shawty leave my yard, I ain't talking to her. Slayer going nuke, I'm going supernova. Slayer going nuke, I'm going supernova. Slayer going nuke, I'm going supernova. Nigga, what you gonna do? I bet you not doing much. Yeah, baby, tell me what you want. I'ma drop that bag. She gon' toot it out, so I smack her on her ass. Might crash the whip, might break the whole glass. Cop cars round, I'ma leave their ass. Whipping that cat, got a 2-tone jag. 555.
Bit of aggression in the delivery there. That was nice.
Be glad. Why would I lie to a bitch? Yeah, she can see me online and shit. Yeah, I'm on her timeline and shit. Yeah, aim at his leg. Now he a joke. That boy a hoe. These pussy niggas don't want no smoke. Puffin' that gas, he a bitch go. Sicko spin jitsu while spinning the truck. Boy done ran up, but he ran out of luck. PFY and Lockhart, they not fucking with us.
Ah, it makes sense, Scarecrow. He's got a driver. Man, it makes sense now.
Cause I still up the cuss. Living my life like I load into rest my whole life, go adapt my whole life, gonna adjust. Puerto Rican bitch won't hop on my nuts, I'ma flip it right over, go deep in the guts. Can't trust that bitch cause I did only once. It had me so fucked up, I was tweaking for months. Speed every day, man, that shit is a must. They must make a cars for cause I talk to my truck. So many bags, but I lift it right up. Think I'm way too damn strong, yo, bitch, call me robust. Like, wow.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Cool little beat there from Where Is Reef. He's right here, bro. He produced the beat. What kind of question is that? So this one is not bad, but it's probably my least favorite that I've heard from Slayer so far. I could definitely see the Destroy Lonely comparison a little bit, but you know, a little tighter with the staying on the beat. And also there was still like the Slayer personality in there, which helps. I feel like he just kind of naturally manages to put a decent amount of himself into the lyrics and portray that through the way that he raps it. So that's pretty cool. Like I still feel like there's a decent bit of his personality in here. It's just the style of song that I'm a little, you know, less sold on for him right here. I did like the line, "They must make a Cars 4 because I talk to my truck." Bars right there. Come on, Cars 4 bars. That's peak. But yeah, and also there was that section sort of towards the second half of his verse where, you know, there was a little bit more aggression in the delivery and things kind of almost like woke up a little bit on the track. It's definitely not bad. But I'd put it more towards the realm of being like okay to decent. Those basically mean the same thing. Strong 5 to maybe a low 6, but still not bad. Still like Slayer. Just not my favorite kind of song that I've heard from him so far. Not bad though. Not bad. Still interested in Slayer. That's not going to change. He does usually have a pretty solid flow, to be fair, Schmirko. Yeah. I said to be schmear. We're changing the English language out here. Let's go. Slayer is the only underground new gen that doesn't make me feel unk. Yeah, he's one of those for me. You know, it's like I can listen to his music and be like, okay, this is nice. It feels nice to hear it and like just get it a bit more, you know, and get the vibe a little bit more. I swear Nas loves fucking you over, by the way. Hasn't he dropped at the end of the year before too? Yeah, I feel like Nas loves his December drops, and it's like, damn, I gotta like make up my mind about this album and like a couple of days maybe and talk about it on my end of year tier list. Like he's making me rush my thoughts here. But alas, I will do it. So let's see what we're going to get hopping on to our next one. Thank you for this one, Schmirko. Next one comes in from Racer Ghost. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. We'll see. 8 requests left in the queue at the moment. Will I close the queue right here? Yeah, we'll close the queue right now. Thank you, everybody who has sent stuff in today. Much appreciated. We'll close it right there. Fuck, we're ending on a Tom McDonald track. Oh dear. Why are you saying don't, Vin Pen? Is it because the last one in the queue is a Tom McDonald track? Maybe I could be persuaded to reopen it for a moment, but anyway, this next one right here is Tom Waits with What's He Building? Oh, you were going to send something in? Okay, I'll let that one slide in, Vin Pen. I'm going to change the stuff on the screen to say that the queue is closed, but it's actually open on the down low, all right? You could send your request in right here. I'll leave it open for you right there. Let me just unpin the link on the YouTube side of things. There we go. So, Racer Ghost is saying for this one. Where's the message? I don't know if spoken word stuff is allowed. It is. Anything that falls into the category of music, it's all good to go. But fuck it. Not sure whether or not this is the intended effect, but I and many others actually find the narrator of this more creepy than the person they're describing. Interesting. Tom Waits with What's He Building? I'm curious to see how it goes after that description. Oh wow, 70k page views on Genius. Seems quite popular from 1999. Interesting. Let's go. And yeah, the queue it should be open for your request, Vin Pen, so that can come through, and we don't have to finish on Tom McDonald. Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
What's he building in there? What the hell is he building in there? He has subscriptions to those magazines. He never waves when he goes by. He's hiding something from the rest of us. He's all to himself. I think I know why. He took down the tire swing from the pepper tree. He has no children of his own, you see. He has no dog. He has no friends.
Okay.
And his lawn is dying. What about all those packages he sends? What's he building in there?
Love those like, ominous sounds in here.
What's he building in there? I'll tell you one thing, he's not building a playhouse for the children. What's he building in there? And what's that sound from underneath the door? He's pounding nails into a hardwood floor. And I swear to God I heard someone moaning low. And I keep seeing the blue light of a TV show.
Hey, bro, saw the TV glow.
He has a router and a table saw.
Interesting.
And you won't believe what Mr. Stitches saw. There's poison underneath the sink, of course. There's also enough formaldehyde to choke a horse.
Bars right there. This one gets a copyright warning? Seriously? Okay.
I heard he has an ex-wife in some place called Mayor's Income, Tennessee. And he used to have a consulting business in Indonesia.
You know so much information about this man, bro. Is this just from watching him? Like,
In there. He has no friends, but he gets a lot of mail. I'll bet he spent a little time in jail. I heard he was up on the roof last night signaling with a flashlight.
I mean, that's definitely a little odd.
He's whistling. What's he building in there? What's he building in there? We have a right to know.
But we'll never know, because that's the last line in the spoken word poetry here. Interesting. Whoop, where'd it go? Damn, completely different type of song up next. Yeah, definitely had this like weird, creepy atmosphere to it, but I kind of enjoyed it. And yeah, I would agree. It definitely, like, the narrator does kind of paint this image of the other fellow as being a suspicious individual, but it's like, bro, you are like watching this man all day. You know all this stuff about his life. It sounds like you've not even interacted with him, not even talked to him, but you know all this information. So you must have been like watching him like crazy, just essentially stalking him, going around his day, being suspicious of him for no real reason other than, you know, maybe he's a little bit odd or something along those lines. It was interesting. I think it was pretty effective for what it was. I like the little creepy sounds throughout it. Should be Vimpin. If I could just ask you what the length is of it, we could probably do it. We could probably make it work. But yeah, pretty interesting. Thoroughly freaked me out of 10. Fair. We have a right to know, like, bro, get a life. Like, yeah, I don't think he seems to be just assuming this man is automatically dangerous, the person that he's sort of snooping on here. And it's like, I don't know, I think this is a bit of an obsession for you, my friend. I wonder if that's the intended effect as well. I would assume so, but you never know. Sometimes things have the opposite effect of what they're intending with the way that they come across. But yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting and pretty effective. I'd probably give it like a... It's hard to rate it as music, but like strong 7. I enjoyed it. Yeah, 37 minutes. Yeah, we could do that, Vimpin, for sure. 100%. Sounds good to me. I like this because it kind of sounds like he's capturing the great paranoia of American suburbia. Yeah. I think it's like really effective from that perspective. There we go. And there's an album from Vimpin that will be the cue closer right here. Excited to see what it's going to be. Oh, I think I know from the video link. Interesting. Should be fun. So let me just close the queue officially now. Thank you, everybody who has submitted stuff today. Whoa. I accidentally clicked to hide the pinned message for myself, but I don't think I removed it from Twitch. That's annoying. Why can I hide it from myself but not, like, re-see it? However, the queue is closed anyway. Everything says the queue is closed. It's all good. But yeah, I think that was really effective from that perspective, Jake. You know, capturing the great paranoia of American suburbia. I think it was really effective as that. And I don't know, just an interesting thing to make a track about and deliver it in a manner that does come across as, like, quite creepy, you know? Very nicely put. That was a banger. I love trap music. Hell yeah, let's go.
We the best music.
So let's see what Racer Ghost is following that up with. Pretty cool one right here. A unique request, but I think an enjoyable one. Next one, I'm sure we're switching it up with the sound here. Sauce Moolah and Bones MC 1K Shots. Never been a big fan of Sauce Moolah personally, so maybe this one will do a little bit more for me. We shall see. Racer Ghost is saying, I think his chicken nuggets are... What is that word? I don't know. But I'm assuming it means something good. I'm guessing. So Sauce Moolah and Bones MC 1K Shots. Let's go.
Damn, Ryder, you did this shit, boy. Ey. Brauch ich die Hand, ich mit meinem Bruder. Handschuh, fahr meine Ruger. Hab die ganze Tasche voll mit guten Vibes. Nein, du bist cool.
Okay. So Bones MC is German. Song is from 2019. It's like German Pop Smoke. Heiße, was that the word? Hey, see you, Killjoy. Have a good rest of your day as well. Damn, this one's actually a banger. Damn. Okay, not usually a big fan of Sauce Moolah, but this one actually went pretty hard. It had some nice, heavy, hard-hitting production on there. We got Bones MC, who, on this track at least, basically sounded like a German Pop Smoke, and I'm not mad at that. It's a, you know, nice, weighty delivery to go along with that kind of production. Nice and energetic. And then Sauce Moolah, I think, was actually pretty solid here too. Never been too crazy about his stuff, but the beat was so hard that, you know, I think he contributed to the energy of it quite nicely and, you know, kept things pretty hard hitting. That one was a solid banger. Gotta give that a 7. Nice stuff. I understood him shouting big nuts at the end there. Yeah, I caught that as well, see you know? I like when, you know, a line just breaks through the language barrier like that. It's always nice. So yeah, I enjoyed that one. That was a good, solid banger. Thank you for sending that one in, Racer Ghost. An interesting variety of requests that you brought us today, Racer. A nice sort of assortment of tracks, a nice little trio of tracks here. The last two have been pretty solid, though, so thank you for those. So to follow that, we have a request from Vault Music 1 up next. El Nini, let's go. Oh my God, my neck. Ugh.
Yo, it's your boy.
Daddy Yankee with Like You, bonus track version, audio official. Where is the message? Vault Music 1 saying this takes us to the year 2004 with another track from Daddy Yankee off of his album Barrio Fino, Fine Neighborhood. The only difference is that this song is fully in English. All right, let's go. Hopefully it's a banger right here. Thank you for this one, El Nini. Let me just get a Genius page up and we'll get this played. What's I gotta do? What was the name of it? Like You. There we go. Let's see what we get on this one.
Daddy Yankee, Oma Latino stand up, marcando la historia. Caminen conmigo en esta holla back. You know how we do, man.
'Cause you're the only one for me.
This one's produced by Looney Tunes.
It's the way that you make me feel.
Also apparently features Naldo on the chorus here. Oh, wait. You want your request to be delayed, El Nini? Okay, hold on. We got started, but we can push it back if you would like. Sorry, I just checked the chat right there. Sorry, my bad. I got people catching the vibe at the beginning there, but yeah, we'll push that back. We'll push that back. My bad. Sounded like it was going to be good, though. I'll give it that. All right, no worries. We can push that back. So, Scarecrow instead is up next. Let's see. AKA Jake's favorite requester. Let's go. Young bands with sometimes. So 2023 young bands, this is looking like. Scarecrow is saying right here. I'll find the message. Modern bands track number 1. All right, let's see how this goes. It's called Sometimes. Let me just get up a Genius page. Here we go. Produced by Nad D dot. Let's go. It's 3 Ds in the middle. I don't really know what to do with that. No worries, El Nini. Sounds good.
Sometimes I feel like they burning candles on me. Sometimes I feel like nobody really for me. Sometimes I feel like they want me for my money. Sometimes I feel like this life ain't really for me. Those I. Switch wings, blow up and fly. No place where we can hide. No place to hide. We can hide.
Jake feeling it immediately. Let's go.
She calling me daddy, she sucking my. Yeah, she calling me daddy,
Sucking my.
she drinking my
Ooh.
kid.
Caught him off guard there.
I'm looking to buy an entire ring. It feel like I'm dying, I'm tired of living. I'm working on dying, and get tired of living. Sometimes I feel like they burning candles.
I like how he didn't go like too ridiculous with his house price range right there. You know, he kept it, I guess, somewhat realistic, you know, depending on the area you're buying in. He said 400,000, I spent it on a crib. You know, that's like, you know, probably be a nice place, but it's not like super crazy. You know, he's not talking about buying like a $10 million homes.
Sometimes I feel like nobody really for me. Sometimes I feel like they want me for my money.
Kind of reminds me of Speed It Up by Gunna. Interesting in this. Speed It Up. Instant 10 out of 10 for financial responsibility. Assuming it's within his means, of course. Maybe he just like, you know, got it even though he couldn't afford it. In which case it's the opposite. House prices. What are they all about, huh? Okay, so this, I think, was a little bit weaker, I would say, than the band's music that we heard earlier on. I feel like the production here was fine, but I don't think, you know, it had the same sort of quality to it as some of the production that we heard earlier on, you know, from the album with some of those big name producers on here. This one was just like kind of a very standard sounding beat, and Young Bands, I think, was like really low key on this one, and you know, didn't do anything for me right here. I'm gonna give that one like a, it's like a low 5, maybe down to a 4 almost. Maybe. It's not quite on bad level. It just didn't really do all that much for me, I feel like. Let's see if we can find out the net worth of the Google, of course, is the most reliable source for this one. Do they have a net worth page for young bands? Let's see. I mean, I've seen websites that estimate my net worth as being like 10 billion or something, so I don't know if these are quite accurate. Let's see, hold on. CDTVProductions net worth. We gotta find that out too. Here we go from Starstat. Interesting. Starstat estimates that the net worth of CDTV Productions channel through 11th of December 2025 is $517,000. That'd be nice. That's if every single video was monetized, if I had no copyright claims. I feel like they just based that off of random numbers. Yeah. Yeah, these are definitely not accurate. Yeah, it'd be nice though. It'd be nice. Oh, no, it won't let me leave the page. That's how you know it's a legitimate website. There we go. CD Productions? Who is CD Productions? Someone's stealing my flow here. Well, there you go. $500,000, I'll take it. Let's see the young band's net worth. No info for that. There used to be way more search results when you typed in someone's name and their net worth. I guess those search results have been just buried by Google, because there used to be like several websites for this. None of them show up now. Well, there we go. We'll never know if this was a responsible financial decision from young bands or not. It was the important question on everybody's mind, but we'll never know. So let's hop on to the next one that comes in from Scarecrow, bringing some more young bands in here. See if we'll like this a little bit more. This is LMK. Sounds like it might be starting with a pretty low-key beat, but we shall see. Scarecrow saying for this one, all-time favorite bands track. Has a music video as well if you want to check it out. I might have requested it in the past, but I don't know, lol. Let me know. By Bands. Let's go. I'll put the video on the screen. Give us some little switch in the visuals right here. Oh my god, my nose, man. What it was like smoking meth for the first time. That's my recommended. Might have to check that out later. So, young bands. LMK. Take that off the screen. Boom this over here. Boom this down here. We're ready to go. God.
Do you love me?
My neck, bro.
Yeah, let me know. Can you trust me? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, my nigga, let me know. Streets were hungry. I got a 444. This ain't no bungee. I'm jumping with no rope.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with my recommended anymore, Vim fan.
If this on overload, yeah, as soon as they let me know. Yeah, I told that boy God, I trust. It's a hard not life for us. Yeah, remember I used to ride.
We brought the TV cart back out. Let's go. Really putting the TV in CDTV. I like the well, the colors and the lighting in the video. I think that's cool.
Do you love me? Yeah, let me know. Can you trust me? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, my nigga, let me know. I done saved a lot of souls. They treated me just like a hero. Run the money up off of the flow. You start at the bottom at zero. Feel like I can't trust nobody if I can't see it, if I'm not there. Sometimes it feel like so far away, but I can.
The colors on this part, I really like those.
Got some animosity, I can feel it in the air. Just young nigga, I'm handling bitch. Call me a wave and it came with a cheek. Your whole butt nigga, she sucking the spit. She say I like Willie, she having a teeth. She know I'm the realest, so I ain't gotta spit. Yeah. Do you love me? Yeah.
There we go. We could be united by fucked up algorithms, Vin Pan.
Let me know. hungry. I got a 4 for 4. This ain't no bungee. I'm jumping with no rope. Try me.
This ain't no bungee, I'm jumping with no rope. That sounds very dangerous, Mr. Benz.
Yeah, I told that boy God, I trust. It's a hard
like the rope is there for safety.
Yeah, remember I used to ride the bus. Now hopping in that cat, I tap the gas and flush.
We gotta take a little scroll through the recommended after this. Like there's some nice lighting right there. That looks pretty cool. The little like scrolling title up there, that's nice. Yeah, the song itself I think is kind of like what feels a little bit like standard Young Band's fare. It's not a bad track. Cool little vibe. Nice little bassy sounds in the production that I thought were cool. I did like the visuals of the music video. The music video was pretty solid. I liked the lighting and the colors in there. I thought they were pretty cool. Track maybe could have did a little bit more in certain areas, but I think it's like a more steady, relaxing kind of track. It works as that. It's maybe like a flat 6 for this one. Decent. Like, not bad at all.
Nice.
Ugh. All right, let's take a little scroll through my recommended, see what's going on here. Oh, hey, it's me. Look at that. So we got What Happened to Young Bands at the top. Nice. The real reason WWE dropped Travis Scott, and there was probably several. When Bossman Jack won 300K. I don't even know who that is. What it was like smoking meth for the first time. There we go. Explain That Picture by Maven. Old WWE superstar themes versus their new themes. How to quickly escape a dopamine hole. How homelessness took over Ontario. I didn't say the N-word, the puppet did. Okay. Eminem Rain Man acapella. Capitalism is dying, not hip hop. I mean, maybe watch that. We'll see. John Cena refuses to answer questions. This is true. If you've seen any John Cena interviews lately, he answers every question like a PR speak robot, and it's infuriating. It's like, bro, just genuinely talk about something, please. We want to hear your actual opinions and thoughts, not this carefully thought out politician answer. The biggest Wheel Wednesday gambling yet from Bretsky. I quit alcohol for 1 year. Here's what changed. Why every artist should be on YouTube. That's fair. LinkedIn, is everything wrong with society? Ooh, listening to Elmatic for the first time. By Matry. That sounds like it could be a cool video. I'll check that out. Atomic Money Habits. Small changes compound results. There you go. Like, what is my recommended? This guy, Jimmy Drives. I like Jimmy Drives. The most deadly driving situations tier list. He just does a bunch of driving tier lists, and I enjoy them. It's fun. It's a good time. New driver things, all right? Still been driving for less than a year. That's crazy. So, this isn't the right size. It's not quite where I want it. Fucking hell. It's been very snappy. You know what? We'll just leave it there. So there's a little journey through my recommended. It's interesting, isn't it? Someone asked John Cena if it's gay to play putt-putt golf with a friend. You know, I feel like he'd still somehow manage to find a diplomatic political answer to that as well. So yeah, there's just a little extra taste of what my YouTube algorithm is like here, Vimpen. For what it's worth, my CDTVProductions account is not the one that I use to watch YouTube with, so this is not my regular algorithm. It's mainly, I guess it's mainly created from what I watch on these streams, or if I just throw something on when I'm on my PC. But I usually use the fabled CDTV gaming channel, you know, quote unquote, as my main one. So yeah, there we go. I love John Cena, but that did as a corporate puppet. There's a reason why he was the face of WWE, did as a blank slate. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a shame that it's like so obvious in his interviews right now that you can't even get like a genuine answer. It's like, bro, you're retiring from WWE this Saturday. now is the time to just give us some real genuine opinions, you know, but I feel like he'll be a company man until the end, so it is what it is. Speaking of that, John Cena's last match this Saturday. I've seen some reports that he's going to be opening the show instead of main eventing, which I don't know the validity of that, but I feel like that would be a really strange choice. Like, why would you put John Cena's retirement match first? Like, that's going to be the biggest thing on the show. So, up next, following that, we have another request from Scarecrow, and I believe our final dose of young bands for the day. It's called I Spy, featuring official Future videos.
Weezy out of here.
Bit of Wheezy again. You mean the channel you should be using as a VOD channel, maybe, or just a dump channel? That's the one, VinPen. The one that was formerly going to be a CDTV gaming channel. So yeah, there you go. Scarecrow saying right here, in my opinion, the best Future collab bands has. Keep in mind this is more of a vibey chill track, good for late night gaming. You know, honestly, that's a gives me a bit more perspective here, Scarecrow, because I could see how, you might have mentioned it before actually, but I could see how like a lot of the stuff you've sent in does kind of work for those late night gaming vibes when you're listening to something to like kind of chill and do something else while you're listening, rather than that being sort of like the main event, so to speak. So, you know, I could see Young Band's music fitting pretty well for that kind of vibe, because it doesn't go too crazy or like too out there. It just, it can work at being like a perfectly acceptable chill vibe, you know? So yeah, it works under that context, I guess. There's a setting for everything, really, except Happy Ending by Hobson. There's not a setting for that. WWE really shit the bed this year. Oh, you could say that 10 times over, bro. 10 times over. It's so sad because 2024, like, I would not stop preaching that word of WWE, all right? If you watch my streams from back then, I was talking about how excited I was for WrestleMania, how good everything was going, how invested I was in the company. And now it's like I don't even watch the weekly shows, and I kind of like half watch the pay-per-views now. Like, I just have checked out so hard. I think I watched the first 30 minutes of Survivor Series War Games, and then I was like, I just don't care. And I turned it off. Like, I half thought I wanted to watch it, and then I was like, you know what? I've started, and I really don't. I really don't want to watch it. So let's see what we get on Young Band's I Spy, featuring Future, produced by Wheezy. I don't know why Future is added in the title, but let's see what we get right here. Thank you for another one, Scarecrow.
I spy, frog eye.
Interesting, okay. Future on the chorus.
Crucify, trick squeeze,
Think I'm still subbed to your gaming channel? That's what's up, Vimpad. Maybe it'll be used one day. Now, the question is John Cena going out with the win, or is he going out with the L against Gunther? Could go either way, honestly, in my opinion.
The money it caused, and I went out to Mars, and I went out to Jupiter. Never looking back now, never going back.
Pluto went to Jupiter. Crazy.
But the jewelry in the safe, but the money in the safe, but the dope in the safe, with the guns. When I started the race, I started with racks and racks. They thought I was done. Keep the racks straight.
Love that little wee sound that Wheezy uses.
Say they want to train, say they want to peel, say they want to kill, say them on a drill, if they want to drill, yeah. Wow, yeah. Draco, put him on the leer. Wow. Took the bitch away from the shrimps, yeah. Go and kill a nigga on the pill, yeah. Sitting in the Coopers and experience.
It's mega chill Future on this one.
Down in the syrup, I'm immune. Wow. Shining like a chandelier when I come in the room, when I'm in the room. I chop the money with real one. Spot the package at the border. Ice pie, wow. Frog eye.
Is the hook a little bit louder than the verse as well?
Trick squeeze.
Whoa.
Petty
whoa.
Came from the streets.
Whoa.
Icing off. RP bang roll.
I mean, it's a slightly kind of different delivery from Future, I guess.
Nemo in the water. Rose Russell boat. Dipping out. Filling it up.
And then bands. Young Bandit.
I let
asked for was loyalty. Cross me, we send him the guy. Baby Draco, put a pad in for leave on all my hoes. All black Rangers, ain't no Jeeps, sitting on 24. 1, 2, 3. Make it a little easy.
I'm sorry. I do love that ABC 1, 2, 3 is now officially a real line in a Lil Band's Young Band's track.
We the best music.
You hear the bars here, the lyricism. ABC 1, 2, 3. He's on a different level.
Young nigga way like Weez, fly like a butterfly, sting like bumblebees. Young niggas under me, stepping on everything. Just bought a Mustang with the frog eyes. Free trap true got more ties. When one slide, we all slide. Kill one of us, y'all lost.
Hey, how's it going, Percy?
Bird game, we all fly. Live on the block, we all slide. Ride with a flame equip. Shoot him in the brain, shrimp. Ice pipe, frog eye.
It's a strange track, honestly. This is 2022, by the way.
Whoa. Came from the streets. Whoa. Ice in off. RP bang roll. Bitch bowl. 24. Got them foreign hoes. Nemo in the water. Rose Rust boat.
Honestly, Ben's wasn't too bad though, yeah. I just thought the ABC 1, 2, 3 part was kind of funny. Future is just goofing around in this track, bro. Fully goofing around on this one. Very weird chorus from Future. Strange verse. Strange performance from him overall. Production from Wheezy was fine. Quite laid back. I think everything on this song was pretty laid back, stripped back. Yeah, fully a chill song right here. Mostly handled by Future, giving it quite an odd performance. Young Bands came through pretty chill on this one. Did his thing. That's a strange one. You know what? This one might be below a 5 for me, but not because of Young Bands. I feel like Future's performance was just bizarre on this one, and it was kind of funny, but you know, not something I would love to listen to over and over again. Strong 4, but I think a little bit below a 5 for me. Whoa. Whoa. That was crazy. Thank you for that one, though, Scarecrow. I appreciate it. Again, I could see it being a vibe under the right circumstances. But yeah, just taking the track, like, as, you know, a song, just focusing on that and listening to it just as that. That's how I'm feeling about that. Whoa. He should bring out Super Cena one last time. I genuinely don't know what way it's going to go. I do think it would be very funny to see the crowd just have all the air sucked out of the room if Cena loses, like taps out to Gunther in his last match. Surely they wouldn't make him tap. Like, because here's the thing, even if Gunther loses the match, I don't think he loses anything from it. Like, he's already established. He retired Goldberg, and like, he's already so established that I feel like a loss to John Cena in his final match, it doesn't hurt Gunther at all. So I personally think Cena should win it as a celebration, but then it is like, you know, it's a little bit of a wrestling tradition that I don't know if it really happens as much anymore, but like traditionally the retiring wrestler would, you know, go out losing to a younger talent. So we'll see. So thank you for that one right there, Scarecrow. Let's see what we get. I don't think El Nini is back yet, so we'll continue to push El Nini's request back a little bit. So the next one instead comes from The Archive, which I believe The Archive said this was a pretty heavy one. So we're going to see how this goes.
Death is...
I will personally pay for young bands to go to trade school. Jake is not having it. So, Archive is saying for this one, time to get real sad. Okay, it's called Real Death. Who's this by? I feel like do I recognize this cover? It's Mount Erie. Maybe I've just heard about this and it being very heavy. I feel like this is something I've heard about being so heavy, and I was like, you know what? I probably don't need to listen to that, but here we are. Listen, I'm gonna do it and see how it goes. Cena's corporate mindedness in interviews makes me so mad since he's easily one of my favorite actors working in Hollywood right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it would be so much better to get a genuine answer from like, but it feels like he's walking on eggshells, like trying not to offend anybody. And like I can respect the part of it where it's like, oh, his mindset is like everything he says he's trying to lift people up, but it gets to the point that it feels like quite disingenuous, you know? So, yeah, this is from A Crow Looked at Me. It's track 1 from that project. Yeah, genius bio. Wow. Well, this is what we're going to get right here. Real Death, the first song off Mount Erie's A Crow Looked at Me, deals with the death of his wife, the illustrator and musician Genevieve Castray, and his life after. Yeah, this is going to be a heavy one. No. Let's get into it right here. Thank you for sending this in right here, Archive. Yeah. It's time to like, it's going to be a genuinely sad track. Let's go. Followed by Tom McDonald's I Wish. So, you know, there's something there to laugh at after this a little bit at least. Although I Wish is actually like one of his decent tracks, so never mind.
Death is real. Someone's there and then they're not. And it's not for singing about. It's not for making into art. When real death enters the house, all poetry is dumb. When I walk in to the room where you were and look into the emptiness instead.
Oh wow.
All fails.
Sounds beautiful.
My knees fail. My brain fails. Words fail. Crusted with tears, catatonic and raw. I go downstairs and outside, and you still get mail. A week after you died, a package with your name on it came, and inside was a gift for our daughter you had ordered in secret and collapsed there on the front steps. I wailed.
Holy shit, man.
A backpack for when she goes to school a couple years from now. You were thinking ahead to a future you must have known deep down would not include you. Though you clawed at the cliff you were sliding down, being swallowed into a silence that's bottomless and real. It's dumb, and I don't want to learn anything from this. I love you.
Damn, man. Whew. That was a heavy, heavy one. Wow. Damn. What was it that happened to his wife? Because in this track, it sounds like, you know, illness, because it sounds like she knew it was coming here. There was the mention of, you know, I go downstairs and outside and you still get mail. A week after you died, a package with your name on it came, and inside was a gift for our daughter you had ordered in secret and collapsed there on the front steps. I wailed. A backpack for when she goes to school a couple years from now. You were thinking ahead to a future you must have known deep down would not include you. So I would assume illness, right? Yeah, pancreatic cancer. That's brutal, man. Yeah, that's brutal. Age of 35? Try and make a joke out of that, funny Scottish internet man. I cannot. I cannot. That one was heavy as hell, man. You know, and the way it was written about here was just like incredibly real as well. Even within the song here, he's talking about, you know, like something like this is so real it's not even really for singing about or making into art. It's just some shit that, like, once it happens in your life, it's incredibly real, you know? Yeah, that was brutal. It was pretty fantastic. I would rate that one very highly. Probably like a... It's hard to give a number rating to a track like that as well, like considering context as well, but I'm also of the opinion that you could rate anything as a piece of music if it is music. My rating for that would probably be like a 9. I think it's very succinct, straight to the point. What'd I say? Unfortunately relatable in some ways. I'll go 9 with that one. Yeah, that was a very heavy part of it for sure, Movie Madman. I've never heard anyone mention the feeling of walking into a room expecting someone to be there and them not being there before. You know, I've actually heard it in one other track that also hit me super heavy because of the way it was laid out. It's on a completely different type of album almost. It's an album from the artist Bones that is basically, the album's kind of based off of and has a lot of songs related to Columbine. And there's one song on there that, like, it devastated me when I oh my god, the I love it tag. I forgot the sound bites attached to the ratings. Well, hey, there's levity and everything, right? But yeah, there was a track on that project from the perspective of, like, the parents who had, like, lost their children, and they talked about, you know, going into their room and, like, their bed is made from when they left to go to school, and just, like, that whole idea was, like, devastating when you hear it. I was like, man, that shit actually hit me. It's the equivalent of giving this track 5 booms. Okay, you know what? At least there's some levity, a little something to smile about at the end right here. But yeah, I mean, certain parts of this track, like, hit close to home a little bit, and yeah, I just think it was extremely effective, and kind of looks at things very objectively in a very matter-of-fact kind of way, and yeah, it's pretty crushing. Thank you for sending that one in, Archive. Very heavy song. Yeah, I think listening to this entire project would be absolutely soul-crushing. So yeah, Tom McDonald to follow that up. Yeah, you gotta smile and laugh at some point, you know? You got to. Let's get this next one loaded up. I completely forgot about the I Love It soundbite in there, but yeah, that was some heavy, heavy shit. God damn. So, this one right here was sent in by Levi Voss. Thank you very much, Levi Voss. This one is like one of, like, Tom McDonald's emotional tracks, but I think compared to what we just heard, it certainly will not be on the same level of devastating, you know? That last one had me, like, choked up a little bit. So, Levi is saying, yo, brother, would you refer to this as your favorite McDonald's song or no response? #hog. Let's go, Hangover Gang. I mean, this one's pretty solid because there's no, as far as I remember, there's no, like, politics or like bullshit on here. It's just about, like, nostalgia for being younger and you know, missing that time where it's just, like, complete freedom, nothing really matters. And I think it's like it's a pretty decent track, to be honest. I do have this album on the list of albums to send you. That'll be the from what the previous song was from here. But honestly, it might have to be sent in for its own stream because I can't imagine going from this album to other stuff. Or it could be like pushed back as the Q closer as well, Movie Madman. I've let people do that like a few times before. Like if anybody asks when they send in an album, sometimes they'll say we could put it to the back of the queue and just like finish on that. So that could be one of those ones as well. That might make me tear up on camera, bro. Like actually. But yeah, that's definitely something that could be done. Like honestly, the only thing I wouldn't do is move them forward because, like, you know, of course, first come, first served on these streams. But like moving them back in the queue, if anybody wants to do that, that's completely fine. So, Tom McDonald's, I Wish. I don't think we're getting the full track here, but I got some of it. This was back when he like was grifting, still grifting a decent amount, but
I wish I wasn't fat.
He made some songs that weren't about political bullshit, believe it or not. This was the Ghost Stories 2019 era. Occasionally, he talked about more personal struggles, down to earth stuff.
I wasn't gay. I wish I wasn't black.
I wish that I was brave.
I wish we're doing these drugs, but I can't and I'm afraid.
I wish that I was smart.
I wish that I was rich.
I wish it wasn't hard for me to grow up and forgive.
I wish that I could help.
I wish I wasn't sick.
I wish
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
I wish I wasn't.
That part right there is all these people talking about these problems, and right after the line, I wish I wasn't sick, which I would assume someone that's terminally sick, we have a girl saying, I wish that I was Tom McDonald. I'd be just like him. His fucking ego. He can't help it. Is people talking about genuine problems they have, genuine things about themselves that they want to change, whether that's because it's going to kill them or it's because of experiences they've had being a certain way. And then the final line is, I wish it was Tom McDonald. I'd be just like him. Shut the fuck up, man.
Sober, miss it when the party wasn't over. Happiness was right around the corner. Every single night was like the best one of our lives. Now we're older. The good old days are out of reach. I wish that they were closer. I wish I wasn't anxious and I wish I could fast forward. And I wish that I could rewind, but I don't make that controller. I wish the nights were longer and I wish the days were shorter. And I wish that I could sleep enough to maintain my composure. I feel crazy. I wish that I was normal. I wish that I could kill myself but also be immortal. Take me to the oracle. I heard that time is borrowed. Can you give me back my yesterdays? I'll give you my tomorrows. Forget all of my morals and just live like I cannot remember sorrow. Before all of the tattoos and the cornrows, I was different, I was happy, I was calmer, I was young and full of hormones. Now I'm wishing for a time machine, I'd step into that portal
and be gone. I wish all shooting stars were they satellites. Hey, ooh, nana. Bro thought he was onto an anthem with this one.
I didn't care about the day that I'd be buried. Used to live like I was ready for it, always in a hurry. Now I'm worried, all my memories are blurry. I'm just barely turning 30.
And there we go. Land on a bar about him not pushing 30. He's just barely turning 30. I mean, as far as Tom McDonald tracks go, yeah, there's flaws here, but it's a little bit better in the sense that it's talking about something that's a little bit more relatable, generally a lot less grifty. He's just talking about, I'm older and I've got all these problems now and I miss being younger. He said before all of the tattoos and the cornrows, so there we go. He's missing those times before them, but hey, listen, you know the tattoos are permanent, Thomas. You got those forever. They're all over your face and everything. But I mean, this one, as far as things go, it's on the better end of Tom McDonald music, but it still has a very cheap sounding production. That's one thing that I don't think I really talked about this back then in my Ghost Stories review. Maybe I did, but the hook isn't great. The production is super cheap. And there have been actual producers, like, because I've had my suspicions when talking about Tom McDonald albums before that sometimes what he'll do is use like unaltered loops from websites, because there's plenty of websites out there. I think one of them is Splice, maybe, where you can get like basically just loops. People make loops, put them on there, you can download them and you can like alter them. You could pitch shift them, you could cut them up, whatever you want to do. And I had a suspicion that Tom McDonald just pulls these loops, uses them unaltered, and then puts drum patterns over it. And some people who do produce let me know in my comments, like, yeah, these loops are literally from this website and they're unaltered. Like, he doesn't change them. He just downloads them and puts drums over it. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case right here. Like, I don't think he plays any instruments. I think he just takes these loops and throws drums over them because it's a quick way to generate tracks. He's generating tracks. He's not making music. He's generating tracks. There's a difference. And still, though, it's on the better end of stuff that he's done. Listening to it here, it maybe hasn't aged the best, but it's one of the better ones on the album it comes from. It's like a 5 to a 6. I'm gonna go strong 5 at the moment.
Mid!
I wonder, what did I say about that in my Ghost Stories review? I'll probably be able to find it in my notes right here. I can't wait till my new phone arrives. I'll be able to search my notes so much more efficiently. I mean, at least I think it might just be because I have like thousands of notes. Maybe that's why my phone struggles with searching them, but I'd like to think my new phone will be a bit more efficient at that. CDTV is Unk. What is this hatred right here? Hold up. I've been attacked, just like Tom McDonald. Oh my God, he was right all this time. So, let's see here. I must have mentioned the hook weak on that track, surely. I wish. Damn, back then I said I thoroughly enjoy this song. There you go. Wow. It's being maybe a little bit too complimentary there. But I think I did like it, yeah, because of there was no attempts to be controversial. I said no overwhelming ego on display. Not entirely accurate. The intro does display that. But, you know, like what I said about the track, I don't necessarily disagree with. Just maybe would change the wording a little bit right there. I don't think it's a horrible track, but yeah, I also can somewhat agree with Movie Madman here. Coming after the last track really makes this track come off as very performative. It's maybe a bit performative, but like I wouldn't be surprised if this is actual stuff he thinks sometimes, you know, like I think a lot of people go through, you know, not all the time, but certain periods of time where they think, man, being younger was pretty chill. I kind of miss that compared to nowadays. You know, I didn't have to pay bills when I was a kid, and now it's, you know, out here in the adult world, no one's coming to save you, so to speak. So let's get the next one loaded up right here. Next one is our last track before Vimpen's album that is closing out the queue. Next one comes in from El Nini, Vault Music 1. Hopefully El Nini is back in here. Otherwise, we'll be doing Vimpen's album before El Nini's request. But I do need to take a quick bathroom break before we do get into it. So I'm going to do that, and then I'll be back pretty soon. You guys are going to get some royalty-free instrumentation while I'm away. Let's see. Where's my playlist tab? There we go. Got like way too many tabs open here. We'll do dark piano hip-hop beat. Doesn't that sound fun? It's not a bad song, just a little self-absorbed. That's a good way to put it, Vimpen. Like that sort of bit of the intro where it's like, oh yeah, I wish that I was Tom McDonald. I'd be just like him. Like, get over yourself a little bit, man. You told her to say that. You told a child to say that on the intro of your song. I don't think she was really thinking that. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with being somewhat self-absorbed in your own rap songs, giving your own perspective, like reflecting on your own life and stuff like that. But yeah, there's flaws to it, but it's far from the worst thing he's made, and we know that for a fact because we've heard the other things he's made. So yeah, I'll play you guys some royalty-free music. What is going on today, man? And yeah, I'll be back shortly. Enjoy. See you soon.
When I was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs and the gutter, and drugger than anyone. Leaving the club, we go dumber than dust. We have mullets and putters and multiple gunners that come in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Right on the drop, man. Come on, who's doing it like me out here? Now, real quick before we get into this, I just came back to Vimpen with the Santa emote. He's jerking it. This is what I love this community for. Let's go.
We the best music.
Now, real quick, before we continue here, I need to show you guys the thumbnail for this beat that just came up right here. Look at this. XXX Tentacion Joker. There we go. That's the thumbnail for this beat. What a masterpiece. It all ties around to Dax in the end. You can't escape the Dax, man. Okay, there are two things that are promised in this life. Death and the Daxes. Let's go. So, El Nini is back in here. Let's get into El Nini's request. Good timing, by the way, El Nini, because the only one left after yours is an album request. So, you got here just in time for this. Yeah, we're doing your one right now. Let's go. It all comes back to Dex. Oh, Sia, you did your smiley face the wrong way around right there. It looks like a sad one. You got to flip that around. So, El Nini was saying right here, we'll just do a quick refresher on the tip message. Sent in under the name Vault Music 1. This takes us to the year 2004 with another track from Daddy Yankee off his album Barrio Fino, Fine Neighborhood. The only difference is that this song is fully in English. So it's Daddy Yankee with Like You. Let's go. Excited to hear this one. Thank you for sending this one in, El Nini. Death, taxes, and daxes. The three things promised. Wait. Question for the chat real quick. Would you rather pay your income tax or listen to Dax for a full year? Probably pay my income tax.
It's the way that you make me feel. All I want is a girl like you. Cause you're the only one for me. All I want is a girl like you. It's the way that you make me feel.
Dax for a year. Brave Vimpen. Okay. Okay. This is pretty smooth. So, not like a full year non-stop, but he's the only artist you can listen to for the year, Sia. Ah, okay. Switch up the language here. I don't know why this is popping into my head, but just imagine this with like a 50 Cent feature. That would be pretty slick. Nice. Damn, 31%. On less than minimum wage. That's a crazy high rate, Vimpen. I understand your decision now, Dax, for a year. I need to see these like full text rates now. Because you said that, I remember that 50 Cent and 6ix9ine have been on the same track. Christ. That sounds rough. Maybe it's good though, actually. Maybe it's a bang.
Daddy Yankee, Barrio Fino. And I'm proud to be lying, man. Letting you know who's the real. King of the jungle. Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes. Nice. That's a good banger. It's Daddy Yankee fella. He knows what he's doing. Fun little production here as well. Yeah, that was pretty good. Daddy Yankee going in with more of a rap track on this one. Yeah, I thought the verses were really fun from him. We had the chorus from Naldo right here. I think he sounded super smooth. Honestly, a 50 Cent feature would have slid nicely on that. But overall, I think it made for, yeah, a really fun, smooth vibe. I'm going to give that one 7 right there. Enjoyable track. Thank you for that one, Elmini. Dun, 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 dun. Very smooth production. And also the female vocalist there was May B. Nice. Very smooth track. Yeah, Daddy Yankee pulled off the rapping on this. Very smooth. Dang, so if I invite a couple friends over, I have to play Dax and only Dax? That's right, Sia. If you pick Dax for the year, it's all you can listen to in any setting. In the car, Dax. Friends over, Dax. Driving a date somewhere, Dax. In the bedroom, Dax. That's all you get. But you don't have to pay any income tax for the year. But yeah, these rates look pretty crazy, Vimpen. See, the thing is with the currency, I don't know what that translates to in dollars. That would make it easier for me to get a full idea of these tax bracket percentages right here. Dax in the bedroom. Well, you don't think Joker is a great track for that setting? No? To each their own. So yeah, thank you for that one right there. El Nini, I thought that was an enjoyable track and yeah, pretty smooth vibe to it. So I appreciate you sending that in. It was a good listen. And so, with that being said, we have one request left for today. It's Vimpen's request, and it is an album from Vimpen right here. Let's go.
Hey everyone.
I'm assuming Baby Metal, possibly Metal Resistance. There we go. You're insane. You're in pain. Oh God. Yeah, that would be something else. You know, you got his Grinch tracks for Christmas. It really works if you think about it. So we got a Spotify link here from Vimpen for our last request of the day. And it is... You know what you did with this. You know you had me fooled here, Vimpen. That is pure evil. That is actually not allowed. We're bringing out the gunshots again for this one. We had to go on the quadruple tap right here. Oh. It is not Baby Metal. Well, I was hoping it maybe would be. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are instead getting is Adam Calhoun's 2025 rap album, A Cal Forever. And I really thought we were getting some Baby Metal. I was ready for a high energy close to the stream, but instead it's suffering. Put on from a man's perspective. There we go. That is a perfect date track right there. Oh god. This is going to be brutal. Now, Vimpen mentioned this album previously. We will have Adam Calhoun saying the N-word on at least one track here. I think maybe potentially at least two, if I'm not misremembering. We have 13 songs, 37 minutes of music, roughly. This should be interesting. Is that feature who I think that is? There's a feature from King Louie on here. Hold on. King Louie is in Yeezus. Send It Up. King Louie is on here on a track called Chicago. I mean, he is from Chicago, right? Yeah. Wow. It's the natural progression, I guess. From featuring on Yeezus to featuring on Adam Calhoun, Zaycal Forever. You really got me with this one, Vinpen. Let me get a notes page up for favorites, LOL, and least favorites. Also, fun thing to note, this is a 2025 rap album. Tier list, end of the year. Wasn't planning on checking this out before the end of the year, but my hand has been forced, so yeah. We have another one for the tier list, ladies and gentlemen. Can't believe this. Oh, who is Adam Calhoun? Just you wait and see, Cookie. It very much falls into the category of grift rap. I'm afraid it has to go ahead here, Movie Madman. So let's just get started with this. Did he say like the ER or like the for Jake? But yeah, he's went pretty hard on the ER before. So was there even a Genius page for this? He's like the bottom search result, thank God. Adam Calhoun with Outside is still labeled as unreleased on Genius. No one wanted to transcribe this. They've only transcribed one song from the album. Beautiful. Let's keep it that way. Hidden talent, keep it hidden. So, track number 1. We got 13 songs on this thing. We might as well not waste any time. Track number 1's called Outside. Somewhere Adam Calhoun should never go. Oh yeah, this is about to go. Hard. The album's not transcribed because his fans can't write. You're so right, Vinpen.
Since just a youngin', I got scars from the come up. Hit me hard in the stomach. I got dealt shitty cards, turn $1 to 100. Now the bars that I write got me cars in abundance. And when it comes to price, there's no budget. Life's a bitch, so I fuck it. She won't even let you touch it. Lord forgive me, I'ma up it. Pray later and face the judgment.
Should have just closed the queue. I can't believe I let this come through.
I hope I see you out in public. When that Chevy bow tie come rolling down the block, there's a good chance somebody gon' drive.
It's so funny. I feel like you could just tell that he's so inspired by like late 90s, early 2000s rap, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like bar out like these guys, but he just doesn't have that aura, and he's not a very good writer either. So like, he's trying to be this like tough guy, lyrical heavyweight, and he just doesn't pull it off at all.
Ain't no time to be afraid. Gotta stand on what you say. If you trying to play it safe, call the cops. First they gon' run, then they gon'
Vimpen got my guard down there. I can't lie, Movie Madman. Go back inside, bro. I really thought it was going to be Baby Metal. There's another verse now.
grew up how I did, you probably cringe and close your eyelids. I've been wildin', I've been down this road before, check the mileage. Tires worn, I've been grinding all my life. No brakes, all gas.
I mean, he did have drive like a car, so break my ass.
And when you wake your ass up, you can hate on that. Fuck around and say some shit that you ain't taking back. When that Chevy bow tie come rolling down the block, there's a good chance somebody gon' drive.
I had to get one last bad request in. Nice way to close out the year here, Vin Man.
First they gon' run, then they gon' hide. It don't really matter 'cause we be outside.
We can add this to your request wrapped.
Bunch of crazy white boys, ain't no fear in their eyes. Gon' run, then they gon' hide.
You notice these rappers love the same generic ass beats, and they can't put a hook together to save their lives, Jake.
Bunch of crazy white boys, ain't no fear in their eyes.
Whew, copyright warning for this one. If we have any luck today, we'll be blocked. I welcome it on this stream. Outside, that was a pretty standard Adam Calhoun opener. Generic production, boring chorus, and him trying to portray this image of being like this hardcore rapper, you know, some real life tough guy who's got some crazy bars about it. And it's just like the most base level wordplay you've ever heard. Yeah, not ideal. His flow sounds so disengaged. 100%. Absolutely. But I imagine it's going to get worse, so we'll start off with a 4. You see, there's only so far you can go. There's only so much you can do when your whole identity is, oh yeah, I'm that tough white boy who makes rap music, even though I probably shouldn't be doing that. Bets on when he'll start grifting? Oh, he already has. 100%. Oh, on the album, though. Track 2. Okay. I thought you meant in general movie Madman, and I was like, you must not know about Mr. Calhoun. But on the album, track 2 is probably a safe bet. It's called Dogs, featuring Hard Target, Dusty Lee, and Simple Man. It's spelled like Cymple, man. Also, what is it with these, like, these rappers having the worst artist names? Simple Man. Amazing. Oh, God. We really have to continue. And we can't dip out after track 1. It's the whole album right here. Oh. Hang on. Thank you for pointing that out there. My my microphone gain was I must have used the scroll wheel or something or misclicked and turned it way down on OBS, like minus 25 decibels. There we go. So, as I was saying, yeah, track 2 probably will start the grifting right there. Let's get into it. First track, just a very dead, standard Adam Calhoun affair. Track number 2 is Dogs, featuring Hard Target, Dusty Lee, and Simple Man. Don't know if it cut out while I was talking about this track, but I was saying these kind of rappers always pick the worst names, because it's like Simple Man, but it's spelled Cymple man. What a terrible artist name. I was just doing my my Nav Yosemite vibes, yeah.
What he talking about, his mouth is always running. I've been known to walk him down, they never keep it 100. Why can't you keep it a buck? I'm about to even it up. Chopper sing like Nolan Ryan, Nick is pitchy as fuck. They telling me life's a bitch and
hang on, was that? Did that just sound like it, or was that it?
Keep it a buck. I'm about to even it up. Chopper sing like Nolan Ryan, Nick is pitchy as fuck. They telling me life's a bitch and I keep picking a slut. Call your team to help you out and they'll be picking you up. Oh, quit your bitch and hoe.
Also, you know, you can't judge a book by its cover. But let me just bring up the single artwork here. I just feel like there's a hate crime going on here. Look at this gathering of people. I don't know how you make a cover look racist. That's crazy. Crazy stuff right there.
Hanging out the window, I've been dying just to share it. I'm the driver and the shooter, so it's kinda hard to steer it. Turn you to a cheap flight. Now you dealing with a spirit saying, what he talking about? Take 2 of these and walk it out.
Cheap flight, Spirit Airlines bars.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Think for you speak and watch your mouth. Lay him on the ground, we chalk him out. What he talking about? We ain't trying to hear it. Put your hands in the air, you gon' feel it all.
I ain't trying to hear this, my man.
Got that on the low, so you can say your breath, cause I ain't going back and forth.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna know who everyone is here because we don't have the lyrics. I'm guessing this is Hard Target, which is also a shit name.
Like a biker vest, Taurus to your dome like a Zodiac when I connect. I'm yelling, hold up, hop out them when I pull up. You only bring the smoke with that motor when it blow up. Couple crackers in the back of the slack and they loaded magazines. Anybody got an issue, the chance there'll be some casualties.
What he talking about? We ain't trying to hear it. Put your hands in the air.
This is gonna be a long 37 minutes, bro. One thing I'll give the song, like that part of the hook is kind of fun. Got that for the low, like that's a kind of like a fun little thing, but I just wish it wasn't Adam Calhoun doing it.
Can depart when you bring some guards with you. Better have Wolverine scar tissue with the fear of God. And let this judge do the judging. Become a worm buffet. Oh, you getting shoved in the oven. We only got 2 options, so I got a few watching. Cause that metal clean you out like you trying to reduce toxins. Be more neutral for your top. Get the leak and now you thinking about a roofer. Take 2 of these and
the beat kind of bumps. It's got some hard elements to it for sure. Performances.
What he talking about? We ain't trying to hear it. Put your hands in the air, you gon' feel it all. Let the bodies hit the flow. Got that on the low. So
like that's kind of fun. Got that on the low.
Bullets hit the flow quicker than liquor. I hope you hear it. Couple shots about to turn you to a spirit. Blow your brains.
Couple shots about to turn you to a spirit. Oh.
Facial recognition won't recognize your appearance. Glock Maybelline, quick to paint your face so gracefully. Unison, these shooters is moving with no latency. Bullets hopping.
Hear that face gracefully.
These shells cold as ice, but deport your ass to hell. So write this shit in stone. I put this on my soul. Ain't no seesaws over here. Now we ain't going back and forth. That online shit for hoes.
Ain't no seesaws over here. We ain't going back and forth. I mean, a lot of it is in the delivery. Like, if it was a smooth rapper saying these bars, it could sound hard. It could sound cool. But on a track like this, less so.
Really about those statements. Play it safe and be yourself, because everybody else is taking.
What he talking about? We ain't trying to hear it. Put your hands in the air, you gon' feel it all. Let the bodies hit the flow. Got that on the low.
One good part of the chorus right there. Oh, man. I mean, the grifting hasn't started yet, so I guess that's something. I can't tell if he said the no-no word on his first verse. Did it sound like that to you guys? I feel like it was in there, but I'm not too sure. So, you know, maybe that's in there, which isn't great. Beat was a little bit harder on this one. Good bit of banger production. Again, a little bit of a shame about the performances. You know, not a lot of them. It was maybe slightly better than the first track. But then again, like, none of the feature performances are particularly gripping on here, so to speak. He definitely said it, yeah. That's got to lose it some marks, right? You know, for grading this piece, so to speak. Slightly stronger 4 than the first 4. Yeah. It definitely sounded like it. Yeah, I thought so. Everybody here kind of sounded like... These all sounded like... It sounded like 4 variations of the same dude, you know? That's what we got right here. That's an Adam Calhoun banger for you, ladies and gentlemen. But again, if only we had the lyrics. Well, it's like you said, Vimpen, Adam Calhoun fans can't write. So sadly not transcribed here. Following that, we have track number 3, Kingdom. All right. I wonder what you'll be talking about right here. Let's go. Built my kingdom. Oh, it's going to be like a religious one. This is the only one that's transcribed, by the way.
I'll probably do the same, amen. To all the hustlers and the thieves, amen. The ones they make it out the streets, amen.
You know what? I don't even think these beats necessarily downright suck, SJDE, but they sound like they're from 7 to 10 years ago, maybe.
Just like you and me, amen. The ones who paid the price and it ain't cheap, amen. This is crack, but I ain't whipping it. New money blue, but I ain't tripping it. Y'all tripping, new pistol, get a grip on it. Ain't no auction, but I did a bid. Belligerent, and I don't need a gang, cause I'm with the shit. Almost lost my soul when I envisioned it. Your wishes come true and then you live the shit. It hits different. We take life for granted when death is always imminent. My penmanship convicted of killing, and I ain't innocent. Y'all little shits can't hold a candle to me. Animal, I've been a bully. Got a revolver and a fully. Cock back, knock his arm off. I'd say you gotta hand it to me. I'm a bad mother. You could call me Casey Anthony.
What? This man has no creativity in his bars, because why did he feel like I'm a bad mother, you can call me Casey Anthony would fit in here? You're a bad mother. Okay, Adam Calhoun serving, I guess. Cock back, knock his arm off, hand it to me, because arms and the hand is like on the arm. Amazing.
Somewhere up in heaven, I fear nothing here. Hallowed be thy name. Your kingdom come, that will be done. I killed a man in vain. If I take it all back,
yeah, a Casey Anthony bar in 2025 too.
To all the hustlers and the thieves, amen. The ones they make it out the streets, amen.
I do wonder why this is the one that's transcribed here. He's a mom, congrats.
Biblical, like the paintings on the Sistine Chapel, light a candle for the vigil. Never thought my dreams would be so miserable. Let me paint a visual. You could be on life support, breathing through an inner tube if shit gets physical. My mental health is shot.
He's such a boring writer, man.
Ain't no plans to stop. Save your tears, get a bucket and a mop. Put your bets in. Your best friend will turn into a cop. Save his neck again. Swear he was your brother. Now he folds under questioning. Press me like clothes. Speak no English like I'm Mexican. Get jammed. Supposed to take it like a man. When they pressing him, I stood tall. You just took the stand and gave them evidence. Dear Father, somewhere
yep, unfortunately, music movie nerd. How you doing, by the way, man? Whole album, music movie nerd. Whole album right here. I'm gonna change the stream title to "This Album Stinks."
Some of them, just like you and me, amen. The ones who paid the price and it ain't cheap, amen.
Wow. Yeah, so that was something, wasn't it? I should also put Q closed in the title, even though it's on the screen. That's the main part people are looking at, right? The screen, not really the title. Wow. I swear his writing wasn't this bad when he worked with Tom. I don't know, I feel like some of his writing is almost... I feel like it's always been pretty weak as far as I remember Vimpen. And I think on this track in particular, his bars are so boring the way that he lays them down. Like, it feels really generic and like it could come from absolutely anybody. Like, what was he saying in the second verse here? Where was it where he's talking about getting physical, miserable, swimming pool? This is biblical, like the paintings on the Sistine Chapel. Nice reference, bro. Light a candle for the vigil. Never thought my dreams would be so miserable. Let me paint it visual. Whoa. You could be on life support, breathing through an inner tube if shit get physical. Like, there's no personality to it. Absolutely zero. And then some of the wordplay, some of the bars are just so weak. Press me like clothes. Speak no English like I'm Mexican. How does he come up with it? Oh my God. It's been weak, but this feels phoned in. I mean, didn't he say he was going to stop making rap music? Did I imagine that? I swear he posted something about how he's going to like switch to country and like his next album is going to be a country album and he's like done with rap. So if I'm not misremembering, this probably was phoned in because he's like, it's probably just put out another rap album for the streams. And yeah, the production feels a little bit outdated. And Adam Calhoun is such a dry rapper. This one's like another like low 4, maybe down to a 3. Amen. You might have a stay away from them on social media. I think I saw it on like a YouTube community post of Impen because, you know, obviously I had to watch some of his videos, listen to some of his music through YouTube. So then YouTube was like, you want to see more of Adam Calhoun, do you? Well, here's his community posts. Let me see if I could find it. He dropped a video 7 hours ago. Ugh. I'm pretty sure a track from this album. Man, how long ago would this have been though? Because it would have been like when I was making my Adam Calhoun video. Nice. He's dropping community posts about how he's proud to say the N-word in his rap songs. Nice. In relation to a song that is coming up on this album called Cracker. Oh, he posts so much. Yeah, I can't be bothered to scroll through all of that, but I'm pretty sure he said he was retiring from rap. So, what's next after that one? Rappin'. This is the one he just dropped the video for, I think. Track number 4 is Rappin'. Even the titles have no personality. Every single title on this album is just one word. And track number 10 is just called 10. I feel like that alone tells you how much of a dry shite Adam Calhoun is. We got Outside, Dogs, Kingdom, Rappin', Cracker, Cannonball, Chicago, Benzo, Mossberg, 10, Scarface, Octane, Slide. Nothing in there. No personality, no unique titles. It pretty much sums him up as a rapper. Rapping featuring Hard Target, Who the Fuck is Just in Time, and Big Murph. Another posse cut. This is not what I meant when I said I want posse cuts to come back in hip hop. Producer Adam Calhoun, that's what Genius says. I don't know if that's accurate. Apparently it is produced by him.
You can say a lot, but you ain't country rapping. You can say a lot, but you ain't country rapping. You ain't cock blasting. People stay gassing. Whole block rock, cause the bass
The track list sounds like his grocery list. It's his to-do list for the day.
I don't need backup. One quick slap, leave more than a fracture. Never went to school, couldn't put me in a frat, cause I ain't tell a lie, bitch, I ain't no cat.
Never went to school. I can't believe the puzzle pieces are just fitting together. It writes itself.
Kappa, hopeless, yard full of broke shit. Dog on the front porch, skinny looking dope sick. I'ma light him up, get cracked like a glow stick. Gotta stand 10 toes, chest out, both fists.
Now welcome to my double wide 45 or uninvited. You ain't walking out this motherfucker if you come inside. Better catch
You're like, yeah, we can tell, bro.
And get a smackdown, even on a Monday night. We be in the stick, waiting in the truck. Your career stays stuck like you're playing in the mud.
I love that I just don't know who the features are.
Maybe you should duck, cause you ain't saying much.
Camel my fashion, drip everlasting. Blood on my jeans, got mud on my dashes. You can say a lot, but you ain't country rapping. You can say a lot.
You could say a lot, but you ain't country rapping. I feel like that's a good thing in this scenario.
Cause the bass stay blasting. You can say a lot, but you ain't country rapping. You can say a lot, but you
The track list sounds like a fake Eminem track list from the early 2010s that'll be on Facebook. The impact. How's it going back, Chi?
Now they laying in the casket, no parking in my spot. This a tollway zone. Never signed shit, had to get it on my own. So it's cheers to all the wins. I remember all the lows. Now I never know the time, cause my watch is always froze.
I'm a real big stepper, these ain't size 12s. And I'm all about my green like a bicale. I can make $1 million from what I sell.
Did he say I'm all about my green like I buy kale?
Big Murphy, big waiting, you a dry scale. Yeah, my car got horses like a Clydesdale. Offsets burn rubber when I hightail. And this pistol in my lap shoot shots like craps. But believe that I gotta keep that eyes
I'm doing alright, Vecchi. Been sent an Adam Calhoun album, so you could say it's not the highlight of my day. Man, I got like a slight pain in my finger there. This album is physically hurting me. At least the songs are short. You know, I will take that for sure, Vimpen. Like, this could have been a 1 hour long album. I'm very thankful that it's not. All his albums are actually pretty short, I'm quite sure, right? Yeah, they're all like 30 minutes. At least there's some saving grace there. Rapping was like pretty interchangeable with a lot of the songs so far. Generic production, unimpressive bars, unimpressive rapping. And again, Adam Calhoun just is such a vibeless rapper. No aura, no sauce. Like, charisma is so important to being a rapper. And Adam Calzone, it's below zero. Genuinely, his charisma. He was, in fact, rapping on that song. I mean, at least it wasn't false advertisement. I feel like the next one might be our first, like, heavy stinker. Because track number 5 on the album is Cracker. I feel like we're getting a certain word on this one because when I was looking at his community, scroll back a little bit to find this one. Pretty sure he made a music video for this one because, you know, that's how you get the most attention. Where was he talking about it? Scrolling past his rest in peace to Charlie Kirk post. His 45th birthday post. Just dropped a new music video on my YouTube channel, Cracker. They can call us every racial slur in the book. Don't bother me none. God forbid a white boy says the N-word, which he's censored in the community post. For some reason, I thought he just outright said it. In a rap song. You didn't walk my life with me, and I never saw you where I was. It seems that word only makes white people upset. I'm pretty sure we could disprove that. And it's because they're ashamed to be white. Let me say it louder. They're ashamed of being proud to be white. See, that's where you just start getting a bit towards white supremacy sounding sentiment. Like, I'm not like proud to be white. I just am. I don't really like think about it that much, to be honest. Every color can be loud about their pride and their heritage, but for some reason, if you take pride in being white, you're racist. We're all Americans, and no matter our color, we should all be proud. Like, I don't know, it's just the way you are. Like, it doesn't need to be some immense sense of pride for you, bro. Oh, here we go. Cracker, let's go. Oh, you can call me this, but I can't say this. That's gonna be the focus here, right? Oh, yeah. You did send this one, Vimpen.
Say they want beef, you can get it by the pound. I grew up, watch my idols, they were rocking gold chains. Better keep your cool, lose my top Cobain. Watch that shotty go bang. Light it with
Topical references as always.
propane, send his body both ways. I came up hearing music talking about drugs and women. Get the money, fuck the bitches. Like the sound, saw the vision. Went out to the hood, rapping with a couple niggas. Been out to the country with my grandpa fishing. I was raised in the trailer and a subdivision. Always dealt with shit but never had a pot to piss in. This is my life, how you tell me what I'm isn't? Liquor bottle half full, always staying optimistic. Oh hell, I think he tripping, dog. Cracker got a gun on him. You could talk shit, but you ain't gonna run on him. Cause he gon' walk him down. Say they want beef, you can get it by the pound. Oh hell, I think he tripping.
I'm still thinking about that community post. Like, you don't need to be ashamed to be white, but when you start talking about like how proud you are, that's when it gets weird undertones, man.
You can get it, the smithing causing division between your chest and your liver. Leave you split like two bitches fighting over the tip of dinner. Ain't a killer, but don't push me. I'ma run it 4th and inches. That chopper got a stick like a hockey player.
Nice reference to just not continue that rhyme scheme at all.
Say I ran, assalamu alaikum. You a fan, you just oscillating, acting like a bitch, you just ovulating, kinda blatant. Got no patience, should've seen the last guy laying on the doctor's table, handshaking, playing operation. Ain't no handshaking. Here's a mirror, I think it's time to face it. Fuck the topic of discussion, no debating. I'm that motherfucker when it comes to y'all's conversations. Oh hell, I think he tripping, dog.
You're not really in my conversations. The only time I really think about Adam Calhoun's music is when I'm actively listening to it. And then he's gone. You know, we were talking about rappers with CTE earlier on in this stream. Ladies and gentlemen, Patient Zero, Adam Calhoun right here. What is there to say about the track? White rapper saying the N-word. The rest of it is just super generic production, generic flows. And his community post justifying his use of the N-word here is crazy. Like, why can't we say this word? And then he censored it in the community post, which I think is kind of funny. Like, he says it in the song, but in the community post, he censored it with asterisks. That's kind of funny. Spotify has recommended enough Charlie Kirk-based songs to make an album. One of those songs might be making it to my end of year worst songs list. Let me just throw that out there. What CTE and No School does to a motherfucker. I mean, yeah. I think the more you hear this album, the more it just makes sense what you were saying earlier on about never went to school. It makes so much sense, bro. I mean, it's still like super generic, but it's wearing off me the more I hear it. We got like a 3
Don't
on
care.
this one.
Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
Oh, fuck yeah. In good news, my phone is on the way. Can't wait for this beautiful upgrade, man. Yeah, that's going on the least favorites. I doubt much will be going on the favorite side of things. I've got to be honest. Can we look back to the fact that he's 45? The funny thing is, like, you could just tell from the music. Crazy stuff. Go raise some kids, dog. He posts pictures of him with his daughter on his community tab on YouTube, which, like, I don't know. I feel like you don't need to be posting that for, like, a bunch of strangers. Especially when you're, like, this controversial rapper. Like, keep your family out of it, man. Come on now. Exactly, Movie Madman. It's like, but people who are saying stuff like that, like, oh, why can't we have like white pride? They're just a lost cause at that point. Either they don't understand it, or they just like don't want to, and are being purposefully obtuse. So next up, track number 6, Cannonball. The answer to the question, what do I want to be hit with while listening to this album so that I don't have to do it anymore? Oh no. Not the rock rap.
I got a 45 sitting on my dresser. I've been writing dope rhymes with little to no effort. I got
little to no effort. Say that again, bro.
Temper. Think your favorite rapper sucks. You could put that on the record. Stone Cold in 96. You could feel the climate, something big. All the people that don't like it suck a dick. We can all debate on who the greatest, but if we factor in the talent, there's a chance that your man ain't gonna make the playlist. This is something not the movie.
If we factor in the talent, where would you be sitting, Mr. Calhoun? Start beating on your boys like a drum machine. Beating. Drum machine.
With the thermal, I'ma light it up and burn you. This isn't a proper match, I'm in inferno. I'll put you in a dirt hole in your grave and climbing out it. Only time they bumping you is when we're lumping up your body. This that 22 versus shoddy. Everything I drop is dope. This is Schedule 3 narcotic. What the fuck you think I'm rapping for? I can turn a big dog to a Labrador. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. Cannonball.
Whoa, what is that? You can get it quicker than Amazon.
In your grandma's house in the living room, my setups of crucified rappers. My shit is biblical. Y'all need church. Y'all need work. I be saying dope as shit.
Does this have an album of the year page?
This is not a song. This is calisthenics set up for the interlude. The usher collecting shit in the pews. The difference in me and you is simple. I speak the truth. The difference that's in the
no one has rated it.
You could try to bite my
0 ratings on album of the year.
If I'm losing you, I'm a bit too much to handle. But your team is delusional. False sense of grandeur.
It's been out for over a month. No one even knows. Like, obviously, this has some streams, you know, roughly like tens of thousands on each track, a few 100,000 stream ones. But I do think it's funny that album of the year, who, you know, they generally love rating bad albums. Like, album of the year is a pretty good community for bad music, people who enjoy listening to bad music. And this has no ratings on there. Even bad music lovers are not aware of this. Are Labradors particularly small? Not the rock rap, man. Ugh. To be fair, I don't think his fans know what album of the year is. Yeah, I feel like they're all on Facebook, right? This is a Facebook rapper. 100%. Ooh, Rate Your Music. I wonder if they have anything to say about this. I don't know if my actual rating for this album would be a 0. Like, for example, like the beats are outdated, but they're not horrible. But it might be fun just to give it a 0 on album of the year, so it's the only rating for it. I don't know. Does that break my integrity as a critic? Nah, not really. I'm just a dude, man. Oh, this has a rating of 2.0 on Rate Your Music from 2 ratings. Someone gave it a 3 star. Someone gave it a 1 star. 3 stars? That's a 6 out of 10 for this. To each their own. I would disagree. You can't even be an Instagram Reels rapper? No, yeah, this is full on Facebook rap right here. Did I rate that one? It's like another 4. It's not the worst one here. I guess at least it tried to do something different with its sound, slightly different mixing for the vocals, rap rock style. But it's Adam Calhoun, so there is a ceiling on the level of quality you're going to get with that. Now, the next one. a sad one. Track number 7, Chicago, featuring King Louis. I believe the same King Louis who was featured on Send It Up on Yeezus. From Yeezus to ACAL Forever. What a career trajectory. Obviously, he's from Chicago, so he's going to be representing on the track. Is Adam Calhoun a Chicagoan? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Before you try to come for me, I don't care if you die slow, gotta
Come for me, quote from Adam Calhoun.
Before you try to come for me, I don't care if you die slow, gotta go. Must stop pound the concrete like whoa. Lost that money on the street, dice roll. Most of them fold, guaranteed mine won't. Cracking no iPhone, he using WhatsApp. Slide on him, can't ride home. He got a bus pass, drive on him. Let him die alone while he up there. Mothers cry, no dial tone. She miss her rug rat. Temperatures rise, the summer gets hot. They hop on IG Live and someone gets shot. They keep the coroner stocked. Everybody got a phone, but they ignoring the cops. They keeping score with the ops. Yeah,
2014 beat, yeah.
Hit him in the chest like
the lyrics don't hit at all. He has no vocal presence, really.
Trying to glorify the shit, but if you live to raise your kids, you gon' find out who your friends are.
Like, I feel like Adam Calhoun, all the controversial stuff aside, is not a good performer.
Pablo serving dog food, get you John Doe. Hit your ass once, run it back for an encore. I don't care if you die slow, gotta go. Must stop pound the concrete like whoa.
What a rough chorus.
That money on the street, dice roll. Most of them fold, guaranteed mine. Too much love can get you a headshot. Act sunny.
King Louis.
Niggas end up reeking. Bad Bunny tried to get away, they came through his chest. He died running. Got top on my way to the venue. I can't come and she a cheater. Yeah, straight up eater. Your main woman called broke boys.
Here's your reminder as well. I'm not sure if you knew about this before, Jake, but Project Pat did a feature for an Adam Calhoun and Tom McDonald track.
Nina stretcher when applying pressure. Pull up Scotty, Hellcat the 9. Sipping brown liquor, keep a blicker. Never in pictures, just know that I ain't with us. Graduated to Sonic and dime picture. Motion picture painted with words, just what the rhymes get you. Trust none, it could be family, even though blood thicker. Lil hitter, caught him a body on someone much bigger. Hit him up, no Tupacalypse, but you a driller. I don't care if you die slow, gotta go. Must stop pound the concrete.
Yep,
like
it's a real thing, Jake. It's a real thing. From the album The Brave 2.
Surrounded by some bad folks, but they keep me company. I know you might not like it, but everybody fuck with me.
Do they? Everybody? Fact check.
Man up, band up, before you try to come for me.
Wow. What is this album called? ACAL Forever. You know, Adam Calhoun, he calls himself ACAL. So, yeah, we'll be celebrating him forever, I'm sure. I want the Young Bands album back, man. That was actually decent compared to this. This is like the bad kind of soul sucking. It hurts. Some crazy stuff right here. You gave it a rating on Album of the Year? Let me refresh. 0, based on 1 rating. Bad rapping, extremely generic lyrics, wasted beats and slurs. You pretty much summed it up in 1 sentence, Vimpen. Give you a like on that. I'll drop you a follow as well. There we go. Yeah. Gotta agree with that one. It's so, ugh. Who the fuck is everyone in this scenario? Great question, Movie Madman. Also, those of you who are, fans of listening to my streams at work, I hope this album is helping your day pass by a little bit. Yeah, what a way to close the queue right here. That Lex Luger type riser, like, bro, you can't use that in an Adam Calhoun song. Come on. We're at like the halfway point. Track number 8 is called Benzo. I wonder if he will go for like a more personal track on this one. Maybe talk about addiction a little bit more, I guess, but or like anxiety a little bit. Who knows? But it also could just be another like, you know, hard brag rap track, because that's what everything has been so far, pretty much. It's really like unvaried in its subject matter so far too. So let's see what we get on this one. Benzo.
I've been like this since day one. I said middle finger in the air if you ain't my friend. Crucify me, try to lie on me. Everyone I loved either left or died on me. Scared to pay the toll, you ain't gonna ride on me. Dollar short of 10, so I keep that 9 on me. I put thoughts to paper, pressure from the pencil. Woke up feeling hateful, pop another benzo. Say you got 5 on it, I'ma bring a 10-fold. Say you stand on business until it's time for 10 toes. Money in the bank, you just cash app and Venmo. I'm past that like end zone, past that like endo. Ask that I meant smoke, your best pack the game Benko. Better pack a trench coat. I've been like this.
It doesn't help that he has the charisma of old man dick. Like, there was a potential for subject matter here. I swear he's talked about like having anxiety and whatnot before, and you know, like being medicated for it. So there you go, Benzo. There's an opportunity for some subject matter here. But he just made another generic rap banger out of it with his zero charisma. Every song has been like this, for the most part.
Yeah, so go to sleep, bitch. Instead of spending your whole life trying to fuck around with me, bitch. Yeah, so go to sleep, bitch. Instead of
good advice for this album.
trying to fuck around with me, bitch. Hey, what's the difference between me and you? Scratch on the door, I'm ahead on
Thank you for
collision
referencing
with the vehicle.
much better rap song here.
Peeling you, piss me off, I'm pewing you. Sit you down in church, that's the pewing you.
Piss me off, I'm pewing you has to be one of the weakest hats I've ever heard in my entire life. Piss me off, I'm pewing you? Something about, what was that? Sit you down in church, that's the pew in you? Wow.
Get you off the pavement, they'll be peeling you. Piss me off, I'm pewing you. Sit you down in church, that's the pewing you. Close the casket, that's how they'll be viewing you. Bitches talk shit.
Hey, this album really puts the U in pew. Come on now.
Circle, that's the viewing you. Bullets start flying, leaving holes size of hula hoops. Your guys still talking, do a round at your funeral. Crazy what they'll do for a view or a mention. We got tools and some wrenches, so who wants attention? The view up here looks stupid and pretentious. How you making moves when you viewing from the benches? I've been like this since day one.
The view looks stupid and pretentious.
If you ain't my friend, couple haters want me gone, but I still ain't
Not sure if that word really works in that context.
Yeah, so go to sleep, bitch. Instead of spending your whole life trying to fuck around with me, bitch. Yeah, so go to sleep, bitch. Instead of spending your whole life trying to fuck around with me, bitch. 1 for the money, 2 for all the years that I didn't have no money. 3 for the haters that act different with some money. It's gonna be bad for you if you playing with my money. Money, motherfucker. Money.
That outro is so bad. I thought he was going to list off different things. Don't play with my money. Number 2, don't touch my money. Number 3, I used to not have money. He's so bad.
2 for all the trying to fuck around with me, bitch. Yeah, so go to sleep, bitch. Instead of spending your whole life trying to fuck around with me, bitch. 1 for the money, 2 for all the years that I didn't have no money. 3 for the haters that act different with some money. It's gonna be bad for you if you playing with my money. Money, motherfucker. Money, motherfucker. Money, motherfucker.
Raymond Money with money is so ass. You can only count to 3, okay? Stop being mean. That's fair, Pen. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be insulting this man who confessed on this album to not having an education. You know, it's not his fault. I was never taught what laws there are. Benzo, that's gonna get... Oh man, this album is It's rough, man. 3? 3? We'll give it a 3 for each number that Adam Calhoun can count to.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
How can you be a rapper yet have so little sauce? No swag, no charisma. Barely even like a good flow to be found in here. I get that it's supposed to be a little bit more of a no-nonsense, old-school style of flow. But maybe it could use a little bit more nonsense, because the way he delivers it is just zero impact. When I get home, I put money on my money. If you money on my money, I'ma go money. Hang on, Sia, you didn't tell me you were Adam Calhoun. This is news to me. So let's see what we're getting on the next one right here. Also, again, there was an opportunity for subject matter here, but again, it's really just a generic rap banger, I'm gonna shoot you. Which I assume track number 9 will also be going in that direction because it's called Mossberg. Every song is the same thing.
What's up, nigga? Fuck, nigga. Erase that, I can't say that.
John in Tennessee, go ahead, what you want to say?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Oh.
What does that put us at? 4 for the album? Damn, that's crazy. He said so many, like, we've reached the point of N-words on this album where Adam Calhoun can't even count them anymore. We've hit number 4.
Draw the curtains and set the stage. You been afraid. Tell your man to chill for he losing pounds from catching strays. It's never safe. I've been the blueprint like a renegade. I ain't nothing sweet. And you've been serving lemonade.
Blueprint, Renegade. You guys get the connection.
But I'm an expedite a better date. I'm talking about you. Go to sleep like you meditate. You wrapped up in metadata. Fruitcake, you been a grape. What's beef? I've been a steak. Mask, I'm the shit. Defecate.
What's beef? I've been a steak. I don't think he knows how to put a good line together. He said something about, you're a fruitcake, you've been a grape. If it's beef, I've been a steak?
I've been a steak, mask on, leather face. I'm the shit, defecate. Mossberg, renovate, the whole room redecorate. If we ain't seeing eye to eye, you'll be seeing heaven's gates. And I ain't one to delegate. I got a chip up on my shoulder, heart been turning colder. A couple folks wanna see me dead. You can tell them
I'm the shit, defecate. Amazing.
you gon' take one to the head. Pull up on the low, we gon' ransack them. I've been rapping since getting yelled at by my granddaddy. Ball my fist, ain't no hand.
Honestly, Kellogg's Special K has more flavor than this movie, Madman. Even in water.
Glasses in a black jacket, 2 gold chains in my pants sagging, hat backwards, got a can of gas in the back with a pack of matches. I'm just asking to get the casket lit till it turns to ashes. 10 crack commandments, I'ma only give you 3. Never shit where you sleep.
He can only count to 3. Oh my god, he's proving it. 10 crack commandments, I'ma give you 3. It's official, man. That confirms it. I thought it was the case, and he literally confirmed it for us. He can't count past 3.
Matches, I'm just asking to get the casket lit till it turns to ashes. 10 crack commandments, I'ma only give you 3. Never shit where you sleep, a dirty hoe is for the streets. If you riding dolo, better keep some heat, that's a piece. Better make your peace with God before you fuck with me. I got a chip up on
Was that not 4? I just think he couldn't count them all.
You can tell them come and get it. Ha ha, I'm with it. Shoot your shot and you gon' take one to the head. I said I got a chip up on my shoulder. Heart been turning colder.
This is too good.
Folks wanna see me dead. You can tell them come and get it. Ha ha, I'm with it. Shoot your shot and you gon' take one to the head. Got a pocket full of bullets. Try me. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Yeah, just let a white boy get some singing in, huh? Wow, I can't believe it. It's kind of incredible. how he proved to us that he could only count to 3 on like the track after where it became a thing or something like that. Incredible. And all the songs are still sounding the same. It's all generic rap banger beats. It's Adam Calhoun with his uncharismatic rapping. I believe this one started off with a couple N-words in there. I honestly got lost in just, you know, the fact that he proved us right with this song. It's kind of amazing. Now, I am a little bit confused because the next track is called 10. I guess he's aware of the word, just maybe doesn't quite know how to get there. So, yeah, that one was like it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
You know, I wouldn't rate all these individual tracks a 0, but I might just give the album a 0 based off of general vibes and principle. I even gave The Brave 2 a 5 out of 100 on Album of the Year, and people were even asking then, what's the 5 for? Like, where does it score 5 out of 100 points? Can't even remember exactly what I said, but like the Project Pat feature, despite the fact that I'd rather it wasn't on there, that was kind of smooth. But yeah, maybe a 0 by the end of this. This has been way funnier than it has any right to be. It's certainly something. So let's see what we get on track number 10. Very creatively called 10, featuring TJ Sanders. Okay.
Y'all motherfuckers act like I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Say when. Say when.
When?
In this song, we on 10.
This that get up, get it done. Never count on luck. Karma give no fucks and you gon' get it how it comes. All that talk is cheapin', buddy. You ain't got enough. They thought I'd give it up. This ain't what they thought it was. Don't play with gas, wanna lit fire. Hot smoke out this whole bitch. I done dug deep down inside and still couldn't find no quit. Got a good side and a
You should find the
be
quit.
careful how you pick. No matter what you get, it's on 10. Pull up, leave his head overheating. He'll be taking 5. He lying. Should've swallowed that shit. He trying to save his pride. Benz is futuristic, bending corners. This Mercedes fly. Princess acting like a bitch. I crash. I watch this lady die. Lying, save his pride.
It's still the same thing.
Princess Mercedes, lady die. We don't got no ops.
I'm so glad you explained the wordplay to me there, Adam Calhoun. A little bit of an Eminem moment there. But honestly, Eminem's wordplay is genuinely better. So, you know, he's earned the right to drop a couple get-its in there every now and then.
Pride, Benz is futuristic, bending corners. This Mercedes fly. Princess acting like a bitch. I crash. I watch this lady die. But they don't get it.
Diana, yeah.
Lying, save his pride. Princess Mercedes, lady die. We don't got no ops. Just a bunch of dorks. Place some flowers on their grave for your mother's remorse. Choke 'em out, 40 bout to smoke 'em out. Who wanna battle? Gonna rattle his noggin like his motor mount. 300 blackout with the can, we brought the sodas out. People say they ready for death, well this the only route. That get up, get it done.
I might have to create a new tier on the tier list for this album. Why is it 3 minutes 17?
I done dug deep down inside and still couldn't find no quit. Got a good side and a bad side. Be careful how you pick. No matter what you get, it's on 10. All these clowns in the game and they still ain't in.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was a feature. TJ Sanders.
They time come and go till I'm reminisce. They done threw more stones in the pyramids. Put me on the ropes, I'm pinning them. Punchlines in the ray like mysterious. If they set the bar, I'm clearing it. Country boys can't rap, I'm an experiment. I'm known to slide. Adjust your microscope.
Country boys can't rap, I'm an experiment. That's one way of putting it across, bro.
In your eyes, that potion eroding their mind. A matter of time, but they see they low on supply. I done did all that I knew to do. They lost direction like I quit the movie crew. Tell them put it on live like I'm Boosie Boo. How else you gon' prove it the rumor's true? Tell them I'm him.
You reap what you sow, and I promise I'm grim. Give them the boot, introduce them to Tim. It ain't no sweat off the brim. Fuck a olive branch, I'll rip off a limb. Ain't no handouts over here, huh? Say what you will, but I'm actually real. You a snake in the pit, I'm a factor you
This
feel.
that get up, get it done. Never
Damn.
count on luck.
You should make a rap lyricist tier list. That's actually a fun idea, Alex. I'll write that down.
All that talk is cheapin', buddy. You ain't got enough. They thought I'd give it up. This ain't what they thought it was. Don't play with gas, run a lit fire. Hot smoke out this whole bitch. I done dug deep down inside and still couldn't find no quit. Got a good side and a bad side. Be careful how you pick. No matter what you get, it's on 10.
Adam Calhoun, tier F lyricist. I mean, how many times can you say that it's the same thing? It was another banger about how his haters suck. He's gonna shoot them. And we had a feature here from TJ Sanders, who said he's, you know, he's an experiment. That's one way of putting it, bro. If you're gonna make music like this, like, can you at least make it entertaining? It's crazy how there's really levels to this stuff, because, like, you know, the comparison I make here is like Tom McDonald can be funny bad sometimes, right? Tom McDonald can be funny bad, and I think there's some, like, entertainment value in making fun of that and reviewing that. And honestly, moments in this have been funnier than I thought they would be, with, like, the way we've made this work as a reaction here. But, like, Adam Calhoun is not funny bad generally. Like, I think we could be entertaining while talking about him, but he's just so bland and lifeless, and seems pretty terrible as well. You reap what you sow. You know that I'm Grimbar was kind of cute. I'm trying my best to find positives. Yeah, the problem is I don't know if cute was what he was going for there, Sia, necessarily. I think he was trying to aim for threatening. So, track number 11, Scarface, featuring Mercules. I've heard about Mercules before. A lot of people say he's pretty solid, so let's see. Maybe he could do a little something on here. Give us something, man, please. 3 tracks left. I'm dying.
We had to find out what the fuck around. I'ma stand on 10, knuckle down. Cause when shit start hitting, you gon' feel a little different. You gon' find out if you fuck around. Fucking shit ain't sweet. If you walk across the street, better make sure you look both ways.
He's still talking about how hard he is. Pause.
Can't shoot and stab nobody, can't even rap without a half-ass nobody giving their opinion. Who the fuck ass nobody? Back to the beginning, you've been watching like a timepiece. Ticking, I've been rocking like a chair on the front porch. Bass band knocking like the front door. They don't like it when I
Bass be knocking like the front door. Please don't rap about guns more. It's what the whole album has been about.
I ain't even bothered, no, not at all. Every time I had a bond, I ain't make a call. I'ma figure shit out the hard way. Only bet on me, fuck a parlay. I ain't playing games, fucking arcade. Fuck around, you get lined out like I'm Scarface. All wait. Find out what the fuck around. I'ma stand on 10, knuckle down. Cause when shit start hitting, you gon' feel.
Beat kind of nice, I guess. It's not a bad beat. It's not a bad beat. But it sounds so similar to what we've already got here.
Just know it's gonna go both ways.
It's the end zone. Mention my name and you get your head blown. With these 2 arms waving in the air, it ain't a breaststroke. Tech smoke will push up a button like it was Venmo. I'll put your whole crew in one box, no bento. You'll see a bunch of crackers with barrels. Yeah, this the last supper, fat motherfucker. There's nothing I really can't stomach. Rap's just the way that I vent, or I might smack something. Disrespect me, I come back hunting. It's straps don't fuck around and find out, guess that's the gender reveal. Keep a weapon concealed in case they wanna mention me still. Obsessed with the thrill, so come collect your check at the till. I brought 100 dogs with me like Corella DeVille. Tell these rappers they can't write with both their hands cut off. This catastrophic warfare waiting whenever Adam calls. When no one's got your back, who's gonna catch your fall? Death Row Records, I'm repping, and it's the casket call.
I feel like Mercules might be good in his other music, but I feel like even he came down a level here to, like, match Adam's boringness.
Just know it's gonna go both ways.
Bro, I have to go to the gym tonight after this. This album is gonna knock me out. KO. The one time I catch one of these streams, it's bad rage bait music. Hey, there is some good stuff on here too. Often, Lewis, if you want to, you know, we're here every Wednesday around 1 p.m. Eastern time, and Saturdays quite often now too. So, yeah, there's always good music in here. Just an interesting time to join in for sure. Mercury should blow Adam out of the water, but it's sad that he ended up working with Adam. Yeah, it's sad that anyone here is working with them, to be honest. But, you know, there's a lot of, I imagine, like-minded rappers on here, sadly. Yeah, I feel like Mercury's just kind of brought down the, I've heard from some people that he's good. But I feel like he brought down the level of his rapping right here to kind of match Adam Calhoun's dryness. So yeah, a 4 maybe. Two left. We can do this. Small issue, Cruella DeVille doesn't have 100 dogs. She wants to capture 101 dogs. Get your facts straight, Mr. Mercules. There you go. There you go. Not even correct bars. You know, a couple days ago, right, we have these kind of like, I can't even remember what kind of material it is, but these sort of like heavy stocking holders sitting over on our TV unit to, like, you know, you sit it on there and it has a little hook off the end you hang your Christmas stocking off of. And a couple days ago, I accidentally knocked into that. This heavy Christmas stocking holder landed right on my little toe. It was entirely swollen and bruised. I think I would take that experience 10 times over again rather than come back to this album. I think it's probably still bruised right now. It doesn't hurt anymore, but yeah, it's not looking pretty down there. I would take that over this album. So, track number 12, second last one. It's called Octane. Let's go. It really bring up some high octane energy into the album, I'm sure.
I am not okay, something wrong with me. Why you think half of these folks don't get along with me? I've been
probably a few reasons.
and then it dawned on me. I'm a crazy motherfucker, ain't no calm in me. When I pull up to that thing,
Ain't no calm in me.
better fill the whole tank, I'm talking gas.
I thought you were talking gas.
I am not sliding, I am not violent. And if the guys make a move, I am not riding. Yeah, right, click, bang, cracker, you ain't put that time in. Hide behind security, I am not Ryan. I ain't got that iron, but I snuck it with some brass knuckles.
Probably an Upchurch diss there, Ryan Upchurch.
Body shot, break a rib, headshot, cave it in. I don't wanna fight unless he weighing in. Saying shit, but you insist to talk a lot. Turning bitch and call the cops. Reaper man pulling up, catch him in the parking lot. Since he on that whole shit, slap him out.
My kidney stones were a more pleasant experience than this. I believe it, Alex. I'm sorry that you've had to go through that and then this album. Life ain't fair sometimes.
Along with me. I've been up so late and then it dawned on me. I'm a crazy motherfucker, ain't no calm in me.
Ain't no calm in me? What is he saying? Oh, calm. Like, ain't no calm in me?
I got money in the bank. If you saying one thing, put some bread on your head, that's your ass.
Remember when I thought this was a baby metal album?
Medicine, none of that shit fucking working. Lost my mind, what's my purpose? Found my dream, but it ain't worth it. If these Instagram bitches, I'm fucking bodies ain't perfect. I'm body bagging these rappers. Chop the head off the serpent. You can't understand me like I'm talking in cursive. Shit sound good.
Oh shit, did your messages stop coming through, Jake? Oh, I don't know what happened there.
Get you tossed in the furnace, huh? Mama was a motherfucker, Pop was on the run. They left me all alone. I'm a son of a
Ain't no
gun.
calm in me.
Got my back against the wall.
I like how we've managed to make this a somewhat funny experience at least. I would hate this experience 20 times more listening off stream. Ain't no calm in me. You're talking gas. Oh, that makes sense. Didn't know that's what you meant when you said you'd fill your tank. Ain't no calm in me. Man, it's ironic because I feel like if you asked Adam Calhoun, oh, like, what are your thoughts about mainstream rap? He'd say, they're all rapping about the same thing. They're all talking about the same subject matter. He's made 12 songs so far, probably 13 overall, that are just about how he won't back down from a fight. He's going to shoot his ops. He's a real scary man. And that's been the subject matter for every song. I don't think a single song hasn't been about that. I'm pretty sure even the Jesus track, Kingdom, was still about that. He hasn't rapped about a single different thing on here. He has no subject matter. Like, no bars and no subject matter. He's not talking about anything. Fair enough, Automod. The gay parody coming soon. Amazing. Amazing. I feel like he doesn't have the motion like that to get the gay parodies made, you know? How often does Adam switch his flows on a song? They all seem so interchangeable. It's honestly even, like, hard to tell. He's just got nothing going on, man. Nothing going on. Does YouTube... I didn't think YouTube banned you unless, like, you... like, got timed out. But it doesn't look like you've been timed out here, Jake. So I don't know what happened. Strange. So... final track, thank Christ. Track number 13 is called Slide. I wonder what this will be about. Sliding on your ups, bang bang, shooty shooty. Featuring FJ Outlaw, Dusty Lee, and Shaka Hustle Main. 2 minutes 30 seconds, 4 rappers on it. My God.
Hey, pray to God in the steeple with my people. I will ball in this bitch like a free throw. Boy, I used to serve dope in the middle of the trap. If you knock, put a scope to the peephole. Shit is lethal for the sheeple. If you try me, your life could be repo.
The sheeple, huh?
Walking around with a Glock in my hip. If you try me, I shoot through your teeth hole. This shit is crazy, for real. All the hypocrisy's up on the chart. They tried to play me, for real. Cause they didn't know I was really too smart. Gotta live for my baby, for real. To make sure they eat, put a stake in your heart. And this shit can get crazy, for real. You don't want no shit in this, that's not a start.
I got time today, honestly, what you trying to say? We gon' slide today, we gon' slide today. Pull up where you stay, and you probably die today. Finally, I got time today, yeah, I got time today.
Your actions say you lying, absence of mind have you dying. You took time to write a caption crying while you ain't outside. My act of silence is how I react before I'm sliding. I pray for peace and vibrant speech before I crash out violent. Put that heater to his face like an oven on his head. I'm out in public.
Put a heater to his face like an oven on his head. We need to get this man in an English class, all right? We're going to teach him more complex metaphors and similes here, man.
With the guys you undercover like a bed. And I don't fuck with lames. Cheddar Bob ain't my friend. And you ain't really about that shit. I'm probably on 10.
Bars. How does Adam sound like an amateur still? I don't get it, Vimpeg. Like, at all. Yeah, buy this man a thesaurus.
The pain that linger on my mind motivate me every time. Stones been thrown at me, constantly stacking up, building this castle of mine. Stories I've gathered, the people I've known, the multiple demons I've tamed. Out of the rage, put straight to the flames, created a product of pain. I used to want change, but it never came. I would pump fake in whatever game, often run main down the one lane to the short thing of forever pain. But I still pray for them better days, and I'm still hoping for a better fate. Try to knock me down this time, but no, I ain't got time today.
You're so close, bro.
What you trying to say? We
20 seconds left. Undercover like a bad. His vocab is so limited. Yeah. His verses feel really samey. Like, he needs to learn some new words and how to put them together in more interesting ways. This was some cheeks, man. Double cheeked up album. Give that one like a... yeah, like a 3 or something.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
Crazy. How does this get streams? Well, I think what Hotshot, aka Handles Are Not Good, said earlier on in the chat is like pretty accurate. This is that only popular for his political views music. Country 50-year-olds wouldn't normally bump this, and the general rap audience definitely wouldn't. I think that's pretty much it. People only listen to Adam Calhoun's music because it validates their own views, you know, particularly for country white people who would like to say the N-word and can't grasp why they shouldn't be saying that. They kind of find community, in a sense, in Adam Calhoun's music because, like, this is so boring. There is no way that Adam Calhoun's fan base would like this music from anybody else. Any sort of more normal rapper, it's 100% because he validates their own views, and so they kind of have to like everything he drops because, you know, he's the only one who says it how it is, yada yada. So that was a rough album. ACAL Forever. How am I feeling about this one overall? Thank you for sending this one in, Vin Penn. What did this album teach us? Adam Calhoun can only count to 3. He didn't go to school. 2 things that really don't surprise us. And he is one of the most boring rappers that managed to garner a fan base. He can barely put interesting wordplay together. He doesn't have an interesting vocabulary. He has no charisma within his rapping. He made an album where it's 13 songs essentially about the same thing. He really didn't even try here. Didn't put in any effort. The production sounds outdated. It's a failure in just about every single aspect. So while I didn't rate every individual track close to this rating, just taking it all together is probably like a 0.
John in Tennessee, go ahead. What you want to say?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Oh.
Yep. I forgot 6ix9ine dropped a new song. Honestly, it's probably, I would imagine it's got to be better than this, right, Vin Penn? Surely. Man, that one hit me heavy. I have to eat dinner and go to the gym tonight. I'm going to be sluggish. Buratino, is this it? 6ix9ine and Margot. Interesting. Wonder what 6ix9ine... He dropped a song in October of 2025 called Facts. I didn't even hear about that. Yeah, I don't even know what this man is doing at this point. And as for Adam Calhoun, I will comfortably go back to not knowing what he's doing at this point. When did this album drop? It's 28th November. Let me write it down for my tier list. It'll be a pretty easy one to sum up in the tier list, so I probably, thankfully, don't even need to give it another listen before including it on there. I just need to basically say what I said right here about it. It's lifeless, sauceless music. Let's see, Adam Calhoun. Can't wait to type on a phone that isn't so damn slow, man. ACAL Forever. No, you know, I don't think it's a spoiler to say this will be going in the worst of 2025 tier. Nice, easy inclusion right there. Man, it's November as well, so it's towards the end of the video. It's going to be that, and then Lil Baby's The Leaks right after. Well, there will be the Nas and DJ Premier album, so maybe we can end the video on a good note with that December, because obviously it'll be chronological release order. Thing is, albums that are just bangers with similar subject matter can be done well. A good example is King of the Mischievous South by Denzel Curry. Problem is, Adam Calhoun is not Denzel Curry. And even then, like, that is generally a bangers album, but even that has more variation in the subject matter than this does. Like, all of this is, I will fight you, I will shoot you. You know, King of the Mischievous South has a lot of, you know, fight music, I will shoot you music, but you still got some smooth stuff on there, like Cold Pimp, Wish List. Like, even that has a little bit more variety in there than this. This didn't have a single song that deviated from the formula. Not a single song about his wife on here. He's married. Not a single song about his daughter on here. None of that. Nothing about his personal life, any mental health struggles that he might have been through before. Hell, he barely even dove into like political shit. He just made a boring album, a really boring album, about shooting people who don't like him. And that's it. Damn, how did the rating go up to 18 on Album of the Year? No, we were trying to keep this at a flat 0. Who was watching this stream and rated it higher than a 0? Out yourself. Listen, there's nothing wrong with giving a rating. Like, I don't really believe in review bombing, but this is the one album where I'm going to give it a 0 anyway. That's fair. That's fair, Jake. There we go. Well, and that is the note that we are closing the stream on today. It's been a lengthy one. We've been here for 8 hours and 23 minutes. I want to say it doesn't feel like it, but this album felt like it was 2 hours on its own. That was a lengthy one right there. But thank you for sending it in, Vimpen, and giving me the opportunity to get another inclusion for my best and worst rap albums of the year tier list. We all know what side this is going to be falling on. Oh yeah, and the new 21 Savage album, that could be a fun one. So, you know, at least there will be some nice stuff in December. I'm pretty sure the last time I did a rap albums tier list for the year, it was 2021. And the only December release I talked about in it was a posthumous Juice WRLD album. And it was like, it's an iffy note to end on because I wasn't sure how to feel about it. How has it been 8 hours? Yeah, I don't even know, Vimpen, but here we are. So yeah. Thank you very much, everybody who tuned in today, and thank you, everybody, for the requests as well. It's been a blast today. We're closing out 2025 with a bang with the streams. So, I'll probably be back here. Almost definitely will be back here on Saturday for another one, unless I'm, like, dreadfully behind on my worst rap songs of the year, end of year list, because, like I said, that is a deadline. It's got to be out by Monday the 15th of December, so yeah, if I'm like falling really behind on that, might have to delay the Saturday one until it's done. But I'll keep you guys updated on that. Regardless, I appreciate you all joining in today. Much love to everybody who sent in requests, and thank you to Scarecrow and Vimpen for the album requests right here. Really appreciate it. Honestly, what's his name? Young Bands. We're way over Adam Calhoun here, all right? It's a 6 or a 5 versus a 0. There's still a big gap there. I worked for 7 hours today, and it's almost the end of my shift. Honestly, you're brave, movie madman, ending it with a sort of a listen along to an Adam Calhoun album. What a way to close it out. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching this one and joining in today. We heard a big variety of music, as tends to be the case, and closing it out on an Adam Calhoun worst album of the year contender. Like I said, I'm aiming to get all my end of year lists out in December this year. The tier list is obviously the video that's going to take the longest, but I think it should be doable. Worst rap songs list coming first, then best rap songs of 2025, then the best and worst albums lists. And I want to say it should be doable, but December's also a busy ass month. You know, you got Christmas. My dad's coming here at the end of the month to visit me. Me and Emily are going away for a little trip next weekend. Oh yeah, so not this Saturday, but next Saturday I won't be streaming because we'll be away for a little trip for a couple days. So yeah, won't be streaming next Saturday, but I'll keep you guys updated on, you know, might do it like on Sunday or something. we'll see what happens. As for this Saturday, like I was saying, would like to do it, but we'll see how much progress I make on the worst rap songs of the year video, because that needs to be out by Monday. Or I think it'd go out on Monday, but you know, we'll see what happens. Honestly, it was an intriguing stream today. That's one way to word it, Alex. So with that being said, I'm going to go eat my dinner, head to the gym, crank out a workout, and get my heart rate up after Adam Calhoun dramatically lowered it right here. It was a good stream, ended up being really funny. Honestly, it could have went two ways, Vimpen, with this Adam Calhoun album, because it's like, oh, what if it ended up just being like so dead that I couldn't make jokes about it? But in the end, I think we managed to get some good entertainment value out of it with, you know, back and forth between me and the chat here and you guys. So yeah, I think we managed to make it an entertaining one in the end. We did it. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. So, with that being said, we'll sign out on the YouTube side of things first. Thank you so much for watching this one, guys. I appreciate it, and thank you to all of you who have been watching throughout 2025, and even before then. We've been doing this since 2023 now. Crazy stuff. And yeah, much love for the support. Thank you everybody who sent in requests today, and just everybody who was watching and left some comments in the live chat. I will see you guys all in the next video. Next one that comes out will be my 10 worst rap songs of 2025. Not hit rap songs, just rap songs in general. Man, would I include anything from here? I almost don't want to, because it's such a nondescript album. Like, it's not really much I can say about it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys all in the next video, in the next stream, whenever that may be. Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. And yeah, this is your boy, CDTV Productions, on the YouTube side of things, signing out. Peace out, guys. That, of course,